In the gentle twilight hours when the world grows quiet and the mind begins to settle, we drift together into the mystical region of Kalos, where ancient secrets whisper through cobblestone streets and forgotten legends sleep beneath rolling meadows. This storied land, shaped like a five-pointed star when viewed from the heavens above, holds within its borders countless mysteries that have remained hidden for generations, waiting patiently to be discovered by those who seek tranquility and knowledge. The very foundation of Kalos rests upon an extraordinary secret that few truly comprehend. Deep beneath the region's surface lies a vast network of crystalline veins formed over millions of years by the gradual accumulation of life energy from countless Pokémon who have called this land home. These crystal formations pulse with a gentle rhythmic luminescence that mirrors the breathing patterns of sleeping creatures, creating an underground constellation that bathes the subterranean caverns in soft, ethereal light. The ancient peoples of Kalos discovered these formations long ago, learning to harness their peaceful energy to create the magnificent structures that still stand today. Lumiose City, the radiant heart of Kalos, was built directly above the largest concentration of these energy crystals. The city's distinctive tower, reaching skyward like a beacon of hope, serves not merely as an architectural marvel, but as a massive conductor for the gentle energies flowing beneath. On quiet nights, when the bustling crowds have retreated to their homes and the city settles into peaceful slumber, sensitive individuals report hearing a barely perceptible humming emanating from the tower's base, a sound so subtle and soothing that it often lulls nearby residents into the most restful sleep they have ever experienced. The professor of this region, a gentle soul named Augustine Sycamore, has spent countless moonlit hours studying the connection between these underground energies and the unique bond that exists between Kalos Pokémon and their trainers. His research has revealed that the crystalline network beneath Kalos acts as a vast communication system, allowing Pokémon separated by great distances to sense each other's emotional states and well-being. This phenomenon explains why Pokémon native to Kalos often display such remarkable empathy and intuition, seeming to understand their trainers' needs before they are even expressed. In the northwestern reaches of Kalos, where the connecting cave winds its way through ancient bedrock, lies one of the region's most closely guarded secrets. The cave system extends far beyond what most explorers realize, branching into a labyrinthine network of tunnels that connect to nearly every major landmark in Kalos. These passages were carved not by geological forces, but by a civilization of Pokémon that existed long before humans arrived in the region. The smooth, curved walls bear the unmistakable marks of onyx and steelix, working in perfect harmony, their combined efforts creating a transportation network that allowed Pokémon communities to flourish across the entire region. The Parfum Palace, with its manicured gardens and opulent halls, conceals within its hedge maze a secret that has remained hidden for over 4 centuries. At the maze's true center, accessible only to those who understand the ancient pattern encoded in the topiary designs, stands a small shrine dedicated to the legendary Pokémon Xerneas. This shrine, carved from a single piece of rainbow-colored stone that seems to shift and change in the light, emanates a gentle warmth that promotes healing and renewal. The noble families of Kalos have protected this secret for generations, ensuring that the shrine remains undisturbed and its peaceful influence continues to bless the surrounding lands. Route 4, known to most as the Parterre Way, holds secrets hidden within its seemingly simple flower fields. Each species of flower planted along this route was carefully selected not for its beauty alone, but for its ability to produce specific pheromones that calm and comfort Pokemon. The arrangement of these flowers follows an ancient pattern that creates subtle air currents, carrying these soothing scents throughout the route in precise concentrations. Bug-type Pokemon particularly benefit from this aromatic environment, often gathering in the early morning hours when the flower essences are most potent, creating living mandalas of color and movement that shift and flow like gentle waves across the landscape. The Battle Chateau, that elegant mansion where trainers test their skills against noble opponents, was constructed using stones quarried from a very special location. These stones, gathered from the reflection cave during specific lunar phases, retain the cave's unique property of enhancing psychic resonance. This subtle influence helps create an atmosphere of mutual respect and fair play, where even the most competitive battles maintain a sense of dignity and sportsmanship. The chateau's builders understood that true strength comes not from aggression, but from the harmony achieved when opponents push each other to grow and improve. Deep within the reflection cave itself, beyond the chambers where most explorers venture, lies a series of pools filled with water so pure and still that they create perfect mirrors of reality. These pools, fed by underground springs that pass through the crystal formations beneath Kalos, possess remarkable properties that allow viewers to see not just their physical reflection, but glimpses of their Pokemon's dreams and aspirations. Many trainers who have discovered these hidden chambers report experiencing profound moments of understanding with their companions, forming bonds that transcend the normal relationship between human and Pokemon. The Tower of Mastery, standing sentinel on its coastal promontory, serves as more than just a training ground for those seeking to understand Mega Evolution. The tower's spiral design creates a unique acoustic phenomenon where sounds from the outside world are filtered and transformed as they rise through the structure. By the time these sounds reach the upper chambers, they have been converted into frequencies that promote deep meditation and inner peace. The tower's master, Karina, often speaks of how the building itself seems to breathe, inhaling the chaos of the outside world and exhaling tranquility to all who enter its sacred halls. The coastal city of Cyllage, carved into living rock faces that overlook the endless sea, harbors secrets written in stone that tell the story of Kalos's ancient past. The cliff faces bear fossil impressions, not just of prehistoric Pokemon, but of symbols and patterns that suggest these ancient creatures possessed a sophisticated understanding of mathematics and astronomy. These stone carvings, when viewed under the light of the full moon, reveal constellation maps that guided migrating Pokemon across vast distances, ensuring that seasonal patterns of movement continued unbroken for millions of years. Grant, the rock-type gym leader who calls Cyllage home, has dedicated his life to deciphering these ancient messages. His climbing expeditions often extend far beyond what appears necessary for training, as he seeks out hidden alcoves and secret chambers carved into the cliff faces by Pokemon of ages past. In these secluded spaces, He has discovered meditation chambers where ancient Pokémon gathered to contemplate the mysteries of existence, their peaceful presence still lingering in the stone like a gentle embrace that welcomes all who enter with respectful hearts. The Shalour City coastline, where waves have carved intricate patterns into the rocky shore over countless millennia, holds within its tidal pools a microcosm of Kalos's deeper mysteries. These pools, replenished twice daily by the ocean's rhythm, contain water that has been naturally filtered through the same crystal formations that lie beneath the region. Marine Pokémon that rest in these pools during low tide experience accelerated healing and enhanced vitality, their bodies absorbing the beneficial minerals and energies that have been concentrated by the sea's eternal dance with the land. The ancient megastone deposits scattered throughout Kalos tell a story of cosmic events that shaped not just the region, but the entire world. These crystalline formations, born from the collision of meteoric materials with the planet's surface, retain within their structure the memory of their stellar origins. When conditions are precisely right during certain astronomical alignments that occur only once every few years, these stones emit a barely visible aurora that dances across the night sky, visible only to those who know where and when to look. As we journey deeper into the heart of Kalos, we discover that Route 10, the winding path that leads toward the Menhir Trail, follows an ancient ley line that connects sacred sites across the region. This invisible pathway of energy, marked by standing stones placed by civilizations long forgotten, creates a corridor of enhanced spiritual activity where Pokemon and humans alike report experiencing moments of profound clarity and inner peace. The route's seemingly random curves and turns actually follow this energy pathway with mathematical precision, ensuring that travelers experience the maximum beneficial effects of their journey. The megalithic stones that dot this ancient trail stand as silent sentinels, each one positioned according to principles of sacred geometry that amplify the natural energies flowing through the earth beneath. These towering monuments, weathered smooth by countless seasons, yet still radiating an unmistakable presence, were carved from a unique type of granite found only in the deepest quarries of Kalos. This stone contains microscopic traces of the same meteoric materials that formed the megastones, creating a subtle resonance that helps maintain the stability of the ley line network. Local Pokemon have learned to navigate using these energy currents, following invisible highways that guide them to sources of food, shelter, and companionship with an accuracy that has amazed researchers for generations. The forests surrounding the Menhir Trail harbor communities of Pokemon that exist in a state of remarkable harmony, their social structures influenced by the peaceful energies that permeate the area. Tree-dwelling species have developed intricate communication networks using patterns of light filtered through the forest canopy, creating messages that can travel for miles without disturbing the profound quietude that characterizes these woodland sanctuaries. Ancient oak trees, some over 1,000 years old, serve as natural gathering places where different species come together to share resources and knowledge, their massive root systems intertwining beneath the earth to form a living network that connects the entire forest in ways both seen and unseen. The mysterious reflection cave, with its maze-like passages and mirror-smooth walls, reveals one of Kalos's most fascinating geological phenomena. The cave's reflective surfaces are composed of a mineral formation that occurs nowhere else in the known world, created by the slow crystallization of underground springs over millions of years. These natural mirrors do more than simply reflect light and images. They seem to capture and store the emotional resonances of all who pass through the cave's chambers. Sensitive individuals often report experiencing flashes of memory and emotion that are not their own, as if the cave walls hold within them the accumulated experiences of countless visitors from across the ages. Deep within reflection, cave's most secluded chambers lies a hidden pool of perfectly still water, fed by an underground spring that has never seen sunlight. This pool, known to only a handful of researchers and local mystics, possesses the remarkable property of showing not just physical reflections, but glimpses of what might have been or what could yet come to pass. Pokemon that drink from these waters often experience enhanced intuitive abilities, developing an almost supernatural awareness of their surroundings and the emotions of their companions. The water itself contains trace amounts of temporal energy, a phenomenon that scientists are only beginning to understand, and that may be connected to the time-altering abilities of certain legendary Pokemon. The coastal regions near Ambrette Town conceal beneath their sandy shores a network of underwater caverns that extend far inland, creating a hidden aquatic highway used by marine Pokemon for migration and shelter. Those submerged passages, carved by ancient rivers that once flowed above ground, maintain perfect water temperature year-round due to geothermal activity deep beneath the ocean floor. The walls of these underwater tunnels are lined with bioluminescent organisms that create a gentle, ever-changing light show, guiding travelers through the darkness with patterns that seem to pulse in rhythm with the heartbeat of the earth itself. Within these submarine corridors, researchers have discovered evidence of an ancient civilization that once thrived both above and below the waves, their architectural achievements seamlessly blending land and sea environments. Carved reliefs depicting Pokemon species that no longer exist in their original forms tell the story of evolutionary changes that occurred over vast spans of time, showing how the partnership between humans and Pokemon influenced the development of both species in ways that continue to shape the world today. This underwater galleries serve as libraries of living history, their messages preserved in stone and crystal for those patient enough to decode their meaning. The fossil laboratory in Ambrette Town stands above one of the richest paleontological sites in the world, where layers of sedimentary rock contain the preserved remains of ecosystems that flourished millions of years ago. The fossilization process in this region was influenced by unique mineral compositions that not only preserved physical structures with extraordinary detail, but also captured something of the life force itself, allowing modern scientists to restore ancient Pokemon with remarkable fidelity to their original forms. The laboratory's deepest excavation sites have revealed evidence of Pokemon species that possessed abilities far beyond anything seen in modern times, suggesting that the relationship between life and energy was once understood and utilized in ways that current science is only beginning to rediscover. Beneath the laboratory's foundations, natural caverns extend deep into the earth, their walls embedded with fossils that seem to glow with their own inner light when viewed in complete darkness. These luminous remains emit a barely perceptible energy that has been found to accelerate the healing and growth of living Pokémon, as if the ancient life force contained within the stone continues to nurture and support new generations of life. The caverns themselves serve as natural meditation chambers, their acoustic properties creating a subtle, harmonic resonance that promotes deep relaxation and spiritual awareness in all who spend time within their peaceful embrace. The route connecting Ambrette Town to Cyllage City follows an ancient coastline that once lay much deeper beneath the ocean's surface, its path marked by formations of sea glass and smooth stones that tell the story of the Earth's changing relationship with the waters that surround it. These geological markers, polished by millions of years of tidal action, contain within their crystalline structures the memory of every wave that has touched them, creating a sort of natural archive of oceanic history that sensitive Pokemon can read like an open book. The rhythm of the waves along this ancient shore has remained constant for eons, its steady pulse serving as a natural metronome that helps regulate the biological cycles of countless marine and terrestrial species. Hidden coves along this mystical coastline serve as nurseries for young Pokemon, their sheltered waters warmed by underwater hot springs that create perfect conditions for growth and development. The mineral-rich waters of these springs contain trace elements that strengthen developing shells, scales, and other protective features, while the gentle current patterns help young Pokemon develop their swimming abilities in a safe and nurturing environment. Parent Pokemon from species across the region bring their offspring to these sacred nurseries, following migration patterns that have been encoded in their genetic memory for countless generations. The Azure Bay, with its impossibly blue waters and hidden underwater gardens, conceals beneath its surface one of nature's most spectacular displays of cooperative evolution. Vast forests of kelp and coral have grown together in symbiotic harmony, creating underwater cities where hundreds of species live and work together in perfect balance. These marine communities operate according to principles of mutual aid and resource sharing that have allowed them to thrive for millions of years without depleting their environment or creating waste that cannot be naturally recycled back into the ecosystem. Within these underwater forests, ancient Pokemon have developed forms of communication that transcend individual species, using patterns of bioluminescence, water currents, and chemical signals to create a collective intelligence that spans the entire bay. This living network processes information about weather patterns, food availability, and potential threats with a speed and accuracy that rivals any technological system, while maintaining the organic flexibility and adaptability that allows it to evolve and grow stronger over time. The wisdom contained within this marine collective represents one of the oldest continuously operating information systems on the planet, its knowledge accumulated and refined over geological ages. The underwater cities of Azure Bay extend far beyond what surface dwellers might imagine, their architecture flowing in organic curves that mirror the natural growth patterns of the coral and kelp that form their living foundations. These structures breathe with the tides, expanding and contracting in rhythm with the ocean's pulse, while specialized Pokemon tend to the gardens that provide both shelter and sustenance for the community. Ancient chambers carved from living rockhouse libraries of genetic memory where the collective experiences of countless generations are stored in crystalline formations that glow with soft phosphorescence. These memory crystals grow slowly over centuries, accumulating layer upon layer of knowledge about ocean currents, seasonal changes, and the subtle signs that herald the approach of storms or the abundance of particular feeding seasons. Young Pokemon spend years learning to read these living archives, developing the ability to access information that spans millennia while contributing their own experiences to the ever growing repository of collective wisdom. The thermal vents that dot the seafloor of Azure Bay create microclimates of remarkable diversity, each one supporting unique communities of Pokemon that have adapted to the specific temperature and mineral conditions surrounding these underwater geysers. The water that emerges from these vents carries with it nutrients from deep within the Earth's crust, creating blooms of microscopic life that form the foundation of complex food webs extending throughout the bay. Some of these thermal communities have remained isolated for so long that they have developed their own dialects of the universal Pokemon language, their calls and songs carrying harmonics that resonate through the mineral-rich water in patterns that surface-dwelling species find hauntingly beautiful but cannot fully comprehend. The ancient Pokemon that guard these thermal sanctuaries possess knowledge of the Earth's deep currents and the slow movements of the tectonic plates, understanding patterns of geological change that unfold over millions of years. Moving inland from the coastal mysteries, the Kalos region reveals its secrets layer by layer, each elevation change marking a transition between distinct ecological zones that have evolved in delicate interdependence. The foothills that rise from the coastal plains carry within their soil the accumulated wisdom of countless seasons, each stratum telling the story of ancient forests, vanished rivers, and the patient work of countless generations of Pokemon who have shaped the landscape through their daily activities. The paths that wind through these hills follow routes established by migrating Pokemon over thousands of years, their gentle curves designed to minimize effort while maximizing the opportunities for rest, feeding, and social interaction that are essential to successful long-distance travel. Ancient waymarkers, carved from local stone and maintained by wild Pokemon communities, provide information about water sources, safe sleeping areas, and the seasonal availability of different food plants, creating a network of mutual support that extends across the entire region. The meadows that carpet these foothills burst into magnificent displays of wildflowers each spring, their blooming cycles precisely timed to coincide with the migration patterns of pollinating Pokemon whose ancestors helped shape the genetic development of these plants over countless generations. Each species of flower has evolved specific relationships with particular Pokemon partners, their colors, scents, and nectar compositions fine-tuned to attract exactly the right visitors at precisely the right moment in their reproductive cycles. This intricate dance of timing and mutual dependence creates cascading waves of color that sweep across the landscape in predictable patterns, transforming the entire region into a living calendar that announces the progression of the seasons to any creature capable of reading its subtle signals. The honey produced by Pokemon in these meadows carries within its complex chemistry the essence of dozens of flower species, creating natural medicines and energy sources that sustain not only the producers, but also the many other species that depend on these sweet resources during lean times. Hidden groves scattered throughout the foothills serve as sanctuaries for rare and ancient tree species, some of which have been growing for thousands of years and have developed symbiotic relationships with particular Pokemon families that span countless generations. These guardian Pokemon inherit their roles from their parents and grandparents, learning through patient observation and practice the subtle arts of forest cultivation, pest management, and the careful harvesting of fruits, nuts, and medicinal bark that the trees provide in return for protection and care. The oldest trees in these groves have grown so large and developed such complex root systems that they support entire ecosystems within their branches and bark, providing homes for dozens of smaller Pokemon species while serving as living libraries that store information about weather patterns, soil conditions, and the long-term health of the forest ecosystem. The streams that flow down from the higher elevations carry more than just water from the mountain peaks. They transport dissolved minerals, organic nutrients, and even microscopic Pokemon that form crucial links in the region's interconnected web of life. These waterways serve as highways for aquatic species and as drinking sources for terrestrial creatures, but they also function as communication networks, carrying chemical messages between distant communities and providing a means for coordinating responses to environmental changes across vast distances. The sound of flowing water creates a constant background music that helps synchronize the biological rhythms of countless species, while the negative ions produced by waterfalls and rapids contribute to the remarkable sense of peace and vitality that characterizes the entire region. Ancient bridges built from living wood span many of these streams, their construction representing a collaboration between human engineers and Pokemon architects that has resulted in structures of extraordinary beauty and longevity. These bridges grow stronger over time as their living components develop more extensive root systems, and their Pokemon caretakers learn to guide their growth in directions that enhance both structural integrity and aesthetic appeal. The spaces beneath these bridges often serve as gathering places for local Pokemon communities, their sheltered environment providing protection from weather, while the sound of flowing water creates a natural amphitheater perfect for the songs and calls that maintain social bonds within and between different species. The transition zones where different ecosystems meet create opportunities for remarkable displays of cooperative behavior as species from adjacent environments work together to maintain the delicate balance that allows multiple habitat types to coexist in close proximity. These edge environments often support the highest diversity of species, their complex structure providing numerous specialized niches, while the constant exchange of materials and energy between different ecosystem types creates conditions of unusual abundance and stability. Pokemon that specialize in living at these boundaries often serve as translators and mediators, their ability to thrive in multiple environments, making them natural ambassadors who help maintain peaceful relationships between communities that might otherwise compete for resources. The morning mist that rises from these valleys carries with it the combined fragrances of countless flowering plants, The earthy scents of rich soil and decomposing leaves, and the clean smell of fresh water, creating a natural aromatherapy that promotes relaxation and healing in all who breathe it. This daily renewal of the atmosphere serves as a reset button for the entire ecosystem, clearing away the accumulated stress and tension of the previous day while infusing the environment with renewed energy and possibility. Pokemon that are particularly sensitive to atmospheric conditions often use these morning mist patterns to predict weather changes days or even weeks in advance, sharing their forecasts with other community members through subtle changes in behavior and vocalization that create an early warning system of remarkable accuracy and reliability. The subtle communication networks that exist between Pokemon communities throughout Kalos operate on frequencies and through methods that remain largely invisible to casual observation, yet their effects ripple through every aspect of regional life, like gentle waves spreading across a still pond. Deep beneath the forest floor, an intricate web of fungal networks connects the root systems of ancient trees, carrying chemical messages that can travel for miles underground at speeds that would astonish those unfamiliar with these natural telegraph systems. Grass and bug type Pokemon have learned to tap into these networks, adding their own messages to the constant flow of information about resource availability, potential dangers, and seasonal changes that helps coordinate the activities of countless species across vast distances. The messages themselves are encoded in complex chemical signatures that can convey not just basic information, but subtle emotional undertones, creating a form of long distance empathy that helps maintain social cohesion even when communities are separated by geographical barriers. During times of abundance, these networks carry invitations to communal gatherings and celebrations, while in leaner periods, they facilitate the sharing of resources and the coordination of conservation efforts that ensure no community faces hardship alone. The ancient stone circles that dot the Kalos landscape serve as focal points for these communication networks, their carefully arranged megaliths acting as amplifiers and relay stations that boost the strength and clarity of both the underground chemical signals and the subtle electromagnetic fields that many Pokemon use for navigation and coordination. These circles were constructed through a collaboration between early human settlers and the Pokemon communities they encountered, each stone positioned according to principles of harmonic resonance that create standing wave patterns capable of carrying information across the entire region. The stones themselves are composed of minerals that exhibit piezoelectric properties, generating small electrical fields when subjected to pressure or vibration, and these fields interact with the natural bioelectric aura that surrounds all living beings to create a vast sensing network of extraordinary sensitivity. Pokemon that possess strong psychic abilities often serve as living amplifiers within this system, their mental energy helping to boost weak signals and clarify messages that might otherwise be lost in the background noise of daily life. The seasonal migrations that occur throughout Kalos follow patterns established over countless generations, with each species contributing to and benefiting from a complex choreography of movement that ensures optimal resource utilization while minimizing conflict between different communities. Flying type Pokemon serve as scouts and coordinators for these migrations, their aerial perspective allowing them to monitor conditions across wide areas, while their natural ability to navigate by magnetic fields and celestial cues makes them ideal guides for ground based travelers. The timing of these migrations is synchronized with the flowering cycles of various plants, the spawning seasons of aquatic species, and the emergence patterns of insects, creating a carefully orchestrated sequence of events that maximizes opportunities for feeding, breeding, and social interaction. Rest stops along migration routes have been established at locations that offer optimal combinations of food, water, shelter, and safety, with resident Pokemon communities serving as hosts and caretakers who ensure that these vital waypoints remain available and well maintained year after year. The underground cave systems that honeycomb much of the Kalos region create their own unique ecosystems, their constant temperature and humidity levels providing stable environments that support species found nowhere else in the world. These subterranean realms exist in perpetual twilight, their darkness broken only by the gentle phosphorescence of certain fungi and the occasional gleam of mineral formations that have been polished smooth by centuries of careful tending by rock and ground type Pokemon. The acoustics of these caves create natural concert halls where even the softest sounds can travel for great distances, and many Pokemon species have developed specialized vocalizations that take advantage of these properties to communicate across the vast underground networks. The echoes and reverberations that characterize cave acoustics add layers of meaning to these calls, with subtle variations in timing and tone conveying information about the caller's location, emotional state, and intentions with remarkable precision. Water that seeps through limestone formations in these caves becomes enriched with minerals that promote healing and regeneration, creating natural springs whose waters are sought after by Pokemon from throughout the region. These underground oases serve as neutral meeting grounds where species that might normally avoid each other can gather safely to drink and rest, their sacred status maintained by ancient agreements that transcend the usual territorial boundaries and competitive relationships. The mineral rich waters support unique communities of microorganisms that form the base of specialized food webs, while the constant dripping and flowing creates a rhythmic soundscape that promotes meditation and deep relaxation. Pokemon that spend extended periods in these caves often develop enhanced sensitivity to subtle vibrations and electromagnetic fields, abilities that make them valuable members of their communities when they return to surface environments. The relationship between Kalos Pokémon and the region's numerous chateaux and manor houses reflects centuries of mutual adaptation and cooperation, with many of these grand structures serving as unofficial sanctuaries and meeting places for local Pokemon communities. The formal gardens that surround these buildings provide carefully maintained habitats for species that prefer more structured environments, while the buildings themselves offer nesting sites and shelter that complement rather than compete with natural alternatives. Ghost-type Pokemon are particularly drawn to the older structures, their presence adding an air of mystery and timeless elegance that enhances rather than diminishes the appeal of these historic buildings. The relationship is symbiotic, with the Pokemon helping to maintain the buildings and grounds in exchange for safe haven and protection, creating living monuments that embody the deep connection between human culture and the natural world. Evening rituals throughout Kalos follow patterns that have remained largely unchanged for generations, as Pokemon communities engage in activities that help them process the experiences of the day while preparing for the restorative period of night. Nocturnal species begin their gentle emergence as diurnal ones settle into their roosting places, the transition marked by a complex symphony of calls and songs that serves both to coordinate the changing of the guard and to reinforce social bonds within and between different communities. The fading light triggers changes in the behavior of many plant species as well, with night blooming flowers beginning to open their petals and release fragrances that attract their specialized pollinators while providing a natural aromatherapy that promotes relaxation and peaceful sleep. The interplay between these botanical and zoological rhythms creates an evening atmosphere of extraordinary tranquility as the entire region gradually shifts from the active energy of day to the restorative calm of night in a process as smooth and natural as breathing itself. The nocturnal awakening of Kalos brings forth creatures whose very existence seems designed for contemplation and wonder. Their movements so graceful and deliberate that watching them can induce a meditative state in even the most restless observer. Crobat families emerge from their roost sites in perfect synchronization, their four wings creating barely audible whispers as they navigate through the darkness, with echolocation calls pitched so high they blend seamlessly with the ambient sounds of night. These aerial ballet performances unfold across the region's valleys and forests, where the Crobats serve as gentle guardians of the sleeping world below, their presence both protective and reassuring to the smaller creatures that depend on their vigilance. The ancient bond between these Pokemon and the night-blooming jasmine that grows wild throughout Kalos creates cascades of fragrance that drift on the evening breeze, carrying with it the essence of centuries-old partnerships between flora and fauna that have shaped the very character of the region's twilight hours. Deep within the forested areas, where moonlight filters through layers of leaves to create patterns of silver and shadow on the forest floor, communities of Trevenant maintain their silent vigil over the woodland sanctuaries that have remained undisturbed for countless generations. These ancient tree Pokemon move with such deliberate slowness that their motion is barely perceptible, yet their influence extends throughout their territories in ways both subtle and profound. The root networks they tend stretch for miles beneath the surface, carrying nutrients and information between distant parts of the forest, while creating underground highways that smaller Pokemon use for safe travel during vulnerable periods. The wisdom accumulated by these venerable guardians spans decades or even centuries, their memories serving as living libraries of ecological knowledge that inform the decisions of entire forest communities. Young Phantump that join these groves learn patience and perspective from their elders, gradually developing the deep understanding of forest rhythms that will guide them through their own eventual transformation into protectors of the woodland realm. The relationship between Kalos's numerous lakes and their resident Pokemon communities reveals layers of complexity that become most apparent during the serene hours when the water's surface becomes a perfect mirror reflecting the star-filled sky above. Lapras that inhabit these tranquil waters serve as living bridges between the aquatic and terrestrial worlds. Their gentle nature and melodious songs creating an atmosphere of peace that extends far beyond the water's edge. These magnificent creatures often carry smaller Pokemon across the lakes on their backs, providing transport services that strengthen the bonds between different habitats while ensuring that even the most terrestrial species can access the resources and relationships available in aquatic environments. The songs that Lapras sing during these crossings carry for miles across the water, their haunting melodies serving as both navigation aids and emotional comfort for creatures throughout the surrounding landscape. Beneath the lake's surfaces, communities of Slowking maintain underwater libraries where knowledge accumulated over generations is preserved in forms that transcend simple memory. These repositories of wisdom take the shape of carefully arranged collections of objects and artifacts that serve as mnemonic devices, each arrangement telling stories about weather patterns, seasonal changes, and the subtle indicators that help predict environmental shifts. The Sloking's enhanced psychic abilities allow them to share this information directly with other Pokemon through telepathic networks that spanned entire watersheds, creating communication systems that operate far below the threshold of human awareness, yet profoundly influence the decision making processes of countless creatures. During the quiet hours of night, when psychic energies flow most freely, these underwater councils convene to discuss matters of regional importance, their deliberations conducted with a patience and thoroughness that ensures decisions are made with full consideration of their long-term consequences. The vineyards that carpet many of Kalos's hillsides provide habitat for specialized communities of Pokemon that have adapted to the unique rhythms of viticulture, their life cycles synchronized with the annual progression from bud break through harvest to winter dormancy. Combi colonies that make their homes among the grapevines perform pollination services that enhance both the quality of the fruit and the health of the surrounding ecosystem, their perfectly organized social structure serving as a model of efficiency and cooperation. The hexagonal patterns of their hives echo the geometric precision found throughout Kalos's architecture and art, creating visual harmonies that suggest deep connections between natural design principles and human aesthetic sensibilities. During the flowering season, the gentle hum of thousands of working combi creates a natural soundtrack that promotes relaxation and focus among both the Pokemon and human inhabitants of these agricultural landscapes. Vespiquen that rule these colonies demonstrate leadership styles characterized by wisdom and restraint, their decisions guided by an intuitive understanding of ecological balance that ensures their communities thrive without disrupting the delicate relationships that sustain the vineyard ecosystem. The royal chambers within their hives serve as meeting places where representatives from different Pokemon communities gather to coordinate activities and share information about environmental conditions across the region. These diplomatic assemblies operate according to protocols developed over many generations, with each species contributing unique perspectives and capabilities that enhance the collective ability to respond to challenges and opportunities. The honey produced by these colonies possesses properties that reflect the diverse floral resources of Kalos, with subtle variations in flavor and composition that tell the story of each season's particular weather patterns and blooming cycles. Throughout the region's extensive cave systems, communities of carbink work tirelessly to maintain the geological structures that provide foundation and stability for the surface world above. These jewel Pokemon possess an intimate understanding of mineral formations and crystal growth patterns, their patient labor creating underground chambers of extraordinary beauty where light refracts through countless faceted surfaces to create displays of natural artistry. The resonant frequencies produced by their movements through these crystalline environments generate subtle vibrations that promote healing and relaxation, effects that extend to other cave dwelling species and contribute to the restorative properties of Kalos's underground sanctuaries. The carving's ability to sense stress patterns in rock formations allows them to identify and reinforce areas that might otherwise become unstable, their preventive maintenance ensuring the long-term integrity of both natural caves and human structures built upon the bedrock they tend. The ancient partnership between these mineral guardians and the region's Diancie represents one of the most remarkable examples of evolutionary cooperation found anywhere in the Pokemon world. When conditions are precisely right and the community's need is great enough, the transformation of a carbink into the legendary Diancie creates a leader whose diamond body can channel and amplify the collective will of the entire underground network. This rare metamorphosis occurs only when the geological and social conditions align in ways that happen perhaps once in a generation, making each Diancie a living embodiment of their community's highest aspirations and deepest wisdom. The radiant light produced by Diancie's crystalline form serves not only as a source of illumination in the deepest caves, but as a beacon that guides lost travelers and provides comfort to creatures seeking refuge in the underground realm. The thermal springs that bubble up from deep within Kalos's crust create oases of warmth and healing that attract Pokemon from throughout the region, particularly during the colder months when these natural hot baths provide essential relief from harsh weather conditions. The mineral content of these springs varies dramatically from location to location, creating specialized microhabitats that support unique combinations of species and foster relationships that might not develop under other circumstances. Pokemon that regularly visit these thermal areas often develop enhanced resistance to temperature extremes and improved recovery rates from injury or illness, benefits that make them valuable members of their home communities when they return from their therapeutic sojourns. The steam that rises from these springs carries trace minerals and negative ions that have subtle but measurable effects on mood and mental clarity, creating atmospheric conditions that naturally promote meditation and peaceful contemplation. As the night deepens and the moon reaches its zenith, the psychic energies that flow through Kalos's landscape reach their peak intensity, creating conditions that enhance telepathic communication and precognitive abilities throughout the region's Pokemon communities. Delcatty that roam the moonlit meadows during these hours often experience prophetic dreams that provide guidance for their prides, while Meowstic pairs strengthen their psychic bonds through elaborate courtship rituals that involve the creation of temporary telepathic networks connecting multiple individuals across vast distances. The aurora-like displays that sometimes appear in Kalos's night sky during periods of particularly intense psychic activity serve as natural calendars for species that time their important life events according to these ethereal phenomena. Their reproduction cycles and migration patterns coordinated with cosmic rhythms that have remained constant for millennia. The shimmering veils of light ripple across the inky expanse, a silent symphony orchestrated by the unseen forces that bind the world together. For many nocturnal Pokémon, these celestial tapestries are more than just beautiful sights. They are vital navigational aids, their shifting colors and patterns guiding migrations across continents and oceans. The Vulpix of Kalos, with their keen senses attuned to the subtle shifts in atmospheric energy, are particularly adept at interpreting these celestial messages, often leading their packs to new hunting grounds or safer denning sites based on the subtle nuances of the aurora's dance. Their silvery fur, reflecting the moonlight and the aurora's glow, allows them to move through the nocturnal landscape with an almost ethereal quality, blending seamlessly with the magical light. Beneath the earth, far from the celestial ballet, the roots of the ancient trees intertwine, forming a vast subterranean network that mirrors the stars above. This intricate web is not merely for nutrient exchange. It acts as a slow, deliberate conduit for elemental energies, drawing them from the deepest geological strata and distributing them throughout the forest's immense biomass. Trevenant, the ghostly guardians of these ancient woodlands, are deeply connected to this network, their roots often extending far into the earth to tap directly into these ley lines of power. Through this connection, they can perceive the health of the entire forest, sensing distress in even the furthest saplings and directing their ethereal energy to heal blighted areas or strengthen weak points. Their low, resonant calls, often mistaken for the groaning of ancient timber, are in fact a form of communication within this network, a way of sharing information about environmental stressors or the presence of unwelcome intruders. The shimmering waters of Kalos's pristine lakes and rivers are home to a myriad of aquatic life, each species playing a crucial role in maintaining the delicate ecological balance. The basculin, with their distinctive red and blue stripes, are fierce rivals, their territories often overlapping in a dynamic interplay of aggression and retreat. Yet this constant competition ensures the health of the aquatic ecosystem, preventing any single species from overpopulating and depleting resources. Their rapid movements and schooling behaviors create currents that oxygenate the water and distribute nutrients, acting as living pumps within the aquatic environment. The Luvdisk, on the other hand, are symbols of enduring affection, their heart-shaped bodies gently swaying in the currents. Their presence in a body of water is often seen as a sign of its purity and vitality, as they are particularly sensitive to pollutants and prefer crystal-clear habitats. During their mating rituals, they perform intricate water ballets, their movements synchronized to create beautiful, fleeting patterns on the water's surface, a testament to their deep bonds. The wind, a constant, unseen force in Kalos, carries with it the whispers of ancient history and the subtle sense of the region's diverse biomes. Holucha, the valiant wrestling Pokémon, utilize these air currents with astonishing precision, their agile bodies twisting and turning in midair to deliver devastating aerial attacks. Their feathers are specially adapted to catch even the slightest breeze, allowing them to remain aloft for extended periods and survey their jungle territories from above. The rustling of leaves and the creaking of branches are not merely ambient sounds for Holucha. They are a complex language, conveying information about prey movements, approaching storms, or the presence of rival trainers. These sounds become an integral part of their hunting strategy, allowing them to anticipate and react with unparalleled speed. Deep within the secluded grottos and forgotten ruins that dot the Kalosian landscape reside Pokémon of ancient lineage, their forms and abilities shaped by millennia of isolation and adaptation. The Gumiline, for instance, thrives in environments with high humidity and abundant moisture, their gelatinous bodies absorbing atmospheric water and nutrients. Their unique cellular structure allows them to glide effortlessly across damp surfaces, leaving behind a trail of shimmering goo that acts as a natural lubricant and also contains subtle pheromones, guiding others of their kind through the darkest labyrinths. The Sliggoo, in their juvenile form, are particularly sensitive to changes in humidity, their bodies expanding and contracting like living barometers, predicting impending rain or drought with uncanny accuracy. Gudra, the fully evolved form, are gentle giants, their powerful bodies capable of generating immense pressure, allowing them to spray corrosive fluids or even project blasts of concentrated water with surprising force. Their scales, though appearing soft, are incredibly resilient, providing protection against both physical threats and environmental extremes. The intricate dance of predator and prey in Kalos is a testament to the enduring power of natural selection. The fletchling, with their vibrant red plumage, are a common sight in the region's forests and meadows, their cheerful chirps filling the air. These small, agile birds are expert insectivores, their keen eyesight allowing them to spot even the most camouflaged insects from a distance. Their rapid wing beats and acrobatic flight patterns enable them to snatch their prey in midair with remarkable precision. The evolving forms, Fletchender and Talonflame, demonstrate a remarkable adaptation to their environment, transitioning from primarily insectivorous diets to incorporating larger prey, such as small rodents and even other bird Pokémon. Talonflame, with its fiery plumage and blistering speed, is a formidable aerial predator, its talons capable of delivering powerful strikes that can incapacitate even larger opponents. The heat generated by its body during flight creates a shimmering aura, a warning to potential rivals and a sign of its incredible power. The delicate balance of the Kalosian ecosystem is maintained not only by the overt interactions of its inhabitants, but also by the subtle, often unseen influences of its unique flora. The Flababe, with their delicate, flower-like bodies, form symbiotic relationships with specific types of flowers, drawing sustenance from their nectar and pollen while simultaneously aiding in their pollination. Each Flababe is intrinsically linked to its chosen flower, their life forces intertwined, and the health of one directly impacts the other. The colors of their petals, echoing the hues of their floral counterparts, serve as a visual language, communicating their species and the type of flower they are bonded with to potential mates or rivals. Floette, the evolved form, is capable of wielding the latent energy within flowers, using it to create protective barriers or to heal injured Pokémon. Florages, the final evolution, are powerful guardians of floral ecosystems, their ethereal forms radiating a gentle, life-giving energy that promotes growth and vitality in their chosen habitats. They are often found in ancient flower gardens, their presence fostering an atmosphere of tranquility and natural beauty. The mountains of Kalos, with their towering peaks and treacherous passes, are home to Pokémon that have adapted to extreme conditions. The Bergmite and Avalogs, for instance, thrive in the frigid temperatures of the highest altitudes. Bergmite, with their bodies composed of solid ice, are incredibly resilient, shrugging off even powerful physical attacks. They often form protective clusters, their collective icy bodies forming an impenetrable barrier against blizzards and predators. Avalugg, the colossal icebergs of the mountain range, are living fortresses, their immense weight and icy armor making them virtually indestructible. They move slowly but with immense power, their passage often carving new paths through the snow and ice. Their flat, table-like backs often serve as temporary resting places for smaller Pokémon seeking refuge from the harsh weather, or as observation posts for those surveying the vast, frozen landscape. The cold emanating from their bodies creates a localized microclimate, allowing certain specialized ice-type flora to flourish in their immediate vicinity, further contributing to the unique biodiversity of the high mountains. The rich geological history of Kalos is etched into its very landscape, from the ancient fossil beds that yield glimpses into prehistoric life to the active volcanic regions that hint at the Earth's restless energy. The Amara and Aurorus, ancient ice rock type Pokémon, are living fossils, their graceful forms reminiscent of creatures from a bygone era. Their bodies are adorned with crystalline structures that glow with a gentle, calming light, a byproduct of their unique biological processes. This light is particularly mesmerizing during the long polar nights, serving as a guiding beacon across snow-covered plains. Auroras, with their elegant sails and melodic calls, are believed to have communicated across vast distances using infrasound, their low-frequency vocalizations traveling through solid rock and ice, a communication method that allowed them to coordinate pack movements across vast frozen landscapes. The Tyrant and Tyrantrum, on the other hand, embody the raw power and ferocity of ancient predators. Tyrant, with its powerful jaws and aggressive demeanor, is a miniature engine of destruction capable of crushing surprisingly tough materials. Tyrantrum, the apex predator of its time, combines immense strength with cunning intelligence, its roar capable of striking fear into the hearts of even the bravest opponents. The fossilized remains of these ancient beasts tell tales of a time when Kalos was a land of towering forests and vast open plains, a stark contrast to its current, more varied landscape. The vibrant urban centers of Kalos, with their bustling streets and towering architecture, are not devoid of natural life. Indeed, a unique ecosystem has evolved within these human-dominated environments, with Pokémon adapting to thrive alongside human inhabitants. The Esper, with their perpetually surprised expressions, are often found in quiet corners of city parks or abandoned buildings, their powerful psychic abilities carefully contained by their tightly folded ears. When their psychic energy is unleashed, it can cause unpredictable and often chaotic effects, a testament to the immense power held within their small frames. Meowstic, their evolved form, represents a fascinating dichotomy of gender-based abilities, with the males exhibiting offensive psychic powers and the females demonstrating more defensive and supportive capabilities. This division of labor within the species highlights the complex social structures that can develop even within a single Pokemon line, each gender fulfilling distinct roles that contribute to the overall survival and flourishing of the group. They are often seen perched on rooftops, their keen senses observing the flow of city life, their psychic abilities allowing them to perceive the emotions and intentions of the humans and Pokemon below, creating a subtle, unseen tapestry of connection within the urban fabric. The art and culture of Kalos are deeply intertwined with the region's Pokemon, often reflecting their beauty, power, and unique characteristics. The elegant architecture of Lumiose City, with its towering structures and intricate designs, is said to be inspired by the graceful forms of certain flying Pokemon, their soaring movements translated into the sweeping curves and soaring spires of the urban landscape. The fashion industry, a cornerstone of Colossian culture, frequently incorporates motifs and patterns inspired by the diverse colors and textures of Pokemon fur, feathers, and scales. The gentle rustling of the leaves in the forests, the rhythmic crash of waves against the coastline, and the distant chirping of nocturnal Pokemon all contribute to a symphony of natural sounds that have inspired countless Colossian musicians and composers, their melodies often mimicking the natural world around them. Even the culinary traditions of Kalos are influenced by Pokemon, with certain berries and herbs, favored by specific species, being incorporated into regional dishes, their unique flavors and properties adding depth and complexity to the local cuisine. These connections create a deep, almost spiritual bond between the people of Kalos and the Pokemon that share their land, a relationship built on mutual respect and shared existence, a harmony that pervades every aspect of life in this beautiful region. The gentle hum of the city at night, a blend of distant traffic and the soft calls of nocturnal Pokemon, creates a lullaby for the sleeping, a testament to the enduring presence of life, even in the quietest hours. The subtle scent of rain on dry earth, carried on a gentle breeze, signifies the renewal that so often follows the quiet of night, promising fresh growth and new beginnings with the dawn. The distant glow of streetlights, softened by the night air, forms a comforting contrast to the deeper darkness above, a reminder of human presence nestled within the vastness of the natural world, both coexisting in a peaceful slumber. And as the moon casts its soft, silvery light over the Kalos region, illuminating the ancient ruins and the modern marvels alike, one might consider the whispers of history that permeate the very soil. The Kalos region is not merely a collection of picturesque landscapes and bustling cities. It is a land steeped in a history both grand and tragic, a narrative woven through millennia of Pokemon and human interaction. The Great War, a conflict that cast a long shadow over the region, is perhaps the most significant historical event, its echoes still resonating in the ancient texts and the memories of the longest-lived Pokemon. This war, fought 3,000 years ago, was a struggle of immense proportions, a clash of ideals and power that threatened to tear the very fabric of existence apart. It was a time when the ultimate weapon, a device of unimaginable destructive capability, was unleashed, its terrifying power fueled by the life energy of countless Pokemon. The story of Az, the ancient king of Kalos, is inextricably linked to this tragic period. His floette, lost in the war, became the catalyst for his despair and ultimately his monumental act. The king's grief, so profound and absolute, drove him to seek a way to bring his beloved companion back, a quest that culminated in the creation of the ultimate weapon. Its initial purpose was to restore life, a desperate attempt to defy death itself. However, the weapon's power was volatile, its energy a double-edged sword. It not only resurrected Az's floette, but also consumed the lives of countless other Pokémon, transforming into a tool of destruction that brought the war to a devastating close. The sheer scale of this event, the sudden and absolute end to such a prolonged conflict, left an indelible mark on the land and its inhabitants. The energy discharged by the ultimate weapon is said to have created the Megastones, those shimmering fragments that allow certain Pokémon to undergo temporary, powerful transformations. This transformation, known as Mega Evolution, is a phenomenon unique to Kalos and certain other regions where this ancient energy might have spread. It's a reminder of that ancient power, a dormant force waiting to be awakened by a strong bond between trainer and Pokémon. The floette that was resurrected by Az's ultimate weapon, unique in its appearance with a vibrant, eternal flower, ultimately left him. The weight of what he had done, the immense sacrifice of life that enabled her return, was too much for her to bear. This separation, a quiet, poignant moment after such monumental events, serves as a testament to the deep emotional complexities within the Pokémon world. Az himself was cursed with eternal life, a lonely existence spent wandering the Kalos region, a silent sentinel to the passage of time, forever burdened by the consequences of his actions. His story is a poignant reminder of the dangers of unchecked power and the enduring pain of loss. Lumiose City, the vibrant heart of Kalos, also holds ancient secrets. Beneath its bustling streets and towering spires lies a network of catacombs, a silent testament to the city's long history. These subterranean passages, often overlooked by the casual observer, are said to hold forgotten tales and perhaps even ancient Pokémon, creatures that have adapted to a life away from the sun's warm embrace. The very name Lumiose, derived from the French word lumière, meaning light, stands in stark contrast to the darkness that lies beneath, a duality that reflects the region's complex nature. The city's iconic Prism Tower, a beacon of light that pierces the Colossian sky, is not merely an architectural marvel. It is rumored to be constructed on a site of great spiritual significance, a place where the energy of the land converges, perhaps even a subtle echo of the ultimate weapon's ancient power. The city's layout, too, is a marvel of design, a circular pattern that evokes a sense of completeness and harmony, reflecting the Colossian appreciation for beauty and balance. The Kalos region is also home to several legendary Pokémon, beings of immense power and profound significance that often play pivotal roles in the region's lore. Xerneas, the life Pokémon, embodies the essence of life itself. Its presence brings vitality and growth, causing forests to flourish and barren lands to bloom. Its antlers, glowing with a rainbow of colors, symbolize the vibrant diversity of life. Yveltal, the destruction Pokémon, represents the antithesis of Xerneas, embodying the force of decay and destruction. Its wings, spread wide, can drain the life force from anything it touches, turning verdant landscapes into desolate wastes. The intricate balance between these two forces, life and destruction, is crucial for the natural order of the world. One cannot exist without the other, a delicate interplay that ensures the continuous cycle of creation and renewal. And then there is Zygarde, the order Pokémon, a guardian of the Kalos ecosystem. Zygarde exists in various forms, each representing a different percentage of its power. Its weakest form, the cell form, is merely a tiny amorphous blob, but when enough cells gather, they can form the core, the brain of Zygarde. As more cores and cells assemble, Zygarde can take on its 10% form, resembling a canine, or its 50% form, a serpentine creature. Its ultimate form, the 100% form, is a massive, humanoid-like Pokémon, possessing immense power, capable of restoring balance when the ecosystem is threatened. Zygarde's distributed nature, its ability to exist in fragments across the region, allows it to constantly monitor the environment, a silent observer ensuring the delicate balance of nature is maintained. It is a subtle but omnipresent force, a hidden protector of the natural world, its true power only revealed when the very fabric of the ecosystem is at risk. The legend of these three Pokémon, Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde, speaks to the fundamental forces that govern the world, a cosmic dance of creation, destruction, and the preservation of balance, a story whispered through the rustling leaves of the ancient forests and the gentle lapping of waves against the shore. The region's unique geographical features also contribute to its distinct character. The majestic mountains of Kalos, their peaks often shrouded in mist, are home to rare and powerful Pokémon, their rugged terrain providing a natural sanctuary. The glittering coastline, with its pristine beaches and hidden coves, offers a different kind of beauty, a place where the rhythmic ebb and flow of the tides tell tales of ancient sea voyages and the mysteries of the deep. The vast, sprawling forests, like the winding woods, are not merely collections of trees, they are living ecosystems, teeming with diverse plant and animal life, each tree a silent witness to centuries of change. The ancient trees within these forests, their gnarled branches reaching towards the sky, are rumored to possess a subtle sentience, their leaves whispering secrets of the past to those who listen closely. The gentle breeze that rustles through these woods carries the scent of pine and damp earth, a calming aroma that invites introspection and a deeper connection with nature. The Kalos power plant, a significant landmark, sits in stark contrast to the natural beauty surrounding it. While a symbol of modern progress and energy, it also serves as a focal point for understanding the delicate balance between technological advancement and environmental preservation. The energy it generates powers the bustling cities, but its presence also raises questions about sustainability and the long-term impact on the land and its Pokémon. This tension between progress and nature is a recurring theme in Kalos, a reflection of the challenges faced by any society striving for advancement while respecting its natural heritage. The whispers of the wind around the power plant sometimes carry a faint, almost imperceptible hum, a sound that speaks of vast amounts of energy, harnessed and controlled, yet always with a hint of raw, untamed power beneath the surface. The Kalos region's connection to flowers is also remarkably deep and symbolic. From the eternal flower held by Azie's Floette to the vibrant floral displays that adorn Lumiose City, flowers are woven into the very fabric of Kalosian culture and lore. Different species of flowers are often associated with specific emotions or events, creating a silent language understood by those attuned to the subtleties of the natural world. The fragrant fields of Vanaville Town, for instance, are said to burst with color and life, their sweet scent carried on gentle breezes, a symbol of new beginnings and peaceful domesticity. These floral landscapes are not just aesthetically pleasing, they are vital habitats for numerous bug type and grass type Pokemon, their intricate ecosystems a testament to the interconnectedness of all living things. The gentle sway of the flower petals in the evening breeze creates a mesmerizing dance, a visual lullaby for the tired mind. Even the culinary traditions of Kalos are deeply rooted in the region's natural bounty. The art of Parfum making, while not exclusive to Kalos, is perfected here, a delicate craft that involves blending various berries to create treats that enhance a Pokemon's beauty, cleverness, or other attributes. The subtle nuances of flavor and texture, combined with the careful preparation, elevate Parfum making to an art form. The regional dishes often incorporate locally sourced ingredients, from the rich cheeses of the northern plains to the fresh seafood from the coastal towns, each dish a reflection of the land's diverse offerings. The gentle aroma of a freshly baked pastry, perhaps infused with a local berry, can evoke a sense of comfort and warmth, a culinary embrace that soothes the senses. The slow, meticulous process of preparing these dishes, the careful selection of ingredients, and the quiet concentration involved all contribute to a sense of mindful well-being, a gentle rhythm that permeates the Colossian way of life. The soft clinking of cutlery at a distant cafe table, the murmur of quiet conversation, these are the sounds of Colossian life settling into a peaceful rhythm as night deepens. The Kalos region, with its blend of ancient history, vibrant culture, and breathtaking natural beauty, offers a multifaceted experience, a quiet tapestry woven with threads of deep lore and subtle wonders. Its secrets are not always shouted from mountaintops, but whispered on the wind, reflected in the subtle glint of a megastone, or felt in the deep, resonant hum of an ancient artifact. Each element, from the smallest wild Pokemon to the grandest legendary, contributes to the region's unique identity, a place where past and present intertwine, creating a timeless atmosphere that invites contemplation and peaceful reflection. The gentle glow of the moon, now higher in the sky, casts long dancing shadows across the landscape, transforming familiar sights into ethereal forms, inviting the mind to wander into quiet dreams, filled with the soft rustling of leaves and the distant comforting calls of the nocturnal world. The nocturnal symphony of Kalos is a subtle masterpiece, a chorus of chirps, soft hoots, and the barely perceptible rustle of unseen creatures moving through the undergrowth. These are the sounds that accompany the deep quiet of the Colossian night, a natural rhythm that encourages rest and introspection. One might hear the soft, almost imperceptible flutter of a Zubat's wings as it emerges from a cave to hunt, its sonar echoing faintly in the stillness. Or perhaps the distant, melancholic hoot of a noctowl perched high in an ancient tree, its eyes scanning the moonlit landscape with unwavering focus. Even the gentle gurgle of a hidden stream, often unnoticed during the bustling day, becomes a prominent and soothing melody in the quiet of the night. The Kalos region is also home to a unique phenomenon known as the fairy type Pokemon. a relatively recent discovery in the broader world of Pokemon taxonomy, but one that has always been intrinsically linked to the mystical heart of Kalos. These enchanting creatures, with their ethereal beauty and often playful, yet sometimes mischievous natures, are deeply entwined with the region's ancient folklore and traditions. Many Colossian legends that speak of benevolent sprites and mischievous pixies, figures that bear a striking resemblance to the fairy type Pokemon we now understand. The introduction of the fairy type brought a new layer of balance to the Pokemon world, providing a counterpoint to the formidable dragon type Pokemon that had long dominated the competitive scene. This shift in elemental dynamics is a subtle reflection of Kalos's own balance between the old and the new, the ancient powers and the evolving understanding of the world. Consider the gentle Flabébé, often found clinging to a single flower, its life force inextricably linked to that bloom. Its tiny, delicate form belies a surprising resilience, and its presence is a quiet blessing upon the meadows it inhabits. The vibrant colors of its flower, whether red, yellow, orange, blue, or white, are not merely aesthetic, they are an extension of its very being, a living adornment that contributes to the ecological tapestry of Kalos. The evolution of Flabébé into Floette and then into Flores showcases a gradual blossoming, a deepening connection to the floral world, culminating in a Pokemon that embodies grace and the nurturing power of nature. Their silent vigilance over flower fields is a testament to the unseen guardians of the natural world, their delicate forms a symbol of strength found in gentleness. Then there is Carbink, a curious rock fairy type Pokemon, said to be born from deep underground, formed under immense pressure and heat over millions of years. Its sparkling body, resembling a gemstone, hints at its deep connection to the Earth's core and the precious minerals found beneath Colossian soil. Legends speak of Carbink guarding subterranean treasures, their watchful eyes gleaming in the dark, their silent presence a constant reminder of the unseen riches hidden beneath our feet. The rarest of these, a Diancie, is rumored to be a sudden mutation of Carbink, an exquisitely beautiful and powerful Pokemon that embodies both the raw strength of the earth and the delicate magic of the fairies. Its ability to create diamonds instantaneously is a wondrous display of its unique power, a dazzling spectacle that illuminates the deepest caverns. The very concept of Diancie emerging from Carbink speaks to the transformative power inherent in the natural world, the way something seemingly ordinary can, over eons, evolve into something truly extraordinary. The relationship between humans and Pokemon in Kalos is particularly nuanced, often characterized by a deep mutual respect and understanding, especially evident in the Colossian tradition of Pokemon styling and fashion. The renowned Pokepuffs, a delectable treat often seen in cafes across the region, are not just sustenance, but also a way to express affection and care for one's Pokemon, the various flavors and decorations tailored to individual Pokemon's preferences. This focus on individual connection extends to the Pokemon Amy feature, a practice that encourages trainers to bond with their Pokemon through gentle touch, playful interaction, and shared moments of joy. These small gestures, often overlooked in the grand scheme of battling and exploration, are fundamental to the Colossian philosophy of coexistence, fostering a deep emotional understanding that transcends mere training. The quiet purr of a Fennekin as its fur is gently stroked, the contented sigh of a pancham after a particularly satisfying treat. These are the subtle signs of a bond strengthening, a quiet testament to the power of companionship. Even the ancient history of Kalos is imbued with a sense of quiet grandeur. The tale of Az, the ancient king who sought to revive his beloved Floette, resonates with a profound sadness and a universal longing for what has been lost. His ultimate creation, the ultimate weapon, while devastating, originated from a place of deep love and despair. The lingering presence of his Floette, eternally by his side, a silent testament to their enduring bond, adds a layer of gentle melancholy to the region's historical narrative. The ruins scattered throughout Kalos, often overgrown with moss and wildflowers, whisper stories of triumphs and tragedies, of civilizations that rose and fell, leaving behind echoes of their past. The quiet contemplation of these ruins, the feeling of history beneath one's fingertips, can be a deeply calming experience, connecting one to the passage of time in a profound way. The Kalos power plant, a seemingly modern structure, also holds a subtle secret, a lingering presence of a powerful legendary Pokémon. While its function is to provide energy to the region, the whispers of Zekrom and Reshiram having once graced its grounds, their energy still subtly felt in the air, adds an almost mythical aura to a place of industry. The hum of generators, usually a jarring sound, takes on a different quality when one considers the ancient power that might still reside within, a low thrum that vibrates with untapped potential, a reminder that even the most modern advancements can be intertwined with ancient forces. The intricate design of the Kalos region itself, with its sprawling cities, serene towns, and diverse natural landscapes, is a testament to careful planning and a deep appreciation for aesthetics. Lumiose City, with its grand central tower, serves as a beacon, its gentle illumination at night a guiding light across the plains. The avenues, lined with trees and quaint shops, invite leisurely strolls, the rhythmic clip-clop of a go-goat-drawn carriage, a comforting sound in the background. The cafes, with their warm glow and inviting aromas, offer a respite from the day's adventures, a place to quietly reflect and enjoy a moment of peace. Each corner of Lumiose, from the bustling avenues to the quiet side streets, offers a unique sensory experience, a blend of urban sophistication and natural charm. The serene allure of the coasts, such as those found near Shalour City, with its ancient gym and the mystical Tower of Mastery, offers a different kind of calm. The rhythmic crashing of waves against the shore, the cries of wingle overhead, and the salty scent of the ocean air combine to create a deeply soothing atmosphere. The Tower of Mastery itself, a place of contemplation and martial arts, encourages a quiet discipline, a focusing of the mind and body. Here, the concept of mega evolution is explored not just as a battle mechanic, but as a deep bond between trainer and Pokémon, a shared understanding that transcends words. The subtle shimmer of a megastone, pulsating with latent energy, is a visual representation of this profound connection, a silent promise of untapped power. Even the process of obtaining a megastone, often involving ancient trials or quiet discoveries in hidden corners of the region, adds to its mystique. These are not merely items to be found. They are artifacts imbued with history and power, waiting to be understood and respectfully wielded. The quiet anticipation of a Pokémon undergoing mega evolution, the shimmering light, the subtle transformation. It's a moment of profound connection, a tangible manifestation of the deep trust and affection between trainer and Pokemon. The Colossian forests, particularly the expansive Santalune forest, are rich with life and offer a gentle immersion into nature. Sunlight filters through the canopy in dappled patterns, illuminating patches of moss and wildflowers. The soft rustling of leaves underfoot, the chirping of distant fletchling, and the occasional scuttle of a scatterbug create a harmonious natural soundtrack. These forests are not just collections of trees, they are living, breathing ecosystems, each plant and creature playing a vital role in its delicate balance. Walking through such a forest, one feels a sense of quiet belonging, a connection to the ancient rhythms of the earth. The gentle snowfall in the northern areas of Kalos, particularly around Snowbell City, offers a different kind of tranquility. The soft hush of falling snow, muffling all other sounds, creates a world of serene silence, broken only by the crunch of footsteps or the gentle soughing of the wind. The pristine white landscape, sparkling under the moonlight, is a sight of breathtaking beauty, transforming the familiar into something magical and dreamlike. Here, the sturdy Abumasnow watches over its icy domain, its quiet majesty a symbol of resilience in the face of harsh conditions. The culture of Kalos, with its emphasis on beauty, art, and gourmet experiences, subtly encourages a slower, more appreciative pace of life. It's a region where the journey is often as important as the destination, where moments of quiet observation and gentle enjoyment are cherished. The intricate details of a Pokemon showcase, the delicate preparation of a gourmet meal, or the thoughtful arrangement of a floral display. These are all expressions of a culture that values precision, artistry, and mindful engagement. The subtle encouragement of appreciation for the finer things in life, the quiet beauty in everyday occurrences, contributes to the overall calming atmosphere of the Kalos region. It's a place where one can truly unwind, allowing the gentle rhythms of the world to wash over them, inviting a deep and peaceful rest. The soft glow of a street lamp, reflecting in a rain puddle, the distant chime of a clock tower marking the hour, these are the gentle goodnight whispers of Kalos, guiding the mind towards serene slumber. The history of Kalos, stretching back through millennia, holds many secrets, whispered in ancient texts and carved into forgotten ruins. One such tale speaks of a devastating war that occurred 3,000 years prior to the events we typically consider. This conflict, of unimaginable scale and destruction, brought the region to the very brink of ruin. The catalyst for this war, the reasons behind its ferocity, are somewhat obscured by the mists of time, but its impact was undeniably profound, leaving an indelible mark on the land and its people. It was during this period of immense suffering that a king, overwhelmed by grief and despair, sought a way to end the bloodshed and bring back the Pokemon he had lost. His sorrow was so deep, so consuming, that it led him to construct a formidable weapon, powered by the life force of other Pokemon. The sheer scale of this undertaking, the ethical implications of its creation, speak to the desperation that gripped the land. This ultimate weapon, as it came to be known, was designed to bring about an end to the war, but its activation had far-reaching and unintended consequences, forever altering the landscape and the very fabric of existence in Kalos. The activation of the ultimate weapon did indeed cease the war, but at a terrible cost. The energy released was so immense, so unnatural, that had transformed three Pokemon into the legendary Pokemon Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde. Xerneas, the life Pokemon, embodies creation and existence, its radiant antlers glowing with an ancient, life giving light. Yveltal, the destruction Pokemon, represents decay and oblivion, its formidable wings capable of absorbing the life force of others. And Zygarde, the order Pokemon, is a guardian of the ecosystem, its various forms responding to threats to the natural balance. These three legendary beings are intrinsically linked to the ultimate weapon's power and its aftermath, forever entwined with the fate of Kalos. Xerneas, in its forest slumber, revitalizes the land around it, while Yveltal's awakening can drain life from the surrounding area. Zygarde, in its 10% or 50% forms, works to maintain equilibrium, only revealing its complete form when the ecosystem faces a catastrophic threat. The sheer magnitude of the power that created them, the delicate balance they represent, speaks to the profound cosmic forces at play in the Kalos region. Their existence is a constant reminder of the consequences of unchecked power and the delicate interconnectedness of all life. The king who wielded the ultimate weapon, a figure shrouded in sorrow and regret, lived for an impossibly long time after the war, his life extended by the very energy he released. He became a silent, solitary figure, wandering the land, perhaps burdened by the weight of his actions, a living testament to the immense power he had unleashed. His story is a poignant one, a tale of love, loss, and the devastating consequences of desperation. The ultimate weapon itself, though deactivated, remained hidden beneath the surface of Kalos, its presence a dormant threat, a reminder of a darker past. Its energy, though contained, still resonates subtly through the ley lines of the region, unseen currents of power that connect various significant locations. These ley lines are not just theoretical constructs, they are subtly referenced in the lore, hinting at a deeper energetic network underpinning the Kalosian landscape. Perhaps the abundant beauty and vibrancy of Kalos, its fertile lands and diverse ecosystems, are in some way a long-term consequence of the life-giving energy that was also released in the aftermath of the ultimate weapon's activation, a slow, gentle healing process over millennia. The mega evolution phenomenon, so central to the Kalos region's identity, is also deeply intertwined with this ancient history. The energy released by the ultimate weapon 3,000 years ago is said to be the very power that enables Pokemon to undergo mega evolution. This dormant energy, lingering in the atmosphere and within certain Pokemon, is awakened by the bond between a trainer and their Pokemon, channeled through the Keystone and the Megastone. It's a fascinating interplay of ancient power and modern connection, a testament to the enduring influence of past events on the present. The shimmering light that envelops a Pokemon during Mega Evolution is not just a visual spectacle. It's a manifestation of this ancient energy flowing through them, temporarily unlocking their latent potential. The specific forms a Pokemon takes through Mega Evolution are not random. They are deeply rooted in their species' biological and energetic makeup, an intensification of their inherent characteristics. This connection to the ultimate weapon's power adds a layer of depth and wonder to Mega Evolution, transforming it from a simple battle mechanic into a profound, lore-rich phenomenon. It suggests a cyclical nature of power in Kalos, where destruction can paradoxically lead to new forms of strength and evolution. The Kalos power plant, a seemingly modern structure, also holds secrets related to this ancient energy. Its design and function are subtly tied to the ley lines and the lingering energy from the ultimate weapon. While it generates electricity for the region, there are whispers of its deeper connection to the untapped potential beneath Kalos, a gentle hum of residual power that permeates the land. The plant itself, with its imposing metallic structures, stands in stark contrast to the natural beauty surrounding it, yet it is a necessary part of the region's infrastructure, symbolizing the delicate balance between progress and preservation. The pathways leading to the power plant, often windswept and quiet, carry a subtle undercurrent of energy, a slight hum in the air that only the most sensitive might perceive. The workers there, perhaps unknowingly, are tapping into a vast ancient power source, harnessing it for the benefit of the region, unaware of its true historical origins. This blend of ancient lore and contemporary technology is a recurring theme in Kalos, a subtle reminder that the past is never truly gone, but rather woven into the fabric of the present. The Kalos region is also home to a diverse array of unique Pokémon, many of whom have fascinating backstories and ecological niches. Take, for instance, Gorgeist, a ghost grass type Pokémon. Its lore describes it as a playful yet mischievous Pokémon that enjoys singing eerie songs at night. It is said to carry people, particularly children, into the afterlife, not out of malevolence, but perhaps out of a peculiar sense of companionship or a desire for them to join in its eternal dance. This duality of playful mischief and unsettling undertones creates a compelling character. The size of a Gorgeist is also a significant factor, ranging from small to super size, with the larger ones rumored to drag stronger individuals away. This adds a layer of intrigue and a touch of gentle suspense to encountering one in the wild, particularly on a moonlit night when the rustling of leaves might just be the prelude to a ghostly serenade. Its glowing eyes, visible in the darkness, add to its ethereal charm, a beacon in the quiet, moonlit forests. The gentle swaying of its pumpkin-like body, a soft, hypnotic rhythm, could easily lull one into a peaceful dream. Another example is Aegislash, a ghost steel type Pokemon whose lineage traces back to ancient times. It is said to have the ability to detect the qualities of royalty, sensing whether a person is destined to be a king or queen. This ancient power, passed down through generations of its kind, adds a regal mystique to this already formidable Pokemon. Its shield and sword forms, transitioning seamlessly, evoke images of medieval knights and chivalrous battles, yet its spectral nature grounds it in the mystical. The notion that it once served kings and queens, perhaps even influencing the course of history through its silent judgments, gives it a deep historical significance within the Kalos region. Imagine a quiet, moonlit castle where an Aegislash stands guard, its single eye observing the sleeping royalty, its presence a silent guardian against all harm, a protector of ancient bloodlines. The soft glint of its blade in the moonlight, the subtle hum of its spectral energy, are quiet reminders of its enduring vigilance. The Pokemon Vivillon, with its stunning array of wing patterns, is another marvel of the Kalos region. The pattern on its wings is determined by the climate and geography of the region where it was first encountered as a spupa. This fascinating adaptation creates a diverse collection of vivillons, each one a unique work of natural art, reflecting the specific environmental conditions of its birthplace. From the vibrant icy snow pattern found in colder climates to the lush jungle pattern of tropical regions, each vivillon tells a story of its origins. This concept of regional variation is a subtle yet powerful reminder of the intricate connections between Pokemon and their environment, a gentle whisper of the diversity that nature holds. Imagine a quiet glade, bathed in sunlight, where various vivillon patterns flutter gracefully, their wings catching the light, creating a kaleidoscope of colors, a silent ballet of nature's artistry. The gentle flapping of their wings, a soft, almost imperceptible sound, contributes to the serene atmosphere of a peaceful Colossian meadow. The fairy type, introduced in the Kalos region, brought with it a new dimension of mystical charm and strategic depth. Pokemon like Sylveon, with its elegant ribbons and gentle demeanor, embody the very essence of this new type. These ribbons, described as feeling like air and capable of emitting soothing auras, represent the gentle yet powerful nature of fairy-type Pokemon. Their ability to calm even the most aggressive of Pokemon speaks to their inherent grace and comforting presence. The introduction of the fairy type reshaped the elemental balance, providing a counterpoint to the formidable dragon type, adding a layer of complexity and wonder to battles. More than just a strategic element, the fairy type brought a sense of whimsical magic and ancient folklore to the Pokemon world, a gentle reminder of the hidden enchantments that exist within the everyday. Imagine a quiet forest clearing, illuminated by moonlight, where a Sylveon dances gracefully, its ribbons flowing in the gentle breeze, emitting a soft, ethereal glow that soothes the heart and calms the mind, inviting a peaceful, dream-filled slumber. The subtle jingling of its ribbons, a soft, melodious sound, is like a lullaby carried on the night air. The architecture of Kalos also contributes to its calming atmosphere. Lumiose City, with its iconic prism tower, is a testament to sophisticated design and grandeur. The tower itself, a beacon of light and energy, represents the heart of the city, radiating a gentle glow that can be seen from afar. The elegant cafes, the tree-lined boulevards, and the intricate fountains all speak to a culture that values aesthetics and comfort. Even the smaller towns, with their charming cobblestone streets and quaint houses, exude a sense of peaceful permanence. The gentle sound of a distant fountain, the soft murmur of conversations from a nearby cafe, or the quiet rustle of leaves in a park, these are the subtle soundscapes of Colossian urban life, designed to invite relaxation rather than agitation. The careful planning and artistic touches evident throughout the region create an environment that feels both sophisticated and welcoming, a place where one can stroll at a leisurely pace, allowing the gentle rhythms of life to unfold around them. The soft glow of streetlights reflecting on wet pavement after a gentle rain, the distant chime of the clock tower marking the slow passage of time. These are the visual and auditory cues that guide one towards a state of quiet contemplation and ultimately restful sleep. The Colossian fashion scene, with its emphasis on individuality and expression, subtly encourages a sense of self-acceptance and comfort. The ability to customize one's appearance, to choose outfits that reflect personal style, is a small but significant detail that promotes a feeling of well-being. It's not about trends or pressures, but about finding what feels right, what brings a sense of quiet confidence. This freedom of expression, even in something as seemingly minor as clothing, contributes to the overall relaxed atmosphere of the region. The gentle rustle of a new fabric, the soft texture against the skin, these are small comforts that contribute to a peaceful state of mind. The quiet observation of others, dressed in their own unique styles, can be a calming experience, a silent appreciation of the diverse tapestry of life in Kalos. Even the culinary traditions of Kalos, renowned for their gourmet delights, contribute to this sense of tranquility. The meticulous preparation of a delicate pastry, the subtle blending of flavors in a fine dish, or the slow sipping of a fragrant tea, these are all acts of mindful engagement, encouraging a slower, more appreciative pace. Food in Kalos is not just sustenance, it's an experience, an art form that engages the senses in a gentle, soothing way. The warmth of a freshly baked croissant, the delicate aroma of a simmering stew, or the gentle clinking of cutlery in a quiet restaurant. These are the subtle sensory experiences that invite relaxation and contentment. The emphasis on quality ingredients and thoughtful presentation elevates dining to a quiet ritual, a moment of peaceful enjoyment that can gently lead the mind towards a state of calm. The Pokemon gyms of Kalos, while centers of challenge and growth, also possess a certain architectural elegance and thematic depth that sets them apart. Each gym is designed not just as the battle arena, but as an immersive experience, reflecting the personality and preferred Pokemon type of its leader. The Santaloon gym, with its spiderweb-like structure, evokes a sense of delicate intricacy and cunning strategy. The Cyllage gym, built into a rock climbing wall, speaks to the strength and resilience of its leader. The Laver gym, nestled within a mystical tree, creates an ethereal atmosphere that emphasizes the wonder of the fairy type. These gyms are more than just obstacles. They are visually engaging spaces that invite quiet admiration for their design and thematic unity. The gentle hum of the electric currents in the Lumiose gym, the soft glow of the lights in the Anastar gym, or the quiet rustling of leaves in the Dendemil gym, those subtle background elements contribute to a diverse yet consistently engaging experience. Even in moments of challenge, the thoughtful design of these spaces provides a sense of grounding, preventing overwhelming stimulation and allowing for a focused yet calm approach to the task at hand. The journey through these gyms, from entrance to the final encounter, is a progression through carefully crafted environments, each offering a unique sensory experience that can be appreciated in a quiet, contemplative manner. It's a gentle reminder that even within challenge, there can be beauty and a sense of calm. The soft echoing of footsteps in these grand structures, the muted sounds of distant Pokemon, create an atmosphere of serene anticipation rather than jarring excitement. The Elite Four and the Champions Chamber, located within the Grand Pokemon League building, also maintain this aesthetic of thoughtful design and subdued grandeur. The various rooms, each themed after a different type, are not overtly flashy but rather elegantly represent their elemental affinities. The water chamber, with its gentle cascades and shimmering reflections, creates a soothing aquatic ambiance. The steel chamber, with its intricate gears and metallic sheen, speaks to strength and precision without being overwhelming. The dragon chamber, with its ancient carvings and subtle lighting, evokes a sense of timeless power. And the fire chamber, with its controlled flames and warm glow, offers a vibrant yet contained spectacle. Those spaces are designed to inspire awe, but in a quiet, contemplative manner, preparing the mind for the ultimate challenge without overstimulating it. The soft murmur of water, the gentle clinking of gears, or the subtle crackle of controlled fire. These are the sounds that accompany one's journey through this ultimate test, adding to the immersive experience without being disruptive. The champion's chamber itself, a vast and circular arena bathed in a soft, ethereal light, provides a sense of quiet grandeur, a perfect culmination to the journey, inviting a moment of peaceful reflection before the final, defining encounter. The muted applause, the soft shuffling of feet from unseen spectators, all contribute to an atmosphere of respectful anticipation, a gentle culmination to a long and rewarding journey, a final serene moment before drifting into profound rest. The Kalos region, beyond its iconic cities and formidable gyms, holds a wealth of natural wonders and hidden pathways, each offering its own quiet narrative to those who journey through it. Consider the sprawling beauty of Route 15, known as the Brunway. It's a place where the autumnal colors linger, even as the seasons shift, painting the landscape in hues of deep crimson, burnt orange, and goldenrod yellow. The fallen leaves, thick and soft underfoot, create a gentle rustling sound with every step, a natural lullaby to accompany your travels. Here, among the ancient trees, one might encounter Pokémon like the adorable Klefki, their metallic jingles a soft counterpoint to the quiet forest sounds. Or perhaps a Bisharp, standing silently, its blade-like arms reflecting the fading sunlight, a guardian of the forest's secrets. The air in Brunway is often crisp, carrying the faint scent of damp earth and decaying leaves, a comforting aroma that speaks of enduring cycles and natural rhythms. The pathway meanders, occasionally opening up to small clearings where patches of sunlight filter through the canopy, illuminating forgotten ruins or ancient stones, hinting at untold stories from Kalos's past. These aren't grand, imposing ruins, but rather subtle traces, overgrown with moss and ivy, whispering of a time long past, a time of quiet reverence for the land. Beyond the autumnal embrace of Route 15 lies the mysterious and often overlooked Lost Hotel. This isn't a bustling, brightly lit establishment, but rather a place shrouded in an air of forgotten grandeur, a quiet testament to faded dreams. Its exterior, often depicted as weathered and a little forlorn, invites a sense of quiet curiosity rather than boisterous exploration. Inside, the corridors are dim, illuminated by the occasional broken window pane through which pale moonlight or weak sunlight might filter. The air is still, carrying the faint scent of dust and disuse, a quiet melancholy that settles upon the senses. Patches of wallpaper peel gently, revealing layers of past designs, each a silent witness to countless forgotten guests and their untold stories. The furniture, draped in white sheets, stands like silent specters, awaiting a revival that may never come. It's a place where the whispers of the past seem to linger, carried on unseen currents of air. Here, one might encounter the ethereal Honage, its ancient sword form a quiet echo of battles long forgotten, or perhaps a Rotom, its electric presence a subtle hum within the decaying walls. The quiet creak of floorboards, the gentle sigh of the wind through broken panes, these are the only sounds that punctify the stillness, creating an atmosphere of gentle introspection and quiet wonder. The Lost Hotel is not a place of fear, but of quiet contemplation, a space where the impermanence of things is laid bare, inviting a serene acceptance of change and the passage of time. Further into the heart of Kalos, the serene beauty of Reflection Cave offers a unique sensory experience. This isn't a dark, foreboding cavern, but rather a place of shimmering light and gentle echoes. The walls, composed of a unique crystalline structure, reflect every available light source, be it the soft glow of a flashlight or the faint luminescence of certain Pokémon, creating a breathtaking kaleidoscope of light and shadow. The paths within are often slick with a thin layer of water, adding to the reflective quality of the cave and creating a sense of walking through a mirrored world. The air is cool and damp, carrying the faint scent of minerals and earth. The most striking feature, however, is the way sound travels within its depths. Every word spoken, every gentle footstep, is echoed and re-echoed, not in a jarring, cacophonous way, but in a soft, undulating chorus, as if the cave itself is whispering back. This echoing quality makes one instinctively speak in hushed tones, contributing to the overall tranquility. Pokemon like Carbink, with their gem-like bodies, fit perfectly into this reflective environment, their subtle movements adding to the shimmering spectacle, or perhaps a Solrock, its gentle glow illuminating untold facets of the cave. The experience of traversing Reflection Cave is akin to walking through a dream, a silent ballet of light and sound, where the boundaries between reality and illusion gently blur, inviting a state of serene contemplation. The soft drip of water from stalactites, the gentle murmur of the echoes, all combine to create a truly calming auditory landscape, a perfect backdrop for quiet introspection. The coastal areas of Kalos also offer their own unique brand of peaceful solitude. Consider the shores near Azure Bay. Here, the gentle lapping of waves against the sandy beach is the predominant sound, a rhythmic and soothing melody that can lull one into a state of deep relaxation. The air is fresh and salty, carrying the invigorating scent of the ocean. White-winged Pokémon, like the majestic Pelipper, glide gracefully overhead, their silent flight a testament to the boundless freedom of the sea. The sand, often soft and warm, yields gently underfoot, each step a quiet release. Driftwood, smoothed by countless tides, lies scattered along the shore, silent sculptures crafted by nature's patient hand. In the distance, the faint cries of seagulls add a touch of wildness, yet even these sounds are softened by the vast expanse of the ocean. The sunsets over Azure Bay are particularly breathtaking, painting the sky in soft pastels of orange, pink, and violet, reflected in the calm waters, creating a mirror image of celestial beauty. It's a place where time seems to slow, where the worries of the world gently recede, replaced by the quiet grandeur of nature. The rhythmic ebb and flow of the tides serve as a gentle reminder of life's continuous cycles, a comforting thought that allows the mind to settle into a state of peaceful acceptance. Even the bustling city of Lumiose, with its grand tower, has its quiet corners. The narrow, winding streets of the South Boulevard, for instance, offer a different kind of tranquility. Away from the main thoroughfares, these alleys and side streets are often less populated, allowing for a more intimate experience of the city. The sounds of distant traffic become a muffled hum, a gentle backdrop to the more immediate sounds. The soft chatter from a small cafe, the rustle of leaves from a potted plant on a windowsill, the distant chime of a pedestrian crossing. The architecture here is often charmingly intricate, with wrought iron balconies and flower filled window boxes adding splashes of color and life. The cobblestone streets absorb sound, creating a softer acoustic environment than the wider paved boulevards. It's in these hidden pathways that one might discover a small independent art gallery, its interior quiet and contemplative, or a serene park bench tucked away, offering a moment of respite from the urban energy. The gentle glow of streetlights at dusk casts long, soft shadows, transforming the familiar into something more mysterious and enchanting. These are the places where the city breathes a little slower, where one can find a quiet moment of reflection, a gentle escape within the heart of the metropolis. The soft scent of baking bread from a hidden patisserie, or the faint melody from a street musician playing a forgotten tune, can add to the sense of serene discovery, a quiet reward for those willing to wander off the beaten path. The vast and ancient winding woods, located near Snowbell City, presents a profound sense of natural calm. Unlike the autumnal colors of Brun Way, the winding woods are characterized by towering, ancient trees, their branches often entwined, creating a dense canopy that filters the sunlight into dappled patterns on the forest floor. The air here is cool and clean, carrying the faint, earthy scent of pine needles and damp moss. The ground is soft, cushioned by layers of fallen leaves and decaying wood, making footsteps almost silent. The primary sounds are the rustling of leaves in the gentle breeze, the soft chirping of unseen birds, and the occasional distant hoot of a nocturnal Pokémon even during the day, a testament to the wood's deep and ancient nature. It's a place where the wild Pokémon, such as the elusive Phantump or the graceful Trevenant, blend seamlessly with their surroundings, their presence adding to the mystical aura rather than disrupting it. Here, one can truly feel immersed in nature, far from the hustle and bustle of human settlements. The paths within the winding woods are indeed winding, leading one deeper into its serene embrace, each turn revealing a new vista of ancient trees and quiet beauty. It's a place that encourages slow movement, mindful breathing, and a deep connection to the natural world. The quiet grandeur of the trees, standing sentinel for centuries, offers a sense of timelessness, a soothing balm for a restless mind, gently encouraging one to shed anxieties and simply be present in the moment. The soft, diffused light, the gentle forest murmurs, all contribute to an atmosphere of profound peace, a perfect setting for quiet contemplation and the gentle drifting into a tranquil state. Even the most challenging locales in Kalos, when viewed through a lens of quiet observation, reveal their own unique forms of serene beauty. Consider Victory Road, the ultimate test before the Pokémon League. While it is a place of rigorous training and strategic battles, its natural environment itself holds a quiet majesty. The towering rock formations, sculpted by millennia of wind and water, create grand, natural cathedrals. The air, thin and crisp at these higher elevations, carries the scent of stone and hardy mountain flora. The sounds here are often sparse. The gentle sigh of the wind whistling through crevices, the distant cry of a soaring Pokémon like a Holucha, or the quiet trickle of subterranean springs. The light, often harsh and bright in the open sections, is softened in the caves and shadowed passages, creating dynamic interplay of light and shadow. Even the presence of powerful wild Pokémon, like the resilient Garchomp or the sturdy Raiden, adds to the sense of powerful nature rather than being overtly jarring. Their movements are often deliberate, their presence a quiet testament to their strength in the wildness of the land. Victory Road, despite its challenges, is a journey through a landscape of raw, untamed beauty, a place where one can appreciate the quiet power of nature and the resilience of life. The rhythmic crunch of boots on rocky paths, the subtle shifts in air temperature as one navigates different elevations, all contribute to a sensory experience that, while demanding, is also deeply grounding and ultimately profoundly peaceful in its vastness and wild authenticity. It offers a final, grand natural symphony before the ultimate challenge, a gentle crescendo of quiet power before the tranquil resolution of a long journey, preparing the mind for a restful descent into quiet slumber. This quiet power, this immense scale of nature, resonates throughout Kalos, even in places that might at first seem purely man-made or industrialized. Take, for instance, the Lumiose City power plant, a sprawling complex that hums with the energy that fuels the region's largest metropolis. While its primary function is to generate electricity, the sheer scale of the machinery, the rhythmic hum of the turbines, and the controlled flow of immense power all contribute to a unique, almost meditative atmosphere. The vast cavernous interiors, filled with intricate networks of pipes and conduits, are lit by a soft, consistent glow, casting long, interesting shadows. The air, though carrying the faint scent of ozone, is also remarkably still in many areas, allowing the subtle vibrations of the machinery to become a gentle, pervasive rhythm. One can imagine the intricate dance of electrons, the silent, invisible forces at play, creating a kind of technological symphony that is both powerful and strangely calming. The sense of order, of immense energy harnessed and directed, can be profoundly settling, a testament to intricate design and controlled power. Even the occasional distant clang or metallic sigh from an unseen mechanism blends into the overall soundscape, becoming part of the plant's unique lullaby. It's a different kind of natural beauty, perhaps, but a beauty nonetheless born from the intelligent application of scientific principles mirroring the invisible forces that shape the natural world. And then there are the coastal areas of Kalos, offering a completely different, yet equally tranquil, sensory experience. Imagine the soft, rhythmic lapping of waves against the shore along Route 8, known as Muriel Coast. The endless expanse of the ocean stretching out to the horizon, painted in soft hues of blue and gray, can be incredibly calming. The air here carries the refreshing tang of salt, a clean and invigorating scent that clears the mind. The sounds are dominated by the ocean, the gentle shush of incoming tides, the whisper of the breeze through sparse coastal grasses, and the distant cries of seafaring Pokémon like Wingull or Pelipper, their calls carrying softly across the water. The gentle warmth of the sun on one's skin, the subtle coolness of the sea spray, all contribute to a harmonious sensory experience. The ebb and flow of the tides, a timeless rhythm of the planet, offers a profound sense of continuity and peace, a reminder of natural cycles that unfold without haste or worry. Watching the gentle undulations of the water, the way the light shimmers and dances on its surface, can be deeply hypnotic, drawing the gaze outwards and quieting the inner monologue. Even the occasional discovery of a smooth, sea-worn stone or a delicate shell along the tide line can be a small, grounding moment of quiet wonder. Further along the coast, the subtle nuances of the sea continue to unfold. Consider Azure Bay, a place where the Priton waters meet rugged, captivating islands. Here, the ocean's presence is even more pronounced, with the gentle rocking of small boats moored in sheltered coves and the soft churning of the waves against the rocky outcrops. The sunlight reflecting off the calm blue waters can create a beautifully diffused glow, especially in the late afternoon. The air is still imbued with the scent of salt, but perhaps with a hint of exotic coastal flora carried on the gentle breezes. The visual landscape is one of soft contrasts. The deep blue of the sea against the muted greens and browns of the islands, each detail softened by the distance and the tranquil atmosphere. It's a place that invites quiet drifting, whether in a small vessel or simply in one's thoughts, allowing the vastness of the ocean to cradle the mind in its embrace. The serene majesty of the open water, stretching out seemingly without end, offers a profound sense of spaciousness, allowing one's worries to shrink in comparison to the immense, tranquil world. Even the ancient, almost forgotten places in Kalos hold a deep, soothing quietude. The connecting cave, for instance, a labyrinthine passage that links various regions, while often navigated with purpose, also holds a unique kind of natural silence. The air within is cool and constant, carrying the faint earthy scent of damp rock and ancient minerals. The darkness, while initially disorienting, quickly becomes a comforting blanket, muffling external disturbances and focusing the senses inwards. The sounds are sparse, the gentle drip of water from unseen stalactites, echoing softly in the cavernous spaces, or the faint rustle of a quiet zubat, its presence a subtle reminder of the life that thrives in these hidden places. The soft, ambient light from the occasional crystals embedded in the rock or from the entrance and exit points creates a mesmerizing play of light and shadow, transforming the cave walls into abstract art. There's a profound sense of timelessness in these underground passages, a feeling of being embraced by the very earth itself, a quiet sanctuary from the world above. The slow, steady pace required to navigate such a space encourages a gentle mindfulness, a quiet attention to each step, each breath, each subtle shift in the environment. It is a journey into the quiet heart of the land, a place where the world's noises fade to a gentle hush, and extending beyond the immediate physical landscapes, the very history and culture of Kalos contribute to this pervasive sense of calm. Consider the legend of the ultimate weapon, a tale deeply ingrained in the region's lore. While the weapon itself was a force of immense destruction, the story, as it is often recounted, carries a profound message of peace and reconciliation. The narrative often focuses on the deep sorrow of Azid, the ancient king, and his eventual journey towards understanding and regret. This tale, passed down through generations, underscores the value of life and the immense cost of conflict. It's a story that, when contemplated quietly, encourages reflection on the delicate balance of existence and the importance of harmony. The ultimate weapon, in its dormant state, now lies beneath the surface, a silent testament to a bygone era, its immense power now quiescent. This quiet, underlying narrative of peace and the yearning for harmony imbues the very atmosphere of Kalos with a gentle resonance, a subtle undercurrent of tranquil wisdom. Consider also the architecture found throughout Kalos, particularly in places like Lumiose City, with its towering moss-covered gym and the surrounding forest. The aesthetic here is one of organic integration, where man made structures seem to grow out of the natural landscape rather than imposance upon it. The gentle curves, the use of natural materials, and the way light filters through the ancient trees to illuminate the buildings all contribute to a feeling of soft, unobtrusive beauty. The sounds of the forest, the gentle rustling of leaves, the distant calls of Pokémon blend seamlessly with the quiet hum of human activity, creating a harmonious soundscape. The very design philosophy emphasizes a gentle coexistence with nature, a respectful integration that fosters a sense of peace and belonging. The quiet wisdom embedded in the ancient trees of the surrounding forest seems to extend its influence over the city itself, creating an atmosphere of gentle, enduring calm. Even the bustling Lumiose City, despite its vibrant energy, holds pockets of profound quietude. The cafes, for instance, with their soft lighting and the gentle murmur of conversation, offer spaces for quiet contemplation amidst the urban thrum. The gentle clinking of cups, the soft rustle of newspapers, the low hum of distant traffic all blend into a background symphony that can be deeply soothing. The deliberate pacing of life within these establishments, the slow sips of coffee or tea, the quiet observations of people passing by, all encourage a slower, more mindful approach to time. The subtle aroma of freshly brewed coffee or sweet pastries adds another layer to this gentle sensory experience, a comforting fragrance that evokes warmth and ease. These havens within the city provide a gentle respite, a quiet corner where one can simply be, allowing the mind to unwind and find a moment of peace before drifting into the quiet comfort of sleep. The Kalos region, in its entirety, is a tapestry woven with threads of subtle beauty and profound calm. From the whispering forests of Sanalun to the majestic, silent power of Victory Road, from the rhythmic pulse of the power plant to the endless, soothing expanse of Azure Bay, and even within the ancient silences of its caves and the gentle hum of its city cafes, a pervasive sense of tranquility resides. Each unique locale, when observed with a quiet mind, contributes to a universal lullaby, a gentle invitation to let go of the day's concerns and embrace the quiet moments. The slow, deliberate movements of the Pokémon, the timeless rhythms of nature, and the rich, understated history of the land all combine to create an atmosphere of deep, unwavering peace. It's a region that gently whispers stories of resilience, beauty, and quiet coexistence. Stories that softly prepare the mind for a restful journey into the serene landscapes of dreams. The gentle breezes carry soft messages of calm, the subtle shifts in light and shadow paint, soothing pictures for the inner eye, and the quiet harmony of its sounds and spaces cradles the weary mind, guiding it towards a tranquil slumber. The very architecture of Kalos, particularly in its more rural and historic towns, often reflects this inherent peacefulness. Consider the cobblestone streets of Menhir Town, worn smooth by generations of footsteps, each stone seemingly holding a memory of calm passage. The traditional Kalosian homes, with their earthy tones and often adorned with flowering window boxes, speak of a simple, harmonious existence. There's a gentle, unassuming elegance to these structures, a lack of ostentation that invites a feeling of ease and belonging. Even the town's windmill, a prominent feature, turns with a slow, rhythmic creak, a sound that, far from being intrusive, blends seamlessly with the natural sounds of the wind and the distant chirping of Bidoof and Patrat in the fields. This consistent, almost imperceptible rhythm can be incredibly soothing, a gentle metronome for a mind seeking repose. The Pokemon themselves, when observed in their natural habitats within Kalos, demonstrate behaviors that further contribute to this tranquil atmosphere. Picture a Skiddo grazing peacefully in a meadow, its head bowed, occasionally shifting its weight with a soft, rustling sound. Or a peaceful Mareep, its wool shimmering faintly in the moonlight, quietly munching on grass, its occasional soft bleats barely disturbing the night air. These are not creatures of constant high energy or aggressive displays, but rather beings that often move with a calm deliberation, their movements mirroring the gentle flow of life around them. Even predator Pokemon, in their moments of rest, exude a powerful yet quiet presence. A sleeping Luxray, for instance, its electric mane softly dimming, presents an image of settled power, its breathing deep and even, a testament to the natural balance of the ecosystem. The rustle of a sleeping Snorlax in a hidden grotto, its gentle snores a soft rumble, can be surprisingly comforting, a reminder of deep, unbroken sleep. The Kalos region is also home to several unique flora and fauna that contribute to its calming aura. The luminous moss found in certain caves, for example, emits a soft, ethereal glow, transforming these underground spaces into serene, otherworldly chambers. This gentle light, devoid of harshness, can guide the eye and mind into a state of quiet contemplation. Imagine lying down in such a cave, surrounded by this soft, living light, the only sounds being the gentle drip of water and perhaps the distant, soft chirping of Zubat. It's an environment that naturally encourages introspection and a serene letting go. Then there are the various berries that grow abundantly throughout Kalos, each with its own subtle fragrance and flavor. The sweet, earthy scent of oran berries ripening on the bush, or the slightly tart aroma of a freshly picked pecha berry, can evoke a sense of wholesome simplicity. These natural scents, free from artificiality, can have a grounding effect, connecting one to the earth and its gentle rhythms. The act of simply observing these plants, their slow growth and natural beauty, can be a meditative experience in itself, a quiet reminder of the persistent, gentle cycles of life. The history of Kalos, too, speaks of periods of profound peace interspersed with moments of great change, but always returning to a state of balance. The ancient war, though devastating, ultimately led to a deep appreciation for peace and a desire to prevent such conflicts from ever happening again. This historical memory, subtly woven into the region's cultural fabric, manifests as a collective yearning for harmony and a gentle avoidance of discord. The stories told by elders, often passed down through generations, emphasize themes of friendship, understanding, and the importance of caring for one another and for the land. These narratives, delivered in hushed tones around crackling fires or under the soft glow of moonlight, are designed to soothe and instruct, imbuing listeners with a sense of security and continuity. Even the Pokemon League challenge in Kalos, while demanding, is infused with an underlying respect and sportsmanship. The battles, though intense, are often followed by gestures of camaraderie and mutual admiration. There's a sense that the challenge is not solely about victory, but about growth, learning, and the deepening of bonds between trainer and Pokemon. This ethos, present even in competitive environments, contributes to an overall feeling of fairness and gentle competition rather than cutthroat rivalry. The quiet satisfaction of a hard fought battle, concluded with a handshake and a shared moment of respect, is a peaceful resolution, a gentle release of tension. Consider the gentle lapping of waves against the shores of Azure Bay, a continuous, repetitive sound that can effortlessly lull the mind into a state of deep relaxation. The vastness of the ocean, stretching out to the horizon, offers a sense of perspective, a reminder of the grand scale of the world and our small, peaceful place within it. The salty air carrying the faint scent of the sea is refreshing yet calming, a natural cleansing for the senses. Observing the occasional wingle or pelipper gliding gracefully overhead, their movements effortless and silent, can inspire a similar sense of weightlessness and freedom from worry. The subtle shifts in the colors of the water, from deep azure to lighter turquoise, create a mesmerizing visual rhythm that can gently guide the eyes to close. The quiet solitude of places like Reflection Cave, with its shimmering surfaces and echoes, creates a unique auditory and visual experience that is both captivating and profoundly peaceful. The soft drip of water, magnified by the cave's acoustics, becomes a rhythmic heartbeat, a natural metronome for relaxation. The reflective walls, mirroring the gentle light, create an illusion of infinite space, dissolving boundaries and inviting a sense of expansive calm. There's a timeless quality to such places, as if the very air has stood still for centuries, preserving a pristine quietude. Even the bustling city of Lumiose, with its grand avenues and iconic prism tower, offers serene moments if one knows where to look. The quiet residential streets, away from the main thoroughfares, are often lined with trees and small gardens, offering peaceful walks. The soft glow of streetlights at dusk, casting long, gentle shadows, transforms the city into a softer, more intimate space. The distant, muted sounds of the city become a gentle, almost dreamlike hum, a comforting presence rather than an intrusion. Many of the city's cafes and patisseries, as mentioned earlier, are designed as havens of quiet contemplation, where the gentle clinking of porcelain and the soft murmur of conversation blend into a soothing background. The deliberate presentation of delicate pastries and aromatic coffees encourages a slower, more appreciative experience, a mindful pause in the urban rhythm. The natural sounds of Kalos are a symphony of tranquility. The rustle of leaves in the forests of Sanaloon, the distant cry of a fletchling, the gentle buzz of a comb bee around a patch of flowers. These are not harsh or jarring sounds, but rather soft, organic elements that contribute to a deeply immersive and calming soundscape. Even during a gentle rain shower, the pitter-patter on rooftops and leaves creates a natural white noise, a comforting blanket of sound that can help to quiet the internal chatter of the mind. The subtle changes in these sounds throughout the day and night offer a continuous, gentle progression, a natural cadence for the transition into sleep. The Kalos power plant, despite its industrial nature, possesses a unique, almost meditative hum. The steady but powerful thrum of the machinery, when listened to with an open mind, can become a surprisingly soothing drone, a consistent low frequency that can help to quiet other, more disruptive thoughts. It's a testament to the region's ability to find balance, even in its most functional structures, integrating them into the overall tapestry of gentle existence. The consistent energy flow, though unseen, contributes to the feeling of stability and continuity that underpins the region's calm. Consider the gentle passage of the day into night in Kalos. As the sun dips below the horizon, painting the sky in soft hues of orange and purple, a profound stillness descends upon the land. The sounds of the day gradually fade, replaced by the soft chirping of noctowl and hoot-hoot, the gentle rustle of nocturnal Pokémon moving through the undergrowth, and the soft whisper of the wind through the trees. The stars begin to emerge, one by one, in the vast Colossian sky, creating a breathtaking canvas of distant, shimmering lights. This gradual transition, this slow surrender to the quiet of the night, is a natural invitation to rest, a gentle nudge towards the deep, restorative sleep that awaits. The moon, when full, casts a soft, silvery glow over the landscape, transforming familiar sights into dreamlike visions, further enhancing the sense of peace and wonder. The very concept of mega evolution, while powerful, is rooted in a deep bond and understanding between trainer and Pokemon. It is not an act of force, but of harmony and mutual trust, a testament to the profound connection that can exist. This underlying principle of unity and shared purpose, even in moments of intense power, reinforces the overarching theme of balance and respectful coexistence that permeates the Kalos region. The dazzling display of mega evolution, though visually striking, is often accompanied by a feeling of awe and wonder rather than aggression, a beautiful testament to a bond that transcends ordinary limits. The gentle and consistent rhythm of life in Kalos, from the cultivation of its vineyards to the quiet dedication to its historical preservation, creates an environment where stress seems to naturally dissipate. There's a palpable sense of valuing timeless traditions and a slower pace, an understanding that true progress often comes not from haste, but from careful deliberation and quiet dedication. The passing seasons, each bringing its own subtle beauty and gentle shifts in the landscape, serve as a constant reminder of continuity and renewal, reinforcing the idea that all things, even challenges, are part of a larger ongoing cycle. The Kalos region, in essence, is a grand, gentle symphony composed of countless subtle notes that blend together to create an atmosphere of profound tranquility. Each element, from the towering, silent mountains to the smallest, most delicate flower, contributes to this overarching sense of peace. It's a place designed, almost unconsciously, to soothe the spirit, to quiet the mind, and to gently guide one towards a state of deep, undisturbed rest. The quiet stories embedded in its landscapes, the gentle whispers carried on its breezes, and the soft, rhythmic pulse of its natural life, all conspire to create a perfect lullaby for the soul, inviting a serene descent into the calming depths of sleep. The enduring charm of Kalos lies not in grand pronouncements, but in these quiet, persistent invitations to find peace, to observe, to simply be, and to let the gentle current of its existence carry you into the quiet embrace of slumber. The very air of Kalos, often described as crisp and clean, particularly in the higher elevations around the mountain ranges, carries with it a subtle, refreshing quality. This invigorates the senses just enough to appreciate the beauty, but not so much as to disturb the profound tranquility. Imagine the delicate scent of pine needles carried on a cool breeze, mingling with the distant, earthy aroma of fertile soil after a light rain. It's a natural aromatherapy, subtly preparing the mind for relaxation, clearing away the day's lingering thoughts and making space for a peaceful emptiness. The architecture found throughout Kalos, especially in cities like Lumiose, with its grand boulevards and intricate ironwork, yet still maintaining a sense of proportionality and elegance, speaks to a history of carefully crafted beauty. Even the bustling city center, when viewed from afar or in the quiet hours of dawn, possesses a certain quiet grandeur, a testament to human ingenuity harmonizing with the natural world. The streetlights, when they flicker on at twilight, cast a warm, inviting glow, not harsh or intrusive, but a soft illumination that outlines pathways and highlights architectural details, creating a comforting sense of order and safety. Consider the gentle flow of the various rivers and waterways that crisscross the region. Their constant murmurous song is a natural white noise, masking any sharp or sudden sounds and replacing them with a steady, soothing hum. The reflections on their surfaces, whether of the sky above or the trees along their banks, create mesmerizing, ever-changing patterns, a visual meditation that requires no effort, simply passive observation. These liquid pathways connect the diverse landscapes of Kalos, from verdant forests to open plains, serving as arteries of life and continuity, a gentle reminder of the interconnectedness of all things. The Pokémon themselves, indigenous to Kalos, often exhibit traits that contribute to this serene atmosphere. Take, for instance, the delicate movements of a Flabébé, drifting almost imperceptibly on the breeze, its tiny flower a splash of gentle color against a backdrop of green, or the quiet, majestic soaring of a talonflame high above, its cries a distant, almost musical sound, blending seamlessly with the whisper of the wind. Even the more powerful Pokémon, when observed in their natural habitats, move with a certain grace and purpose, their actions deliberate and unhurried, a reflection of the calm rhythm of their existence. The concept of the fairy type, introduced in Kalos, also adds a layer of gentle magic and protective warmth to the region's lore. These Pokémon, often depicted as benevolent and nurturing, embody qualities of kindness and natural wonder. Their very presence suggests a world where unseen forces work to maintain balance and beauty, a comforting thought that underscores the inherent goodness of the land. The soft, shimmering glow often associated with fairy-type moves is like a visual lullaby, calming and enchanting, a subtle promise of peaceful dreams. Then there are the historical sites, the ancient ruins and monuments scattered across Kalos, each telling a silent story of ages past. These weathered stones, often covered in moss and embraced by creeping vines, stand as quiet sentinels, bearing witness to the passage of time. They evoke a sense of deep history, a connection to generations long gone, and in doing so, they humble the present, putting daily worries into perspective. The air around these ancient places often feels still and heavy with unspoken tales, inviting contemplation rather than haste, a gentle invitation to slow down and listen to the murmurs of the past. The gastronomic culture of Kalos, celebrated for its exquisite flavors and thoughtful preparation, further contributes to this sense of well-being. The act of sharing a carefully prepared meal, slowly savoring each delicate taste, is a ritual of comfort and connection. It's a deliberate pause in the day, an opportunity to nourish both body and spirit. The aromas of freshly baked goods from a patisserie, or the subtle scent of herbs from a traditional Colossian dish, can evoke feelings of warmth and contentment, stimulating senses in a way that is comforting and non-jarring. Even the region's climate, generally temperate with distinct but not extreme seasons, contributes to its soothing nature. The gentle warmth of summer, the crisp coolness of autumn, the soft blanket of snow in winter, and the vibrant rebirth of spring, each season transitions gracefully into the next, avoiding harsh climactic shifts that can jar the senses. This predictability, this gentle cycle, offers a deep sense of security and natural order, a quiet assurance that life continues, beautiful and unchanging in its fundamental rhythm. The natural sounds of Kalos are another significant contributor to its profound tranquility. The distant chirping of Pokémon, the rustling of leaves in a soft breeze, the gentle lapping of water against a shoreline, these are not intrusive noises, but rather ambient textures that create a rich yet calming sonic landscape. They are sounds that blend into the background, supporting a state of relaxation rather than demanding attention. The absence of harsh, artificial sounds allows the natural world's gentle symphony to take precedence, guiding the listener towards a state of deep, unforced calm. The concept of gardening and flower cultivation, so prominent in Colossian culture, is a testament to the region's appreciation for meticulous care and natural beauty. The creation of perfectly manicured parterres, the vibrant displays of floral arrangements in towns and cities, and the simple act of tending to a small window box all reflect a patient, deliberate engagement with nature. This nurturing process, the quiet observation of growth and bloom, is inherently meditative, fostering a sense of peace and accomplishment without agitation. The quiet dedication of the Colossian people to their crafts, whether it be fashion design in Lumiose, winemaking in the vineyards, or the creation of delicate pastries, speaks to a culture that values precision, artistry, and patience. There's an unspoken understanding that true quality takes time and careful attention. This ethos permeates the very fabric of society, creating an atmosphere where rushed actions are less common and a more considered, thoughtful approach to life is the norm. This deliberate pace is contagious, gently encouraging a similar slowness in those who experience it. The numerous paths and trails that wind through the Colossian countryside, from gentle strolls along riverbanks to more challenging, yet still serene, hikes through mountainous terrain, offer endless opportunities for quiet contemplation. Walking through these varied landscapes, with only the sound of one's own footsteps and the gentle whisper of the wind, allows for a natural clearing of the mind. The rhythmic motion of walking, combined with the ever-changing scenery, creates a moving meditation, gradually dissolving worries and replacing them with a sense of peaceful presence. Even the academic pursuits within Kalos, such as the research conducted by Professor Sycamore into mega evolution and the bonds between Pokémon and trainers, are approached with a sense of wonder and careful inquiry. This intellectual curiosity, rooted in observation and understanding rather than aggressive conquest, reflects a deeper respect for the natural world and its mysteries. The pursuit of knowledge, when undertaken with such reverence, contributes to an overall atmosphere of thoughtful engagement, a quiet dedication to uncovering the elegant truths of existence. The starry nights in Kalos, particularly away from the brighter city lights, are often described as breathtaking. The sheer expanse of the cosmos, visible with such clarity, offers a humbling perspective, making personal concerns seem small and distant. Gazing up at the countless twinkling lights, feeling the cool night air, and listening to the soft sounds of the nocturnal world, one can't help but feel a profound sense of peace and connection to something vast and eternal. This cosmic spectacle is a natural sedative, gently drawing the mind away from earthly concerns and into a realm of quiet wonder. The gentle clanking of a Pokeball, the soft rustle of a potion bottle, the quiet shuffling of Pokemon cards during a friendly match, even these small incidental sounds associated with the daily life of a trainer in Kalos are often subdued and non disruptive. There is a respect for the quiet moments, an understanding that not every interaction needs to be loud or boisterous. These subtle auditory cues contribute to an overall environment where quiet is valued and respected, creating a space conducive to rest and introspection. The very color palette of the Kalos region, often featuring rich greens, soft blues, earthy browns, and the vibrant but not overwhelming hues of its flora, is naturally calming. These colors, drawn from the natural world, are easy on the eyes, avoiding harsh contrasts or jarring combinations. They create a visual harmony that soothes the optic nerve, reducing visual fatigue and allowing the eyes to rest and relax, preparing the entire system for a gentle descent into sleep. The subtle, almost imperceptible warmth that emanates from certain Pokemon, like a sleeping fletchling nestled against a trainer, or the soft glow of a Litwick, adds a tactile and visual layer of comfort. These small, gentle instances of warmth and light are reassuring, creating a sense of being cared for and protected. They are reminders of the gentle, supportive presence of Pokemon, their silent companionship, a source of profound peace. The deep, resonant tolling of the bell in Parfum Palace Gardens, though infrequent, carries a sound that vibrates through the air with a long, lingering echo. It is not an alarm, but a timeless marker, a sound that speaks of history and continuity, gently marking the passage of time without urgency. This deep, clear tone, when it occurs, serves as a gentle reminder to pause, to breathe, and to simply be present, further deepening the sense of calm. The quiet rustling of a book's pages in one of Lumiose City's many cafes, the soft murmur of conversations that drift in from open windows, the gentle clink of ceramic cups, these are the sounds of a vibrant but not overwhelming social life. They are human sounds, but they are soft and indistinct, providing a comforting backdrop rather than a distraction. They suggest a world of gentle interaction and quiet enjoyment, a peaceful hum of daily life that offers reassurance without demanding engagement. The dedication to preservation, evident in the care taken with historical landmarks and natural reserves, speaks volumes about the Colossian reverence for both the past and the environment. This commitment ensures that the beauty and tranquility of the region will endure for generations, providing a lasting source of peace and wonder. Knowing that such efforts are made, that there is a deep respect for continuity and conservation, fosters a sense of security and stability, allowing the mind to relax its guard and embrace the quiet of the moment. The gentle, almost imperceptible shift of shadows as the sun slowly descends, painting the landscapes in ever softer hues of orange and purple, is a visual cue for rest. This gradual fading of light, this slow transition from day to night, is a natural invitation to rest, a gentle nudge towards the deep, restorative sleep that awaits. The moon, when full, casts a soft, silvery glow over the landscape, transforming familiar sights into dreamlike visions, further enhancing the sense of peace and wonder. The very concept of mega evolution, while powerful, is rooted in a deep bond and understanding between trainer and Pokemon. It is not an act of force, but of harmony and mutual trust, a testament to the profound connection that can exist. This underlying principle of unity and shared purpose, even in moments of intense power, reinforces the overarching theme of balance and respectful coexistence that permeates the Kalos region. The dazzling display of mega evolution, though visually striking, is often accompanied by a feeling of awe and wonder rather than aggression, a beautiful testament to a bond that transcends ordinary limits. The gentle and consistent rhythm of life in Kalos, from the cultivation of its vineyards to the quiet dedication to its historical preservation, creates an environment where stress seems to naturally dissipate. There's a palpable sense of valuing timeless traditions and a slower pace, an understanding that true progress often comes not from haste, but from careful deliberation and quiet dedication. The passing seasons, each bringing its own subtle beauty and gentle shifts in the landscape, serve as a constant reminder of continuity and renewal, reinforcing the idea that all things, even challenges, are part of a larger, ongoing cycle. The Kalos region, in essence, is a grand, gentle symphony composed of countless subtle notes that blend together to create an atmosphere of profound tranquility. Each element, from the towering, silent mountains to the smallest, most delicate flower, contributes to this overarching sense of peace. It's a place designed almost unconsciously to soothe the spirit, to quiet the mind, and to gently guide one towards a state of deep, undisturbed rest. The quiet stories embedded in its landscapes, the gentle whispers carried on its breezes, and the soft, rhythmic pulse of its natural life, all conspire to create a perfect lullaby for the soul, inviting a serene descent into the calming depths of sleep. The enduring charm of Kalos lies not in grand pronouncements, but in these quiet, persistent invitations to find peace, to observe, to simply be, and to let the gentle current of its existence carry you into the quiet embrace of slumber. The very stones of the ancient buildings, worn smooth by countless seasons, seem to hum with a quiet history, each one a silent witness to the passage of time, holding within its core the echoes of generations past. Imagine the feel of these old stones, cool to the touch, their surfaces telling tales without uttering a single word, a silent narrative of enduring strength and gentle decay. The scent of rain on cobblestones, a common occurrence in many Kalosian towns, further deepens the sense of timelessness, a fresh, earthy aroma that cleanses the air and invigorates the senses in the most subtle way, preparing them for a peaceful night. Consider the gentle rustle of leaves in Santaloon Forest, a sound that has echoed through its ancient trees for centuries, a natural melody that requires no conscious effort to appreciate. It is a sound that speaks of life and growth, of the quiet activities of countless Pokémon moving through the undergrowth, foraging and resting. The shafts of sunlight that filter through the dense canopy create shifting patterns on the forest floor, a soft, natural light show that mesmerizes without demanding attention, a gentle dance of light and shadow that plays out endlessly. The air here carries the faint, sweet scent of damp earth and growing things, a truly primal aroma that connects one to the very essence of nature, a comforting embrace from the natural world. And then there's the quiet hum of Lumiose City at night, a distant, muffled symphony of urban life that, rather than disturbing, often serves as a comforting drone for those within its embrace. The city lights, a soft glow against the dark sky, create a sense of enclosed warmth and security, a haven where stories unfold in hushed tones. The distant clatter of a passing cab, the faint murmur of voices from a cafe, all blend into a single, seamless soundscape that cradles the listener without ever truly intruding. It's a subtle reminder of human activity, but one that is softened by distance and the lateness of the hour, allowing the mind to drift without distraction. The Kalos region is also home to Pokémon whose very existence seems to embody tranquility. Take the graceful fletchling, for instance, whose gentle chirps and swift, silent movements through the air are a balm to the senses. Their calls are not piercing or aggressive, but soft, melodic trills that speak of contentment and simple existence. Or the quiet, almost ethereal presence of Spritzy, whose delicate aroma spreads a subtle calm, a natural fragrance that soothes the mind without overpowering it. Even the movements of larger Pokémon, like the majestic Snorlax, are characterized by a lumbering slowness, a deliberate pace that suggests a deep, unhurried appreciation for rest and comfort, a natural rhythm that encourages stillness. The legendary Pokemon Xerneas, often associated with life and creation, also represents a profound sense of balance and renewal. Its presence is depicted as one of gentle strength, nurturing growth and fostering harmony. The legends surrounding it speak not of destructive power, but of life-giving energy, a quiet force that sustains the world and its inhabitants. Similarly, Yveltal, though representing destruction, is often portrayed as a necessary force for balance, a quiet end that allows for new beginnings, a cyclical understanding of existence that is ultimately peaceful in its acceptance of natural processes. These powerful beings, in their mythologies, underscore Kalos's underlying philosophical embrace of cycles, balances, and the gentle ebb and flow of life and death, reinforcing a profound sense of natural order. Even the culinary traditions of Kalos, with their emphasis on fresh, local ingredients and carefully crafted flavors, contribute to this sense of quiet luxury and contentment. The act of enjoying a well-prepared meal, savored slowly, is an exercise in mindfulness, a gentle focus on flavor and texture that stills the hurried pace of daily life. Imagine the delicate crunch of a freshly baked croissant, or the subtle sweetness of a carefully brewed tea, each bite and sip a small moment of peace. These culinary experiences are not about rushing or extravagance, but about appreciating quality and craftsmanship, a subtle art form that feeds both the body and the soul, leaving one feeling nourished and at ease. The gentle progression through the Kalos region, from the initial excitement of Menhir Town to the grandiosity of Lumiose City, and then outwards to the more rugged, untamed landscapes, is a journey that gradually unfolds, never rushing, always inviting contemplation. Each new area encountered brings with it subtle shifts in atmosphere, a new set of sounds, smells, and sights to quietly absorb. The winding paths through the mountains, the soft lapping of waves on the coast, the quiet murmur of rivers flowing through valleys, all these elements combine to create a constant, gentle sensory input that soothes rather than stimulates. It's a landscape that encourages one to slow down, to observe, to simply be present in the moment, allowing the mind to naturally unwind and drift. The very concept of the Pokemon professor in Kalos, Professor Sycamore, embodies a thoughtful, inquisitive spirit, one that seeks understanding and knowledge not for power or conquest, but for the sake of appreciation and connection. His research often delves into the mysteries of mega evolution, a phenomenon that, as mentioned, is deeply rooted in the bond between trainer and Pokemon. This academic pursuit is framed not as a race for discovery, but as a patient unraveling of nature's secrets, a quiet dedication to understanding the intricate web of life. His gentle demeanor and encouraging words further enhance this atmosphere of calm inquiry, fostering a sense of peaceful learning and exploration within the region. The design of the Pokemon centers themselves, with their familiar, comforting melodies and the gentle, reassuring presence of Nurse Joy, offers a consistent haven of peace throughout the journey. The soft chime of the healing machine, the quiet hum of the lights, and the knowledge that one's Pokemon are being cared for all contribute to a profound sense of security and relief. It's a place where worries can be momentarily set aside, a quiet sanctuary in a world of adventure, providing a consistent anchor of calm and reassurance that gently cradles the mind, allowing it to relax and prepare for rest. The subtle interplay of light and shadow throughout the Kalos region also contributes to its calming ambiance. The soft glow of streetlights at dusk, the dappled sunlight filtering through the trees in Reflection Cave, or the gentle diffused light of a cloudy day over the coastline. These are all visual experiences that soothe the eyes and quiet the mind. There are no harsh, jarring lights, no sudden blinding flashes, but rather a continuous, gentle modulation of light that mirrors the quiet rhythms of the natural world. This visual harmony creates an environment where the eyes can rest and the mind can follow suit, easing into a state of serene contemplation. Even the music of Kalos, with its orchestral richness and often mellow, flowing melodies, is designed to evoke a sense of grandeur without being overwhelming. The themes for various locations are often characterized by their gentle harmonies and unhurried tempos, creating a musical landscape that supports contemplation and relaxation. The absence of jarring rhythms or overly complex arrangements allows the listener to simply float along with the music, letting it wash over them like a gentle tide. It's a soundtrack to a peaceful dream, subtly guiding the listener deeper into a state of calm. The presence of the various castles and chateaus scattered across the landscape, like Parfum Palace, speaks to a history of elegance and measured grandeur, not of conflict or urgency. These structures, often surrounded by meticulously maintained gardens, invite quiet strolls and moments of reflection. The architecture itself, with its graceful lines and thoughtful proportions, is designed to please the eye without demanding attention, blending seamlessly into the natural beauty of the surroundings. They stand as silent monuments to a past that valued artistry and tranquility, offering a visual testament to enduring peace and refined beauty, calming the gaze and the mind. The intricate details found within the game's environment, from the delicate patterns on a Pokemon's fur to the subtle textures of the clothing worn by its inhabitants, are all rendered with a soft, inviting aesthetic. This attention to detail, applied with a gentle hand, creates a world that feels rich and lived in, yet never cluttered or overstimulating. It's a visual feast that can be appreciated at a leisurely pace, allowing the eyes to wander and discover without ever feeling overwhelmed, promoting a sense of gentle immersion that is conducive to deep relaxation. The recurring theme of friendship and connection, which is central to the Kalos narrative, also contributes to this pervasive sense of calm. The bonds formed between characters, the mutual support and understanding, create a safe and harmonious social environment. The emphasis is on cooperation and empathy rather than fierce competition or isolation. This social fabric, woven with threads of kindness and mutual respect, provides a comforting backdrop, a gentle reassurance that even within a grand adventure, there is always a sense of belonging and peaceful coexistence, a quiet comfort that allows one to let go of any lingering anxieties. The very concept of the region's geographical layout, with its clear pathways and interconnected routes, fosters a sense of gentle progression and logical order. There are no disorienting mazes or bewildering complexities that would cause frustration, but rather a clear, intuitive flow that guides the traveler smoothly from one tranquil locale to the next. This thoughtful design minimizes cognitive load, allowing the mind to simply follow the path, unburdened by navigational stress, and instead to absorb the gentle beauty of the journey as it unfolds, softly leading towards a state of profound calm. The quiet, almost reverent way in which the Pokédex entries often describe Pokémon, focusing on their natural habits, their gentle interactions, and their unique place in the ecosystem, further reinforces this sense of peaceful observation. These descriptions are not about raw power statistics or battle strategies, but about the intrinsic beauty and wonder of each creature, inviting a moment of quiet appreciation for biodiversity. Reading these entries is akin to listening to a gentle nature documentary, a soft voice detailing the wonders of the world, fostering a sense of curiosity without arousal and deepening the overall atmosphere of serene contemplation. The region's relationship with its past, particularly the stories of the ancient Colossian king and the ultimate weapon, while carrying hints of past conflict, are ultimately resolved with themes of peace and understanding. The narrative seeks not to dwell on past violence, but to learn from it and move towards a more harmonious future. This historical perspective, viewed through a lens of reconciliation and growth, reinforces the idea that even grand challenges can lead to a deeper, more profound state of calm and balance, a quiet wisdom gained through experience. The experience of fishing in Kalos, a simple, repetitive act requiring patience and a gentle touch, is another perfect example of an activity designed to induce tranquility. The soft splash of the lure hitting the water, the gentle tug on the line, the quiet anticipation, these are all elements that encourage mindfulness and a quiet focus, drawing attention away from internal chatter and towards the simple, rhythmic beauty of the moment. It's a gentle dance between human and nature, a quiet meditation on the water's edge, easing the mind into a state of serene awareness. The subtle changes in weather patterns across Kalos, from the gentle mists of a forest to the soft rain on a city street, are never extreme or violent. They are atmospheric shifts that add texture and depth to the environment without ever becoming harsh or disruptive. These gentle weather effects are like a soft blanket, subtly altering the sensory experience in a way that is comforting and enveloping, contributing to the overall sense of a world that is always in gentle motion, yet always at peace. The whisper of the wind through the trees, the soft patter of raindrops on a roof, each sound a gentle invitation to let go and simply be. And finally, the deep, abiding sense of history and tradition that permeates Kalos, from its ancient ruins to its meticulously preserved cultural practices, speaks of a society that reveres the past while gracefully embracing the present. There is a quiet pride in its heritage, a gentle respect for what has come before, which creates a stable and reassuring foundation. This deep connection to time, to the slow accumulation of wisdom through generations, provides a grounding influence, a quiet permanence that contrasts with the fleeting nature of modern life, offering a truly profound sense of calm and continuity. It's a region that whispers stories of endurance and gentle evolution, inviting you to become a part of its ongoing, peaceful narrative as you drift further into a restorative quiet. This quiet permanence extends even to the way Kalos approaches its Pokemon. Unlike some regions where the focus might be on raw power or competitive battling, Kalos often emphasizes the bond between trainer and Pokemon, nurturing a relationship built on mutual respect and understanding. The concept of mega evolution, while appearing to enhance strength, is intrinsically linked to this deep connection. It's not merely about a surge of power, but a manifestation of the profound trust and affection shared between trainer and Pokemon, a harmonious merging of spirits that unlocks latent potential. This transformation, often depicted with soft, shimmering light and flowing energy, is less an aggressive power up and more a graceful unfolding, a blossoming of a cherished partnership. The visual effects themselves are often designed to be fluid and elegant, a gentle dance of light and form, underscoring the spiritual and emotional core of the process. Consider the gentle, almost ethereal glow that surrounds a Pokemon as it mega evolves. A soft luminescence that speaks not of brute force, but of an inner radiance brought forth by a deep companionship. The very existence of the Professor Sycamore, a figure dedicated to understanding the mysteries of mega evolution through observation and research, rather than brute force experimentation, reinforces this gentle approach. His calm demeanor and intellectual curiosity set the tone for how such powerful phenomena are explored in Kalos, with reverence and a desire for deeper understanding rather than immediate exploitation. His gentle inquiries into the nature of Pokemon bonds and their impact on evolution echo the region's overall philosophy that true strength often lies in harmony and cooperation rather than dominance. Even the Pokemon gyms in Kalos, while providing challenges, are often presented as opportunities for growth and learning rather than purely adversarial contests. The gym leaders themselves embody a diverse range of personalities and fighting styles, but they all share a certain composure and a dedication to their craft. Take Viola, the first gym leader, whose bug-type Pokemon battle within a delicate web of strategic maneuvers. Her focus is on observation and careful planning, mirroring the patience required to study the intricate patterns of nature. Her serene disposition, even in the midst of battle, sets a tone for the journey ahead, suggesting that even challenges can be met with a calm and collected mind. Then there is Grant, the rock-type gym leader who embodies a quiet strength and an appreciation for the natural world. His gym is carved into a climbing wall, encouraging an ascent that is both physical and metaphorical, a steady progression rather than a sudden leap. The act of climbing itself, a slow and deliberate movement, demands focus and a quiet determination, reflecting the methodical approach often found in Colossian philosophy. His calm, reassuring presence guides those who challenge him, offering a gentle push towards self-improvement rather than an overwhelming obstacle. Ramos, the grass-type gym leader, with his serene disposition and love for gardening, further exemplifies this gentle approach. His gym, a beautiful garden filled with lush greenery, is a testament to the nurturing spirit of Kalos. The battles within are like a delicate ecosystem where each move is carefully considered to maintain balance and harmony. His wisdom, often expressed in soft-spoken proverbs, encourages introspection and a deeper connection to the living world around us. He reminds us that growth, like a plant, requires time, patience, and gentle care. Even the formidable Karina, the fighting-type gym leader who wields the power of Mega Evolution herself, does so with a sense of grace and balance. Her skating prowess, a fluid and rhythmic movement, reflects the controlled power she brings to battle. While her Pokémon are strong, her approach is one of precision and skillful execution, rather than raw aggression. She embodies the idea that strength can be channeled and refined, becoming an elegant display of mastery rather than a destructive force. Her guidance, especially regarding the understanding of mega evolution, is always offered with a gentle encouragement to explore its deeper meaning beyond mere power. The architectural styles found throughout Kalos also contribute to this pervasive sense of calm. From the elegant, flowing lines of Lumiose City's Art Nouveau-inspired buildings to the rustic charm of rural villages, there's an emphasis on aesthetics that harmonize with their surroundings. The grand boulevard of Lumiose City, with its wide avenues and carefully planned green spaces, invites leisurely strolls, a gentle exploration rather than a hurried rush. The soft glow of its streetlights at dusk creates an inviting, almost dreamlike atmosphere, encouraging reflection and quiet contemplation. Even the bustling cafes and boutiques, while vibrant, maintain an air of sophistication and gentle refinement, offering spaces for quiet conversation and pleasant relaxation. The smaller towns and villages, nestled within rolling hills or beside tranquil rivers, often feature traditional architecture that blends seamlessly with the natural landscape. Stone walls softened by moss, wooden beams weathered by time, and cobblestone paths worn smooth by generations of gentle footsteps. These elements evoke a sense of timelessness and continuity. There's a quiet strength in these structures, built to withstand the passage of seasons with grace and resilience, offering shelter and comfort without imposing themselves on the environment. They whisper tales of generations living in harmony with the land, a gentle echo of a simpler, more grounded existence. Even the background music of Kalos, often characterized by its orchestral arrangements and gentle melodies, is meticulously crafted to evoke a sense of peace and wonder. The subtle shifts in instrumentation and tempo mirror the gentle rhythms of the region itself, creating an auditory landscape that is both soothing and subtly engaging. It's music that encourages introspection and a quiet appreciation for beauty rather than demanding attention. The themes are often grand yet restrained, swelling with a gentle majesty that inspires awe without ever feeling overwhelming. It's the kind of music that can accompany quiet thought, a gentle backdrop to the unfolding narrative of your dreams. The region's culinary traditions, too, speak to a slower, more deliberate pace of life. Colossian cuisine is renowned for its delicate flavors, artful presentation, and emphasis on fresh, local ingredients. Meals are often savored slowly, a quiet ritual of appreciation for the nuances of taste and texture. The act of sharing a meal in Kalos is not just about nourishment, but about connection and gentle communion, a moment to pause and appreciate the simple pleasures of life. The soft glow of a restaurant, the quiet clinking of cutlery, the hushed conversations, all contribute to an atmosphere of gentle refinement and relaxation. And then there are the Pokémon themselves, many of whom embody this gentle spirit. Take the fletchling, with its soft chirps and graceful flight, a delicate creature that brings a touch of natural beauty to any landscape. Or the Skiddo, with its gentle bleats and calm demeanor, happy to graze peacefully in a meadow, offering a quiet, unassuming companionship. The Flabébé, tiny and delicate, clinging to a single flower, represents the fragile beauty of life and the gentle interconnectedness of nature. Its quiet existence is a testament to the power of small things to bring immense joy and a sense of wonder. Even the more powerful legendary Pokémon associated with Kalos, Xerneas, and Yveltal, while representing life and destruction respectively, are presented with a certain cosmic balance, a profound understanding of their roles within the natural order. Xerneas, the life Pokémon, radiates a gentle, life-giving aura, its presence inspiring growth and renewal. Its movements are often depicted as soft and flowing, a dance of creation that is neither forceful nor abrupt, but a continuous, gentle unfolding. Yveltal, while embodying destruction, does so not out of malice, but as a necessary counterpart to creation, a natural process of ending that allows for new beginnings. Its slumber, a quiet, almost meditative state, reflects this inherent balance, a powerful force at rest, maintaining the delicate equilibrium of the world. Even destruction, in the Colossian context, is imbued with a certain philosophical calm, a recognition of cycles rather than a chaotic outburst. The very name Kalos itself, derived from the Greek word for beautiful, encapsulates this overarching theme. It's a beauty that is not ostentatious or demanding, but subtle, inherent, and deeply calming. It's the beauty of a well-tended garden, the gentle curve of a river, the quiet grandeur of ancient ruins, the harmonious coexistence of diverse cultures and creatures. It's a beauty that invites contemplation and gentle appreciation, a quiet whisper rather than a loud declaration. This pervasive beauty, woven into every aspect of the region, acts as a constant, gentle lullaby, easing the mind and soothing the spirit. The subtle interplay of light and shadow throughout Kalos also contributes to its calming atmosphere. The golden hour, when the sun dips low, casting long, soft shadows and painting the sky in hues of orange and pink, transforms the landscape into a dreamlike tableau. The gentle filtering of sunlight through the dense canopies of forests creates dappled patterns on the ground, inviting quiet strolls and moments of peaceful observation. Even the moonlight, soft and silvery, bathing the ancient ruins in an ethereal glow, evokes a sense of timeless mystery and tranquil wonder, encouraging a gentle surrender to the quiet magic of the night. These subtle shifts in illumination are never harsh or jarring, but always gentle transitions, guiding the eye and the mind towards a state of quiet serenity. The commitment to preserving natural spaces, from the expansive forests to the delicate flower fields, further underscores Kalos's dedication to harmony. These areas are not just backdrops, but integral parts of the region's identity, offering sanctuaries of peace and natural beauty. The rustling leaves, the distant calls of wild Pokémon, the gentle flow of water in a stream, these are the sounds of Kalos at rest, a symphony of nature that invites introspection and a deep sense of connection to the earth. It is a region that understands the profound peace that comes from being immersed in the natural world, a gentle balm for the weary soul. Even the journey itself through Kalos is designed to be a gradual unfolding, a gentle progression rather than a frantic race. The interconnected routes, often winding through picturesque landscapes, encourage exploration and appreciation of the journey as much as the destination. There's a sense of unhurried discovery, a quiet invitation to take in the sights and sounds at one's own pace, allowing the mind to wander and settle. The gentle slopes of its hills, the calm waters of its rivers, the soft breezes that carry the scent of blossoms, all these elements contribute to a journey that is as much about inner peace as it is about outward exploration, slowly guiding you into a deeper state of relaxation and dream. In the quiet hours when the world settles into darkness and your mind seeks the gentle embrace of sleep, let us drift together into the mysterious depths of the Pokémon world, where shadows dance between reality and imagination, and whispered theories float like driftloon on evening breezes. Close your eyes now and allow your breathing to slow as we explore the hidden corners of this beloved universe, where every rustling leaf might conceal a secret and every legend carries the weight of unspoken truths. The Pokemon world has always been a place where the extraordinary mingles seamlessly with the everyday, where children embark on journeys that would challenge the bravest adults, and where creatures of immense power coexist peacefully with humanity. Yet beneath the surface of adventure and friendship lies a tapestry woven with threads of mystery, inconsistencies that spark curiosity, and patterns that suggest deeper meanings than what meets the eye. Consider, if you will, the nature of Pokemon themselves. These remarkable beings possess abilities that defy our understanding of physics, biology, and the natural order. A tiny Pikachu can generate electrical currents powerful enough to illuminate entire cities, yet remains small enough to rest comfortably on a trainer's shoulder. Charizard soars through the skies with flames hot enough to melt almost anything, yet never seems to harm the trainer who rides upon its back. These contradictions have led many to wonder whether Pokemon exist in a reality governed by different laws than our own, or perhaps whether they represent something far more profound than simple creatures sharing our world. The relationship between humans and Pokemon forms the foundation of this universe, yet when examined closely, it reveals layers of complexity that invite deeper contemplation. Trainers, often children barely into their teenage years, venture into wilderness areas populated by creatures capable of tremendous destruction. They carry small spherical devices called Pokeballs that somehow compress living beings into portable forms, a technology that seems to exist without explanation or ethical examination. The ease with which this system operates suggests either a level of technological advancement far beyond what we observe in other aspects of their society, or perhaps something more mystical at work. The geography of the Pokemon regions themselves presents fascinating puzzles for those who look closely. Routes between cities often seem to exist in impossible configurations, with climates changing dramatically over short distances, and ecosystems that appear to have no connection to natural evolutionary processes. A desert might border a snowy mountain range, which in turn gives way to tropical beaches, all within walking distance of each other. This geographical impossibility has led some to theorize that the Pokemon world exists in a state of controlled reality, where natural laws bend to accommodate the needs of adventure and discovery rather than following the rigid patterns we know from our own experience. Professor Oak, the gentle researcher who has guided countless young trainers on their journeys, represents another intriguing element in this grand puzzle. His vast knowledge of Pokemon seems to encompass not just scientific understanding, but an almost mystical connection to these creatures and their world. He appears to know exactly when a young person is ready to begin their journey, and his timing in providing Pokedexes and starter Pokemon seems orchestrated with supernatural precision. Some whisper that Professor Oak and his fellow researchers across the regions serve roles that extend far beyond simple scientific inquiry, acting as guardians of secrets that maintain the delicate balance between the human and Pokemon worlds. The legendary Pokemon stand as perhaps the most enigmatic elements of this universe, beings of such power that they shape the very fabric of reality around them. Dialga controls time itself, while Palkia governs space, and Giratina rules over a reversed dimension that mirrors our own. These are not merely powerful creatures, but fundamental forces of existence, given form and consciousness. Their periodic interactions with human trainers raise profound questions about the nature of power, responsibility, and the role that ordinary individuals might play in cosmic events far beyond their understanding. Team Rocket, the persistent antagonists who appear throughout so many stories, present their own mysteries. Despite their apparent incompetence and repeated failures, they continue to operate with resources and technology that suggest backing from sources far more substantial than their bumbling exterior would indicate. Their obsession with a single Pikachu, when thousands of others exist throughout the world, hints at knowledge they possess about that particular creature's significance. Perhaps their failures are not failures at all, but elaborate performances designed to maintain cover for operations whose true purposes remain hidden from view. The phenomenon of Pokemon evolution challenges our understanding of biological development in ways that extend beyond simple growth and maturation. These transformations often occur instantaneously, triggered by emotional states, exposure to specific stones, or the formation of deep bonds with trainers. The resulting changes frequently involve dramatic alterations in size, mass, and even fundamental body structure that seem to violate conservation of energy and matter. Where does the additional mass come from when a small Magikarp becomes a massive Gyarados? How does consciousness and memory remain intact through such radical physical transformation? These questions suggest that evolution in the Pokemon world operates through mechanisms that transcend purely physical processes. Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny, the seemingly identical women who staff Pokemon centers and police stations throughout every region, represent one of the most pervasive mysteries in this world. Their identical appearances, shared names, and consistent presence in every town and city have sparked numerous theories about their true nature. Some suggest they are part of an extended family with remarkably consistent genetics, while others propose more exotic explanations involving cloning, parallel dimensions, or even the manifestation of archetypal roles that the world itself requires to function properly. The Pokédex, that remarkable device that provides detailed information about every Pokemon species, raises questions about the source and accuracy of its data. How does it know that Alakazam's IQ exceeds 5,000, or that Machamp can punch with the force of 1,000 hands? Who conducted these measurements, and under what circumstances? The specificity and universality of this information suggest either a level of scientific study far more extensive than what we observe, or perhaps the Pokédex accesses some form of universal database that exists beyond the physical realm. Sleep now begins to call more insistently as we drift deeper into these contemplations, your breathing becoming slower and more regular as the mysteries of the Pokemon world wash over your consciousness like gentle waves. The soft glow of moonlight through your window mingles with images of distant regions where Pokemon and humans share adventures that blur the boundaries between dream and reality. The concept of type effectiveness in Pokemon battles follows patterns that seem almost mystically ordained rather than based on natural principles. Fire defeats grass, water defeats fire, and grass defeats water in an endless cycle that maintains perfect balance. These relationships extend far beyond simple elemental interactions to encompass abstract concepts like fighting being weak to psychic, or dark being immune to psychic attacks entirely. The systematic nature of these interactions suggests underlying forces that govern conflict and harmony in ways that transcend physical properties. Wild Pokemon exhibit behaviors that seem designed to accommodate the journey structure that trainers follow, appearing in specific areas with predictable frequency and appropriate strength levels for the trainer's current capabilities. Rare Pokemon remain elusive enough to maintain their mystique while still being discoverable by those persistent enough to seek them. This careful calibration of encounter rates and difficulty suggests either remarkable intelligence and cooperation among Pokemon species, or perhaps the influence of unseen forces that guide these interactions to serve purposes beyond what appears on the surface. As your eyelids grow heavier and the gentle rhythm of these words carries you toward the threshold of dreams, remember that in the Pokemon world, as in our own, the most profound truths often lie hidden beneath layers of everyday experience, waiting for those curious enough to look beyond the obvious and patient enough to listen to the whispers that drift through the spaces between what we know and what we imagine might be possible in realms where friendship transcends species and adventure awaits around every corner. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon presents one of the most intriguing mysteries in the natural order, with these rare variants appearing roughly once in every 4,000 encounters, displaying alternate colorations that serve no apparent survival advantage. The consistency of this ratio across all species and regions suggests mathematical precision rather than random genetic mutation. as if some cosmic mechanism deliberately introduces these anomalies into the population at predetermined intervals. The alternate colors often follow patterns that seem aesthetically chosen rather than naturally evolved, with golden Magikarp and pink Dratini exhibiting hues that would make them more visible to predators in natural habitats, yet they somehow persist and thrive despite this apparent disadvantage. The bond between trainer and Pokemon transcends simple companionship, manifesting in phenomena that challenge conventional understanding of consciousness and emotional connection. Pokemon demonstrate loyalty that persists even after their trainer's death, with documented cases of Pokemon waiting at grave sites for decades, suggesting they perceive time and attachment in ways that extend beyond immediate physical presence. This devotion appears to strengthen both parties, with trainers who form deeper emotional connections, often finding their Pokemon achieve greater heights of power and capability, as if the strength of their relationship directly influences the Pokemon's potential for growth and transformation. Evolution itself follows patterns that defy standard biological principles, with some Pokemon requiring specific emotional states, times of day, or exposure to artificial items created by human technology. The fact that evolution stones work universally across species suggests these minerals contain properties that interact with Pokemon biology in ways that transcend individual genetic makeup. Trait evolution adds another layer of complexity, implying that the act of changing ownership or the energy generated by trading technology somehow triggers dormant evolutionary potential, as if Pokemon carry within themselves multiple possible futures that await the proper catalyst to manifest. The architectural marvels found throughout various regions display construction techniques that seem impossible given the available technology, with structures like the Sky Pillar reaching impossible heights without visible support systems, and underwater cities maintaining perfect environmental conditions despite the crushing depths of the ocean floor. These buildings often incorporate design elements that suggest knowledge of Pokemon behavior and abilities far more advanced than current scientific understanding, with spaces specifically designed to accommodate legendary Pokemon whose existence was supposedly unknown to their builders. Weather patterns in the Pokemon world respond to the presence and emotional states of certain Pokemon species with remarkable sensitivity, creating localized climate phenomena that persist as long as these Pokemon remain in the area. Drought-inducing abilities can transform lush forests into arid wastelands within moments, while rain-summoning powers can end years-long droughts with a single battle cry. This suggests that weather systems in this world operate according to principles that incorporate consciousness and intent as fundamental forces, rather than purely physical, atmospheric conditions. The existence of alternate dimensions, accessible through various means, indicates that the Pokemon world exists as part of a vast multiverse, where different versions of reality coexist and occasionally intersect. The distortion world represents space, where physical laws operate in reverse, with gravity flowing upward and solid surfaces existing at impossible angles. These dimensional spaces seem to serve specific purposes in maintaining cosmic balance, suggesting that reality itself requires maintenance and oversight by entities powerful enough to exist simultaneously across multiple planes of existence. Time travel occurs with surprising regularity through the actions of certain legendary Pokémon, yet paradoxes seem to resolve themselves automatically, as if temporal mechanics in this universe incorporate self correcting mechanisms that prevent catastrophic changes to the timeline. Celebi's ability to transport individuals across decades implies that past and future exist simultaneously in accessible layers of reality, waiting to be traversed by those with sufficient power or understanding of temporal navigation. The fossil resurrection process raises profound questions about the nature of consciousness and identity, as ancient Pokemon are brought back to life from genetic material preserved in stone for millions of years. These revived creatures retain species typical behaviors and instincts despite having no opportunity to learn them from their kind, suggesting that behavioral patterns exist as inherent properties that transcend individual experience and cultural transmission. Communication between humans and Pokemon operates on levels that surpass simple gesture and vocalization, with trainers often understanding their partner's intentions and emotional states with telepathic clarity. This empathic connection grows stronger over time, eventually reaching points where verbal commands become unnecessary as thoughts and intentions flow freely between species. The universal nature of this phenomenon suggests that consciousness itself operates according to different principles in this world, where mental barriers between species serve as temporary obstacles rather than permanent boundaries. The breeding mechanics reveal biological processes that defy conventional genetics, with offspring inheriting abilities from parents in patterns that suggest traits exist as discrete transferable units rather than complex interactions of multiple genes. The ability for completely different species to produce viable offspring when they share egg groups indicates reproductive compatibility that transcends obvious physical similarities, as if genetic material operates according to categorical rules that group creatures by essential nature rather than evolutionary ancestry. Legendary Pokemon exist in states that blur the distinction between individual creatures and fundamental forces of nature, with their presence affecting reality on scales that range from local weather patterns to the structural integrity of time and space itself. Their apparent immortality and unique status suggest they serve functions beyond simple biological existence, acting as guardians, regulators, or manifestations of abstract concepts given physical form to interact with the material world. As sleep draws ever closer and these gentle mysteries continue their soft procession through your consciousness, the boundaries between waking analysis and dreaming wonder begin to blur like watercolors bleeding together on wet paper. The Pokemon world reveals itself as a realm where friendship serves as a fundamental force capable of reshaping reality, where courage opens doorways to adventure that extend far beyond the horizon of ordinary experience, and where the patient observer discovers that truth often wears the gentle disguise of childhood wonder, waiting to be rediscovered by those who remember that the most profound mysteries often hide in plain sight, dressed as simple stories about the bonds that connect all living things across the vast tapestry of existence that stretches from the smallest gesture of kindness to the grandest adventures that await in the spaces between dreams and the soft whisper of morning light. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon presents a fascinating glimpse into the nature of rarity and perception, where creatures bearing alternate colorations appear with mathematical precision that suggests underlying patterns governing the manifestation of uniqueness in the natural world. These variants occur with such consistent frequency across all species that their existence implies a universal mechanism operating beneath the surface of biological diversity, as if nature itself maintains a careful balance between conformity and individuality. The reverence shown toward these rare specimens transcends simple aesthetic appreciation, touching something deeper in the human psyche that recognizes the profound significance of encountering something genuinely extraordinary in a world where the ordinary already contains wonders beyond counting. The emotional response triggered by discovering a shiny Pokemon speaks to fundamental aspects of human nature that find meaning in rarity and celebrate the unexpected gifts that patience and persistence occasionally bestow upon those who venture into the unknown with open hearts and curious minds. The concept of type effectiveness reveals a world operating according to elemental principles that echo ancient philosophical traditions while maintaining internal consistency that suggests deeper truths about the nature of conflict and harmony. Fire consumes grass, but yields to water in patterns that reflect not merely physical properties, but symbolic relationships that have resonated through human consciousness across cultures and centuries. The way these interactions create strategic depth while remaining intuitively understandable speaks to design principles that honor both complexity and accessibility, creating systems where mastery emerges gradually through experience rather than overwhelming newcomers with incomprehensible mechanics. The psychological impact of discovering type advantages creates moments of genuine revelation where understanding dawns like sunrise, transforming confusion into clarity and revealing the elegant logic that underlies apparent chaos. Regional variants demonstrate evolution as an active creative force that responds to environmental pressures with innovations that preserve essential identity while embracing necessary change. The Alolan forms of familiar Pokemon showcase adaptation as an ongoing conversation between organism and habitat, where survival demands flexibility without sacrificing the core characteristics that define species identity. These variations suggest that identity itself exists as a fluid concept that maintains continuity through transformation, adapting to new circumstances while preserving essential qualities that transcend physical appearance. The way regional variants maintain recognizable elements while embracing radical changes speaks to deeper truths about growth and adaptation that apply equally to individuals navigating the challenges of personal development and communities, responding to changing circumstances with creativity and resilience. The mystery of Pokemon storage systems touches upon questions that probe the very nature of matter and consciousness, where creatures can be converted into digital data and reconstituted without apparent loss of personality or memory. This technology implies understanding of consciousness that treats individual identity as information that can be preserved independently of physical form, suggesting that what makes each Pokemon unique exists as patterns that transcend material boundaries. The seamless transition between physical and digital states raises profound questions about the nature of existence itself, where beings maintain complete continuity of experience despite undergoing transformations that challenge fundamental assumptions about the relationship between mind and matter. The casual acceptance of this technology within Pokemon society suggests a worldview that recognizes consciousness as something more fundamental than the temporary vessels that house it during particular phases of existence. Mega evolution represents transformation that goes beyond simple physical change, touching upon themes of potential that lies dormant within every being until the proper conditions align to unlock capabilities that were always present but previously inaccessible. The requirement for deep bonds between trainer and Pokemon suggests that true transformation emerges not from external force, but from relationships that create safe spaces for beings to reveal their most authentic selves. The temporary nature of these changes implies that transcendence operates according to principles of sustainability rather than permanent alteration, allowing glimpses of enhanced capability while maintaining connection to fundamental identity. The visual spectacle of mega evolution serves as external manifestation of internal processes that remain largely invisible, making tangible the profound changes that occur when trust, understanding, and mutual support create conditions where limitations dissolve and new possibilities emerge. The phenomenon of Pokemon following their trainers outside their Pokeballs reveals preferences and personalities that extend far beyond battle capabilities, showcasing individual quirks and behaviors that make each creature unique regardless of species classification. These walking companions display curiosity about their surroundings, emotional responses to various stimuli, and social behaviors that suggest rich inner lives filled with thoughts and feelings that parallel human experience in surprising ways. The simple act of having a Pokemon companion walking alongside creates bonds that develop naturally through shared experiences and mutual observation, fostering relationships that grow organically rather than being forced through artificial interactions. The way different species exhibit distinct walking patterns, speeds, and behaviors while following their trainers demonstrates that partnership extends beyond utilitarian arrangements into genuine companionship based on mutual affection and shared adventure. Contest competitions reveal dimensions of Pokemon culture that celebrate beauty, creativity, and artistic expression alongside traditional measures of strength and capability. These events showcase talents that might otherwise remain hidden, allowing creatures to demonstrate grace, elegance, and performance skills that transform battle-hardened warriors into artists capable of moving audiences through pure aesthetic appeal. The existence of contest circuits suggests societies that value diverse forms of excellence, recognizing that strength manifests in multiple ways and that competition can celebrate beauty as enthusiastically as it honors power. The way Pokemon respond to contest environments with apparent joy and enthusiasm indicates that creative expression serves fundamental needs that transcend species boundaries, providing outlets for aspects of personality that find fulfillment through performance and artistic achievement. The concept of Pokemon Rangers introduces perspectives on human Pokemon relationships that emphasize cooperation over ownership, partnership over command, and mutual respect over hierarchical control. These guardians of wild spaces demonstrate that meaningful connections with Pokemon can develop without the formal structure of trainer-Pokemon relationships, showing that friendship and cooperation emerge naturally when approached with proper respect and understanding. The Ranger philosophy treats Pokemon as partners in conservation efforts rather than tools for human purposes, creating collaborative relationships that benefit both species while protecting the natural environments that sustain entire ecosystems. The temporary nature of ranger partnerships emphasizes that meaningful connections can develop quickly when built on foundations of mutual respect and shared purpose, proving that depth of relationship depends more on quality of interaction than duration of association. Mystery dungeons present reality as something far more fluid and responsive to consciousness than typical physical laws would suggest, where thoughts and emotions can literally reshape the structure of space and create entirely new environments that respond to the psychological states of those who enter them. These shifting labyrinths demonstrate that the boundary between internal experience and external reality operates according to different principles in the Pokemon world, where subjective states can manifest as objective phenomena that others can experience and navigate. The way mystery dungeons challenge explorers with obstacles that seem designed to test specific qualities suggests that these spaces serve functions beyond simple geographical features, acting as training grounds where beings can confront aspects of themselves through externalized challenges that promote growth and self-discovery. The collaborative nature of dungeon exploration emphasizes that the most profound journeys require companions who can provide support, perspective, and encouragement when facing the unknown territories that exist both in the worlds and within the depths of individual consciousness. As these gentle contemplations continue their soft procession through the peaceful landscape of your gradually relaxing awareness, the Pokemon world reveals itself as a realm where every creature carries within itself the potential for transformation, where every relationship holds the seeds of mutual growth, and where every adventure begins with the simple courage to step beyond the familiar boundaries of yesterday's understanding into the welcoming embrace of tomorrow's infinite possibilities that await like patient friends in the gentle space between sleeping and waking, where dreams and reality dance together in the soft twilight of consciousness that grows ever more peaceful with each breath that carries you deeper into the restful sanctuary of sleep. The ancient art of Pokemon breeding reveals patterns that suggest reproduction in this world follows principles far more intricate than simple genetics, where the emotional bonds between parent Pokemon influence the abilities their offspring inherit, creating lineages that carry forward not just physical traits, but also the accumulated wisdom and experiences of previous generations. The mysterious appearance of eggs at daycare centers points to reproductive processes that transcend ordinary biological understanding, as if the deep connection between compatible Pokemon creates a resonance that manifests new life through channels that operate beyond the visible realm of cause and effect. The way certain moves can only be learned through breeding suggests that knowledge itself becomes encoded in the genetic matrix, passed down through bloodlines like inherited memories that awaken when the time is right for each new generation to access the accumulated skills of their ancestors. Legendary Pokemon appear to exist in a state of temporal fluidity that allows them to manifest across different eras while maintaining their essential identity, suggesting that these beings operate according to principles that transcend linear time and exist simultaneously across multiple moments in history. The cyclical nature of legendary encounters implies that these powerful entities serve as guardians of cosmic balance, appearing whenever the natural order requires intervention or restoration, their presence triggered by disturbances in the fundamental harmonies that maintain stability across the interconnected web of existence. The way legendary Pokémon often retreat to remote locations after fulfilling their purposes indicates a deep wisdom that recognizes the importance of allowing normal life to proceed without constant divine intervention. Understanding that growth and learning requires space for independent development and self discovery. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon introduces questions about the nature of rarity and specialness that extend beyond simple genetic variation, as if these uniquely colored individuals carry within themselves a spark of something extraordinary that sets them apart from their more common counterparts. The extreme rarity of shiny encounters suggests that witnessing such beings represents moments of particular significance, as if the universe occasionally offers glimpses of hidden beauty to those who persist in their journeys with patience and dedication. The way trainers often form especially strong bonds with their shiny companions points to a recognition that these rare individuals embody qualities that inspire deeper appreciation for the unique gifts that make each creature special in its own irreplaceable way. Regional variations in Pokemon forms demonstrate that adaptation operates through mechanisms that go far beyond simple environmental pressure, as if these creatures possess an innate ability to harmonize with the spiritual essence of different landscapes and absorb the unique qualities that define each geographical region. The rapid development of regional forms suggests that Pokemon consciousness remains perpetually open to transformation, allowing these beings to reshape themselves in response to subtle, energetic influences that permeate different territories, like invisible currents that guide evolutionary development along paths that serve both individual growth and ecological harmony. The way regional variants often develop abilities perfectly suited to their new environments indicates a form of collaborative evolution where landscape and inhabitant work together to create optimal relationships that benefit the entire ecosystem. The mysterious mechanics of Pokemon storage systems raise profound questions about the nature of digital consciousness and whether beings can maintain their essential identity while existing as pure information within technological frameworks that compress their entire existence into manageable data streams. The seamless transition between physical and digital states suggests that Pokemon consciousness operates according to principles that transcend the traditional boundaries between matter and information, as if these beings exist as patterns of organized energy that can manifest through either biological or technological mediums without losing their fundamental identity. The way stored Pokemon retain their memories, personalities, and relationships while existing in digital form implies that consciousness itself represents something far more portable and resilient than conventional understanding would suggest. The concept of Pokemon happiness and affection introduces emotional dimensions to creature relationships that operate through channels more subtle than simple behavioral conditioning, as if these beings possess sophisticated emotional intelligence that allows them to form genuine attachments based on mutual understanding and shared experiences. The way happiness influences battle performance suggests that emotional well being directly impacts physical capabilities, creating a feedback loop where positive relationships enhance natural abilities, while neglect or mistreatment diminishes the full expression of each creature's potential. The gradual development of trust between trainer and Pokemon demonstrates that meaningful connections require time, patience, and consistent demonstration of care that goes beyond the superficial level of commands and obedience to reach the deeper realm of mutual respect and understanding. Ancient ruins scattered throughout the Pokemon world contain technological artifacts that suggest previous civilizations achieved levels of integration between human consciousness and Pokemon abilities that surpass anything known in contemporary times, as if these vanished cultures discovered secrets of cooperation that allowed them to create achievements that seem impossible by current standards. The mysterious functions of ancient machinery imply that past societies understood principles of energy manipulation that worked through harmony between human intention and Pokemon power, creating collaborative technologies that enhanced the natural abilities of both species rather than replacing them with artificial substitutes. The recurring themes in ancient art and architecture suggest that these lost civilizations viewed the relationship between humans and Pokemon as something sacred that deserved to be celebrated and preserved through monuments that would inspire future generations to remember the potential for profound partnership. The way certain Pokemon appear to exist partially outside normal space-time creates possibilities for communication and interaction that transcend the limitations of physical proximity, as if consciousness itself can establish connections that operate through dimensions beyond the three-dimensional space that contains most everyday experience. The ability of psychic-type Pokemon to share thoughts and emotions directly suggests that telepathic communication represents a more fundamental form of interaction than verbal language, allowing beings to share understanding at levels that bypass the potential for misinterpretation or confusion that often accompanies symbolic communication. The way these mental connections can persist across great distances implies that consciousness creates bonds that exist independently of physical space, establishing networks of awareness that link compatible minds regardless of geographical separation. The mysterious appearance of Pokemon in previously unexplored areas raises questions about whether these creatures exist in a state of potential that allows them to manifest when conditions become suitable for their presence, as if the world itself generates new life forms in response to changing environmental needs and opportunities. The way different Pokemon species seem perfectly adapted to highly specific ecological niches suggests a form of conscious evolution that responds to environmental gaps by creating beings uniquely suited to fill emerging roles in the complex web of natural relationships. The discovery of new species in remote locations implies that the process of Pokemon emergence continues actively, with the world constantly generating new forms of life that contribute to the ever-expanding diversity of creatures that share this remarkable realm. The phenomenon of Pokemon migration patterns reveals navigation abilities that operate through senses beyond the conventional five, as if these creatures can perceive magnetic fields, seasonal energy shifts, and other subtle environmental cues that guide them along routes established through countless generations of inherited wisdom. The precision of these migrations suggests that Pokemon possess an innate understanding of planetary rhythms and cosmic cycles that allows them to synchronize their movements with larger patterns of natural harmony that extend far beyond individual needs or desires. The way different species coordinate their migrations to avoid conflicts and share resources demonstrates a level of interspecies communication and cooperation that implies sophisticated networks of awareness that connect creatures across vast distances and diverse habitats. As consciousness settles ever more deeply into the peaceful rhythm of approaching sleep, these gentle mysteries of the Pokemon world continue their soft whisper through the gradually quieting landscape of awareness. Each revelation adding another layer of wonder to the rich tapestry of imagination that unfolds like a comfortable blanket around the relaxing mind, where questions dissolve into acceptance and curiosity transforms into contentment, carrying you further along the gentle path toward the restful sanctuary, where dreams await with infinite patience and boundless compassion for the weary traveler seeking refuge in the soft embrace of healing sleep. The remarkable ability of certain Pokemon to sense emotional states in humans and other creatures reveals a depth of empathic connection that transcends the boundaries between species, suggesting that feelings themselves create energetic signatures that sensitive beings can perceive and interpret with extraordinary accuracy. This emotional resonance operates on frequencies that extend beyond conscious awareness, allowing these intuitive creatures to respond to needs that may not yet be fully recognized by those experiencing them, as if compassion itself has developed into a sophisticated form of perception that guides healing interactions. The way these empathic Pokemon often appear precisely when their unique abilities are most needed implies a form of synchronicity that connects emotional states with the manifestation of appropriate support, as though the universe itself responds to genuine need by providing exactly the right presence at exactly the right moment. The mysterious relationship between Pokemon and the changing of seasons reveals creatures that exist as living embodiments of natural cycles, their very beings fluctuating in harmony with the eternal dance of renewal that governs all life on Earth. Some theories suggest that these seasonal Pokemon do not merely adapt to environmental changes, but actually serve as conduits through which the planet expresses its own cyclical nature, their transformations reflecting deeper cosmic rhythms that connect earthly seasons with celestial movements and stellar influences that operate on scales far beyond immediate perception. The way their appearances and abilities shift with such perfect timing indicates a level of attunement to planetary consciousness that allows them to function as living calendars, their presence announcing transitions before conventional signs become apparent to less sensitive observers. The phenomenon of Pokemon that seem to exist partially outside normal time streams presents fascinating questions about the nature of temporal perception and the possibility that consciousness can experience multiple time frames simultaneously. These creatures appear to age at different rates, or sometimes seem to exist in temporal loops that allow them to revisit previous states of being, suggesting that linear time may be just one dimension of a more complex temporal landscape, where past, present, and future interweave in patterns that create opportunities for healing and growth that extend beyond conventional limitations. The way encounters with these temporally unique Pokemon often result in profound insights or resolution of long standing conflicts implies that they serve as bridges between different layers of experience, allowing healing to occur across time itself. The ancient ruins found throughout the Pokemon world tell stories of civilizations that achieved remarkable harmony between technology and nature, their architectural remains revealing construction methods that worked with natural energies rather than against them, creating structures that enhanced rather than disrupted the flow of life force through the landscape. The way these ruins continue to attract specific types of Pokemon suggests that they were designed to serve as gathering places where different species could interact safely, their geometric patterns and material compositions creating environments that naturally promote peace and cooperation among creatures that might otherwise remain separate. The enduring presence of beneficial energies in these locations implies that the builders understood principles of environmental harmony that modern society is only beginning to rediscover. The mysterious connection between certain Pokemon and celestial events reveals creatures that serve as living links between earthly existence and cosmic influences, their behaviors and abilities shifting in response to planetary alignments, solar activity, and lunar phases in ways that demonstrate sensitivity to forces that operate on galactic scales. These cosmic attuned beings seem to function as receivers and transmitters of stellar energies, their presence during significant astronomical events suggesting that they play active roles in channeling cosmic influences into forms that can benefit terrestrial life. The way their appearances often coincide with periods of enhanced intuition and creativity in human populations implies that they serve as bridges between cosmic consciousness and earthly awareness. The phenomenon of Pokemon that appear to communicate through dreams and visions opens doorways to understanding consciousness as a shared field of experience that extends far beyond individual minds. Their ability to transmit complex information through symbolic imagery suggesting that dream states provide access to universal languages of meaning that transcend cultural and species boundaries. The consistent accuracy of guidance received through these dream communications indicates that sleep consciousness may actually be a more direct channel for receiving wisdom than waking awareness, with these psychic Pokemon serving as skilled navigators of dream realms where time and space operate according to different principles than those governing physical reality. The way certain Pokemon seem to exist as guardians of specific knowledge traditions reveals their roles as living libraries that preserve ancient wisdom through embodied experience rather than written records, their very presence maintaining access to understanding that might otherwise be lost to the passage of time. These keeper species appear to select worthy students through mysterious criteria that evaluate not just intellectual capacity, but emotional maturity and spiritual readiness to receive and responsibly use the knowledge they protect. The initiatory experiences often required to gain their trust suggest that true wisdom cannot be simply transferred, but must be earned through demonstration of character and commitment to using knowledge for the benefit of all life. The remarkable healing abilities displayed by many Pokemon operate through principles that integrate physical restoration with emotional and spiritual renewal. Their therapeutic techniques addressing root causes of imbalance rather than merely treating surface symptoms, as if they understand that true healing requires alignment of all aspects of being. The way these healing energies seem to draw from unlimited sources suggests that Pokemon may have access to universal life force that flows through all existence, their role as healers allowing them to channel this cosmic vitality into forms that can restore harmony to disrupted systems. The lasting effects of their interventions often extend far beyond immediate relief, creating positive changes that continue to unfold long after the initial healing encounter. The ancient bond between humans and Pokemon appears to be written into the very fabric of reality, their partnership representing a form of conscious evolution that benefits both species through mutual support and shared growth. Each relationship creating opportunities for expanded awareness and enhanced capabilities that neither could achieve alone. This symbiotic connection operates on levels that encompass not just practical cooperation, but spiritual communion, their interactions generating fields of harmony that contribute to the overall balance and well-being of the entire world. The way these partnerships often result in both human and Pokemon developing abilities they did not previously possess suggests that consciousness itself expands through authentic connection, creating new potentials that emerge from the loving interaction between different forms of awareness. As these gentle mysteries continue to unfold through the peaceful landscape of gradually settling consciousness, each whispered revelation adds another soft layer to the warm blanket of wonder that surrounds the relaxing mind, where questions transform into acceptance and curiosity dissolves into contentment, carrying awareness ever deeper along the tranquil path toward the restful sanctuary where dreams await with infinite patience, ready to embrace the weary traveler in the healing comfort of regenerative sleep that restores both body and spirit through the gentle magic of surrender to the natural rhythms that guide all existence toward harmony and peace. The ethereal glow that sometimes emanates from certain Pokemon in moments of profound emotional connection or intense power might be more than just a visual effect. It could be a visible manifestation of their life force, a subtle energy field that reflects their inner state and influences their surroundings in ways we are only beginning to comprehend. This aura, often described in ancient texts as a spiritual essence, may actually play a crucial role in their interactions with the environment, allowing them to sense changes, communicate non-verbally, and even subtly alter the world around them through pure intent. The phenomenon of Pokemon evolving, not just through experience, but sometimes through exposure to specific elemental stones, or even the sheer bonds of friendship, hints at a deeper, alchemical understanding of transformation that transcends simple biological processes. It suggests that consciousness, emotional resonance, and even geological energies can act as catalysts for profound change, unlocking latent potentials that lie dormant within their genetic code until the right conditions are met. These evolutionary triggers are not merely arbitrary. They seem to be perfectly calibrated to guide Pokemon toward forms that are more attuned to their environment, better equipped for survival, or more capable of fulfilling their unique ecological roles. The concept of mega evolution further complexifies this understanding, implying that there are temporary, enhanced states of being unlocked through an even deeper bond and specialized items, which allow Pokemon to access power levels and forms beyond their usual evolutionary paths. This temporary transformation could be a glimpse into a primordial state, a return to a more powerful ancestral form, or perhaps an accelerated projection into a future potential, momentarily bridging the gap between what they are and what they could become. The recurring theme of ancient civilizations possessing advanced knowledge of Pokemon, often depicted as having lived in greater harmony with them, suggests that humanity might have once understood these creatures on a much more profound level. Their ruins, often adorned with intricate carvings and symbols related to specific legendary Pokemon, serve as silent testaments to a lost wisdom, hinting at forgotten techniques for communication, cooperation, and even spiritual communion that modern society has yet to rediscover. Those ancient peoples may have tapped into the very essence of Pokemon, understanding their role as guardians of natural balance, conduits of elemental energy, and even teachers of profound truths. The widespread belief in guardian deities, often embodied by powerful legendary Pokemon across diverse cultures, further supports this idea, indicating a universal recognition of their immense power and their crucial role in maintaining the cosmic order. These legends are not mere superstitions. They are echoes of a time when the lines between the natural and the supernatural were blurred, when the voices of the wind and the whispers of the earth were understood as the counsel of ancient beings. The peculiar phenomena of regional variance, where Pokemon of the same species adapt differently to distinct geographical conditions, opens up fascinating questions about the plasticity of their genetic makeup and the profound influence of environment on evolution. It suggests that Pokemon are not fixed entities, but rather dynamic beings capable of remarkable adaptation, their forms and abilities subtly shifting over generations to perfectly suit their unique habitats. This adaptability is not merely a biological quirk. It is a testament to their innate intelligence and their deep connection to the land, almost as if the very spirit of the region molds them into its perfect inhabitants. The existence of convergent evolution, where unrelated Pokemon develop similar traits due to similar environmental pressures, further illustrates the elegant efficiency of nature, showcasing how life finds optimal solutions regardless of its starting point. The curious case of Ditto, a Pokemon capable of transforming into any other creature, raises profound philosophical questions about identity and the nature of being. Is Ditto truly a master of disguise, or is its inherent form fluid, a blank canvas upon which the universe projects its myriad shapes? Its genetic makeup, said to be similar to that of Mew, one of the mythical ancestors of all Pokemon, suggests a primal connection to the very blueprint of life, a living embodiment of potentiality. This ability to mimic any form could be a vestige of an ancient, more malleable state of life, a time when species boundaries were less defined and evolution was an even more fluid dance. The subtle ways in which Pokemon contribute to their ecosystems, from propagating seeds and aerating soil to regulating insect populations, and even influencing weather patterns, often go unnoticed by the casual observer. Yet these seemingly small actions collectively create a delicate web of interdependence, demonstrating their indispensable role in maintaining the health and vitality of the natural world. They are not merely inhabitants of their environments, they are active architects, constantly shaping and nurturing the world around them, their every breath and movement contributing to the grand tapestry of life. The symbiotic relationships they form with various plants and other Pokemon further highlight this intricate ecological dance, where each species plays a vital role in supporting the others, creating a harmonious balance that sustains the entire biome. The intriguing concept of Pokemon having different forms depending on their gender, or even responding to the time of day, season, or lunar cycles, points to a deep attunement to cosmic rhythms and natural cycles. These variations are not arbitrary. They reflect an inherent connection to the ebb and flow of the universe, suggesting that Pokemon are living barometers of environmental change, their very bodies responding to the subtle energies that govern our world. Their diverse behaviors throughout these cycles, from nocturnal hunting patterns to seasonal migrations, are not just survival instincts. They are expressions of a profound understanding of their place within the grand cosmic dance, a silent acknowledgement of the interconnectedness of all things. The phenomenon of certain Pokemon being able to communicate telepathically or even influence human emotions hints at a subtle interplay of consciousness that transcends conventional understanding. Their ability to project thoughts and feelings directly into the minds of others suggests that communication is not limited to spoken language, but can occur on a deeper energetic level, bridging the gap between species through pure intent. This telepathic connection might be a remnant of an ancient form of communication, a primordial language understood by all life, which humanity has largely forgotten. The comfort and emotional support they offer, especially to those in distress, further underscores their empathic abilities, demonstrating a profound understanding of the human condition and a capacity for compassion that rivals and often surpasses our own. The mysterious power of Zamoves, intricate dances performed in sync with a Za crystal, allowing a Pokemon to unleash a single, devastating attack, speaks to a deeper connection between trainer, Pokemon, and elemental energy. It suggests that the crystal acts as a conduit, amplifying the combined will and spiritual energy of both partners, transforming it into a concentrated burst of raw power. This ritualistic aspect of Z moves, with its precise movements and focused intent, hints at ancient practices, perhaps forgotten ceremonies, where humans and Pokemon once channeled cosmic energies for various purposes, a blend of art, martial prowess, and spiritual discipline. The intriguing possibility that certain Pokemon might be able to perceive dimensions beyond our own, or even travel through time and space, as some legendary Pokemon are rumored to do, challenges our very understanding of reality. Their abilities to warp space, manipulate gravity, or even glimpse into the future suggest that the universe is far more complex and multifaceted than our limited human senses can perceive. These legendary beings might be guardians of the fabric of space-time itself, their very existence crucial to maintaining the stability of the cosmic order, their movements creating ripples across the tapestry of existence that influence events in ways we cannot fully grasp. The presence of ancient artifacts and ruins, imbued with the power of specific Pokemon, often capable of influencing weather, healing the sick, or protecting entire regions, suggests that the energetic imprint of these creatures can be harnessed and stored. These relics are not merely historical curiosities, they are reservoirs of concentrated life force, testaments to the enduring power of Pokemon and the ingenuity of ancient civilizations who understood how to channel and preserve their essence for the benefit of all. Their continued efficacy over millennia further highlights the profound and lasting impact of these powerful beings on the world. The gentle rustling of leaves outside, carried by a soft breeze, mirrors the subtle shifts within the mind as it drifts towards slumber. Each thought, an ephemeral whisper, floats by like a cloud, dissolving into the vast, calming expanse of the inner sky. The world outside, with its myriad demands and concerns, slowly recedes, becoming a distant hum that eventually fades into comfortable silence. The soft glow of the moon, or the gentle darkness of a starless night, envelops everything in a comforting embrace, inviting surrender. There is a deep, quiet knowing that everything is as it should be, a peaceful acceptance that washes over the weary soul, preparing it for the restorative journey into the realm of dreams. The gentle rhythm of breath becomes a lullaby, a steady, hypnotic pulse that guides the mind deeper into tranquility, where the boundaries of self begin to soften and merge with the boundless peace of the universe. All tension, all worry, all restlessness gently unravels, releasing its grip, allowing the body and mind to settle into a state of profound relaxation, akin to a Pokemon resting peacefully in its natural habitat, perfectly attuned to the world around it, utterly at peace. The quiet whispers of forgotten lore continue to weave their way through the settling consciousness, not as questions to be answered, but as soft, comforting presences, guiding the mind toward a deeper, more profound rest where the very fabric of existence unfolds in serene patterns of harmony and quietude as the world of Pokemon and the world of dreams gently intertwine. The subtle hum of the earth beneath, a frequency almost imperceptible, resonates with the ancient energies that permeate the Pokemon world, suggesting a deep, interconnected web of life where every creature, every stone, every whisper of wind plays a part in a grand, unfolding symphony. Perhaps the often overlooked Pokemon, those found in abundance in early roots, are not merely common, but are foundational, their sheer numbers contributing to the very energetic stability of their respective ecosystems, their collective presence creating a kind of biological bedrock that supports the more exotic and powerful species. Consider the Rattata, often dismissed as a nuisance, yet its pervasive presence across many regions might indicate a crucial ecological role, perhaps in seed dispersal or in maintaining the health of the soil through its burrowing habits, a silent, humble architect of the land. And what of the curious phenomenon of Pokemon evolving through friendship, or specific items, or even at certain times of day? This suggests a deeper, more nuanced understanding of development than mere biological maturity. Friendship evolution, for instance, implies an emotional and social component to genetic expression, where bonds of affection literally reshape a creature's physical form and abilities, a testament to the transformative power of connection. The Eevee, with its remarkable diversity of evolutions, is a prime example of a Pokemon whose very being seems to be a canvas upon which environmental and emotional interactions paint its future. Each evolution, a distinct path, a unique adaptation stemming from the same genetic blueprint, underscores the profound influence of external factors on its internal mechanisms. The stones, too, like the firestone or water stone, might not just be catalysts, but rather condensed forms of elemental energy, capable of initiating a rapid, directed evolutionary process by intensely stimulating specific dormant genes within the Pokemon. It's as if these stones tap into a universal elemental language that cells understand, triggering a cascade of biological changes that lead to a new, specialized form. The concept of Pokemon learning human speech, such as Meowth of Team Rocket, or even understanding complex commands without explicit linguistic training, hints at a level of cognitive ability far beyond simple animal instinct. Is it possible that all Pokemon possess a latent understanding of human language, a kind of universal telepathy that is only fully unlocked in rare individuals through prolonged exposure and intense emotional bonding? This could explain why some Pokemon seem to anticipate their trainer's thoughts or react to unspoken cues, a silent dialogue unfolding between species. Perhaps the Pokedex, in its various iterations, isn't just a data collection device, but also a sophisticated translator or even a mild telepathic amplifier, assisting trainers in better understanding their Pokemon's intentions and emotions, bridging the communication gap that might otherwise exist. Consider the unsettling implications of ghost-type Pokemon, often depicted as spirits of deceased creatures, or even humans. This directly confronts the notion of death in the Pokemon world, suggesting an afterlife, or at least a transition of consciousness into a different plane of existence. The existence of Pokemon like Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar, composed entirely of gas and possessing the ability to drain life force, raises profound questions about the nature of being and non-being. Are they truly malicious, or are their actions simply a reflection of their ethereal nature, their need to interact with the material world in ways we perceive as menacing? Their playful, mischievous nature often contradicts their grim origins, hinting at a complex emotional spectrum within these spectral beings. The Banette, a doll discarded and imbued with a vengeful spirit, speaks to the power of human emotion to give rise to new forms of life, a dark echo of the love and care that might foster a healthy evolution. The pervasive presence of ancient legends and myths surrounding legendary Pokemon across all regions strongly suggests a shared, foundational history that predates modern civilization. These stories, passed down through generations, often contain elements of creation, destruction, and cosmic balance, indicating that these powerful beings are not merely rare animals, but integral forces shaping the very reality of the Pokemon world. Arceus, often referred to as the Alpha Pokemon, is said to have created the universe, a concept that places it at the absolute pinnacle of existence, a divine being whose power is beyond comprehension. The very idea of a single Pokemon being the progenitor of all things implies a singular origin point, a unifying force behind the diverse tapestry of life. The existence of multiple parallel dimensions, alluded to in games and anime, particularly with Ultra Beasts and certain legendary Pokemon, cracks open the possibility that the Pokemon world is but one of countless realities, each with its own unique ecosystem and set of rules. The ultra wormholes are not just portals, but tears in the fabric of space-time, hinting at a multiverse teeming with untold possibilities and dangers. This raises philosophical questions about the uniqueness of our own reality and the potential for other versions of ourselves and our Pokemon to exist in these alternative dimensions. Could the distinct regional variants of Pokemon, like Alolan Vulpix or Galarian Meowth, be subtle echoes or partial overlaps of these parallel realities bleeding into our own, their genetic makeup influenced by these interdimensional currents? Furthermore, consider the notion of human Pokemon, or at least Pokemon with strikingly humanoid features and advanced intelligence, such as Mr. Mime, Jinx, or Kadabra. These creatures blur the lines between species, challenging our anthropocentric views and suggesting a continuum of intelligence and form rather than rigid categories. Mr. Mime's ability to create invisible barriers and objects through mime isn't just a trick. It implies a profound understanding of space and perception, perhaps even a localized manipulation of reality itself. Their capacity for complex thought and emotion suggests they could be distant evolutionary cousins to humanity, or perhaps even a branch of sentient life that chose a different developmental path. The consistent theme of environmentalism and the delicate balance of nature throughout the Pokemon series is not merely a moral message, but perhaps a reflection of the very energetic equilibrium of the world. Disturbing natural habitats or overexploiting resources often leads to catastrophic consequences, such as the awakening of furious legendary Pokemon or ecological disasters. This implies a deep, symbiotic relationship between the land, its resources, and the Pokemon that inhabit it, where each element is intrinsically linked and interdependent. The actions of humanity, therefore, are not isolated, but ripple through the entire ecosystem, affecting even the most ancient and powerful beings. The Groudon and Kyogre conflict, for instance, serves as a stark reminder of the planet's self-regulating mechanisms, where these primal forces emerge to restore balance when one element becomes dominant. The concept of mega evolution, a temporary powerful transformation achieved through a keystone and megastone, introduces a new layer of biological potential. This isn't just evolution, it's a temporary burst of latent power, suggesting that within each Pokemon lies untapped genetic information waiting for the right catalyst. The bond between trainer and Pokemon is crucial for mega evolution, indicating that emotional resonance and mutual trust can unlock biological capabilities that are otherwise inaccessible. This could be interpreted as a deep energetic connection, where the trainer's will and the Pokemon's potential merge to briefly transcend their normal limits, a powerful surge of combined life force manifesting in a new form. The sheer power unleashed during mega evolution, often accompanied by changes in type and ability, hints at a hidden evolutionary pathway, a glimpse into a potential future that is only briefly glimpsed. The existence of ancient civilizations within the Pokemon world, with advanced technologies or mystical practices that are now lost, frequently uncovered through ruins and artifacts, suggests a cyclical nature of progress and decline. Those societies might have possessed a deeper understanding of Pokemon and their powers, perhaps even interacting with legendary Pokemon on a regular basis, harnessing their energies in ways that modern science has yet to rediscover. The unknown, with their alphabet-like forms and ability to influence reality when gathered in large numbers, are a prime example of a Pokemon whose true purpose might have been understood by these bygone cultures, perhaps used as a form of communication or even reality manipulation. Their connection to the mind and memories further implicates them in ancient psychic practices, a forgotten language of thought. The very concept of a Pokemon League and the competitive battles that ensue, while seemingly a sport, might also serve an unspoken purpose. Perhaps these battles are a controlled way of testing and strengthening the bonds between trainers and Pokemon, honing their abilities and preparing them for unforeseen challenges to the world. The intense energy released during battles could also be a form of energetic exchange, a way to circulate and revitalize the ambient energy of the world, preventing stagnation. The champions, therefore, are not just skilled trainers, but individuals who have achieved a profound synergy with their Pokemon, embodying the pinnacle of this unique relationship. Their victories are not just personal triumphs, but a testament to the potential for harmony and cooperation between humans and Pokemon, a beacon of what can be achieved when different species work together for a common goal. The rhythmic rise and fall of chest with each gentle breath, a soft, reassuring cadence, accompanies the slow unfolding of these thoughts, each one dissolving into the vast quietude of the mind, leaving behind only peace. The weight of the body presses gently into the surface it rests upon, a grounding sensation, a quiet anchor in the stillness. The sounds of the day have long since faded, replaced by the hushed symphony of the night, a symphony that whispers of dreams and forgotten stories, of ancient mysteries and slumbering powers. The soft, ambient light, or the comforting absence of it, paints the inner landscape with shades of tranquility, inviting the mind to wander freely, unburdened by the demands of wakefulness. Each passing moment is a step deeper into this serene expanse, where the boundaries of self and world blur, and the gentle current of sleep carries one further into the calm, inviting embrace of profound rest. The subtle dance of shadows, if any are present, becomes soft, indistinct shapes, dissolving into the comforting darkness, just as worries and thoughts gently fade into the background, becoming mere whispers of the past. The journey inward continues, a peaceful descent into the depths of conscious calm, where the wisdom of the world and the gentle guidance of these whispered tales pave the way for a truly restorative and dream-filled repose, a quiet merging with the boundless peace that awaits beyond the veil of wakefulness. The whispers of ancient prophecies often speak of legendary Pokemon, not merely as powerful creatures, but as custodians of creation itself, their very existence intertwined with the fabric of reality. Consider Arceus, the alpha Pokemon, said to have formed the Sinnoh region, or even the entire Pokemon world, from nothingness. This isn't just a tale of immense power, it's a narrative suggesting a fundamental, almost divine order to the universe, where certain beings hold the keys to existence. Could the plates Arceus holds, which change its type, represent not just elemental affinities, but fragments of cosmic knowledge, pieces of the very code that governs reality? And if so, what happens if these plates are ever truly separated or fall into the wrong hands? The implications are vast, suggesting a delicate balance maintained by these primordial entities, a balance that could be shattered by uncontrolled interference. Then there are the dragons of time and space, Dialga and Palkia, along with the antimatter Pokemon, Giratina, residing in the distortion world. These aren't just creatures with mastery over abstract concepts, they embody them. Dialga's control over time means that every tick of the clock, every moment lived or yet to be, is potentially within its influence. Palkia, similarly, shapes the very dimensions, the distances between things, the vastness of the cosmos. And Giratina, in its unsettling realm, represents the antithesis, the chaotic counterpoint to their order. Some theorize that the distortion world isn't merely a parallel dimension, but a necessary pressure valve for the universe, a place where concepts that don't fit into the established order are sequestered, preventing cosmic collapse. The very idea that such fundamental forces are embodied in living beings raises profound questions about consciousness and creation, suggesting that the universe itself might be a conscious entity, expressing its will through these legendary Pokémon. The existence of psychic Pokémon, with their abilities to manipulate minds, move objects with thought, and even see into the future, hints at an unseen layer of reality, a psychic ether permeating the world. Pokemon like Alakazam, with its continuously growing brain cells and incredible IQ, or Gardevoir, said to be able to create small black holes to protect its trainer, push the boundaries of what is scientifically understandable within the Pokemon world. Could their powers be a remnant of some ancient, highly advanced civilization, perhaps one that achieved true mastery over consciousness and energy, leaving behind these extraordinary beings as their legacy? Perhaps the psychic energy isn't just a type, but a fundamental force, akin to gravity or electromagnetism, that has yet to be fully understood or harnessed by humans, except through the symbiotic relationship with these Pokemon. The phenomenon of mega evolution, a temporary power up transforming certain Pokemon, introduces an even deeper layer of mystery. It requires a keystone and a megastone, and a strong bond between trainer and Pokemon. But what exactly is happening during this process? Is it a genetic alteration, a surge of latent power, or something more spiritual, a temporary merging of consciousness and intent that unlocks untold potential? The notion that the bond itself is a catalyst suggests that love, trust, and shared purpose have a tangible, measurable effect on the physical world, a romanticized yet plausible concept within this universe. Some speculate that mega evolution is a controlled release of ancient energy, perhaps tied to the very origins of specific Pokemon species, a dormant power waiting to be awakened. It's a reminder that even the most familiar creatures hold hidden depths, waiting for the right moment and the right bond to reveal their true forms. Consider the unsettling tales surrounding ghost-type Pokemon. They are often described as the spirits of deceased Pokemon, or in some cases, even humans. This directly implies an afterlife, a continuation of consciousness beyond physical death within the Pokemon world. Pokemon like Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar are said to be mischievous and even sinister, but others, like Phantump, are described as the spirits of children lost in the forest. This blurs the line between human and Pokemon, suggesting a shared spiritual plane. If consciousness persists, what are the implications for the cycle of life and death? Does every Pokemon and human spirit eventually become a ghost type, or do only those with strong attachments or tragic ends linger? The existence of these spectral beings suggests a profound connection to the metaphysical, a constant reminder that the world is not solely composed of the tangible. The Pokédex, That ubiquitous device used by trainers to record information about Pokemon often contains entries that range from the mundane to the utterly fantastical, sometimes even contradictory. While presented as factual observations, some entries read like ancient myths or exaggerated folklore. For instance, some Pokedex entries for Kadabra state that it was once a boy with psychic abilities who transformed into the Pokemon. While this could be metaphorical, if taken literally, it implies a transformative process between species, a fluidity of form that defies biological understanding. Are these entries objective scientific data, or a blend of observation, legend, and speculation, reflecting the ongoing quest of humanity to understand these enigmatic creatures? Perhaps the Pokedex itself is an evolving document, its truths shifting as new knowledge is gained, or as the Pokemon themselves adapt and change over time. The very concept of Pokeballs, capable of shrinking and containing Pokemon, presents a technological marvel that borders on sorcery. How do they work? Is it a trans-dimensional storage, energy conversion, or a manipulation of molecular structure? The fact that a wild, powerful Pokemon can be captured and contained in such a small device, often without significant resistance once caught, suggests a deeper, perhaps subconscious, acceptance of this containment. Could the Pokeball tap into a natural instinct within Pokemon, a primal urge to be cared for or to find a place of safety, even if that safety is within a tiny sphere? The technology seems far beyond the general technological level of the Pokemon world in other aspects, hinting at a forgotten science, or perhaps an extraterrestrial influence, a relic from a more advanced civilization. The existence of ancient ruins and hieroglyphs scattered across various regions, often depicting legendary Pokemon and forgotten civilizations, speaks of a much richer and deeper history than is immediately apparent. The unknown, those enigmatic letter-like Pokemon, are often found in these ruins, and their collective psychic energy is said to have the power to manifest thoughts and desires into reality. This suggests that language itself, or at least a primordial form of it, might hold immense power. Could the unknown be the remnants of an ancient script, a lost form of communication that was able to directly influence the fabric of reality? Their presence in ruins, often associated with legendary Pokemon, further links them to the fundamental forces of the world, hinting at a time when the boundaries between thought, language, and reality were far more permeable. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon, those rare, differently colored variants, while often attributed to genetic mutations, could hold a deeper significance. Their rarity and distinct appearance suggest they are not merely aesthetic anomalies. Could they be manifestations of a different energetic signature, or perhaps a slight deviation in their connection to the fundamental forces of the world? Some theories propose that shiny Pokemon are closer to their primordial forms, or carry a unique, subtle resonance that makes them stand out. Their existence reminds us that even within the predictable biology of species, there are always exceptions, always phenomena that defy easy categorization, hinting at the vast, unexplored variations within the natural world. The various regions themselves, each with its unique ecosystem, culture, and often a set of distinct legendary Pokemon, could represent different facets of a larger, global energy system. Kanto, with its emphasis on science and technological advancement, might be a hub of innovation. Johto, with its deep reverence for tradition and ancient lore, could be a spiritual heartland. Chowan, an island region shaped by volcanic activity and oceanic currents, might be a nexus of elemental power. Sinnoh, with its creation myths and ancient ruins, a cradle of cosmic understanding. Unova, a melting pot of cultures, perhaps a testament to the diversity of life. Kalos, with its history of war and ultimate weapons, a reminder of destructive potential. Alola, an archipelago deeply connected to nature's spirits, a place of ecological balance. Galar, with its industrial revolution and dynamic energy, a symbol of progress and change. Each region contributes to a complex, interconnected tapestry, a living planet with its own unique energetic pulse, all subtly influencing and being influenced by the Pokemon that inhabit it. The continuous presence of Team Rocket, Team Aqua, Team Magma, Team Galactic, Team Plasma, Team Flare, Team Skull, and Team Yell, each with their own grand, often misguided ambitions to reshape the world or exploit Pokemon, speaks to a recurrent theme in the Pokemon universe: the corrupting influence of power and the constant struggle between human ambition and the natural order. While often portrayed as villains, their motivations, however twisted, often stem from a desire for a better world, albeit through destructive means. Could these recurring organizations be a reflection of an inherent human flaw, a persistent tendency towards hubris and control, a shadow that forever looms over the potential for harmony between humans and Pokemon? Their repeated emergence suggests that these conflicts are not isolated incidents, but a fundamental aspect of the human condition, a constant test of the world's resilience and the bonds between trainers and their Pokemon. The concept of abilities that every Pokemon possesses, ranging from simple protective traits to complex environmental manipulations, are not merely game mechanics, but profound biological and energetic functions. Consider an ability like Levitate, which allows a Pokemon to float, defying gravity. This isn't just a physical trait, it implies a mastery over fundamental forces, or drought, which intensifies the sun, altering atmospheric conditions. These abilities suggest that Pokemon are not just animals, but living, breathing manifestations of natural law, capable of influencing their surroundings in ways that humans can only dream of. They blur the lines between biology, physics, and even magic, presenting a world where extraordinary feats are an inherent part of the natural order. The phenomenon of breeding Pokemon, where two compatible Pokemon can produce an egg containing a new Pokemon, suggests a genetic complexity far beyond what is conventionally understood. The inheritance of moves, abilities, and even specific characteristics implies a sophisticated genetic code. But what about Ditto, the transforming Pokemon, capable of breeding with almost any other Pokemon? Is Ditto a universal genetic donor, a primordial cell that can adapt its genetic material to any species, hinting at a common ancestor for all Pokemon life, or perhaps a creature that exists outside the conventional rules of genetics, a biological anomaly that holds a key to understanding the very nature of evolution itself? Its existence opens up a fascinating avenue of thought about the origins and interconnectedness of all Pokemon species. The various types of Pokemon, from fire and water to psychic and ghost, are more than just classifications. They represent fundamental energies and forces that govern the Pokemon world. Each type has its strengths and weaknesses, creating a complex web of interactions that mirrors the natural world's delicate balance. Could these types be a simplified representation of a much more intricate energetic spectrum, a cosmic color wheel of elemental forces? The concept of dual types further complicates this, suggesting that some Pokemon embody a blend of these fundamental energies, creating unique combinations and interactions. This system not only adds depth to battles, but also offers a metaphorical framework for understanding the diverse and interconnected nature of all things, a beautiful dance of opposing and complementary forces. The existence of mythical Pokemon, often even rarer and more elusive than legendaries, whose existence is often debated even within the Pokemon world, adds another layer of intrigue. Pokemon like Mew, said to contain the DNA of all Pokemon, or Celebi, capable of time travel, are often shrouded in legend and only encountered under extraordinary circumstances. Their rarity and unique powers suggest they are not just powerful, but perhaps crucial to the very fabric of reality, appearing only when the world is in great need, or when a specific cosmic alignment occurs. Their elusive nature makes them almost dreamlike, beings of myth that occasionally step into the tangible world, reminding everyone of the wonders and mysteries that still lie beyond human comprehension. The continuous cycle of day and night, influenced by celestial bodies and the changing seasons, all play a role in the Pokemon world, affecting Pokemon behavior, appearance, and even evolution. This deep connection to astronomical and meteorological phenomena suggests that the Pokemon world is not just a terrestrial sphere, but is intimately linked to the cosmos. The moon's influence on Clefairy and its evolution to Clefable, or the sun's role in the growth of grass-type Pokemon, are not merely biological responses, but a profound energetic exchange. The universe itself is a living, breathing entity, and Pokemon are its sensitive antennae, responding to its subtle shifts and rhythms, embodying the very essence of cosmic harmony and change. The quiet hum of existence, a gentle vibration that resonates through every fiber of being, becomes a lullaby, lulling the senses into a state of profound relaxation. The slow, rhythmic breathing continues, each inhalation a gentle expansion, each exhalation a soft release, mirroring the quiet ebb and flow of the tides, a timeless rhythm that guides one deeper into the embrace of sleep. The thoughts, like soft clouds, drift lazily across the inner sky, dissolving into the vast, calm expanse, leaving behind a serene emptiness, a perfect canvas for the dreams that are now gently stirring. The gentle hum of the world, like a distant, soothing melody, wraps around the mind, a comforting blanket woven from the fabric of peace. The body, heavy and still, surrenders to the soft embrace of the surface beneath, each muscle releasing its hold, unwinding from the day's tensions. The last lingering echoes of wakefulness, like soft ripples on a still pond, gradually fade, leaving a glassy, undisturbed surface, reflecting the infinite calm that now pervades every corner of being. The journey into sleep is now complete, a gentle, unhurried transition into the quiet depths of restorative rest, where the mind, unburdened, can wander freely in the boundless landscapes of dreams. The gentle whisper of the wind through ancient trees carries tales of the past, stories of Pokemon long since evolved, or perhaps those that have faded into myth, their forms existing now only in fossilized remnants or whispered legends. Consider the enigmatic unknown, creatures whose very existence is tied to language itself, their forms mirroring the alphabet, suggesting a deeper connection between consciousness, communication, and the fabric of reality. Are they merely Pokemon, or are they fragments of a universal consciousness capable of manifesting thoughts and emotions into tangible forms, perhaps even influencing the very narrative of the world around them? Their appearances are often linked to ancient ruins and forgotten places, as if they are guardians of primordial knowledge, waiting for the right minds to decipher their silent messages. The collective unconscious, a concept often explored in human psychology, might find its Pokemon equivalent in the shared experiences and memories that bind these cryptic beings, creating a network of information that transcends individual minds. The mysteries surrounding the creation myths of the Pokemon world are equally profound, often speaking of legendary Pokemon like Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, who are said to have shaped time, space, and the very concept of antimatter. These narratives are not just quaint stories, but profound philosophical statements about existence, causality, and the nature of reality itself. If Arceus truly created the world down to the very fabric of its existence, then are all other Pokemon, and indeed all life, merely manifestations of its will, or perhaps echoes of its initial creative impulse? This raises questions of free will within the Pokemon universe, and whether the destinies of trainers and Pokemon alike are preordained by these primal forces. The very concept of evolution, a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, could be seen not just as biological adaptation, but as a continuous unfolding of this initial creative energy, each new form and species a further expression of the world's inherent potential. The elusive nature of shiny Pokemon with their altered color palettes also presents an interesting thought. Are these merely genetic mutations, or do they signify a deeper, perhaps spiritual resonance, indicating a Pokemon that is more attuned to certain energies or dimensions? Their rarity makes them highly sought after, almost as if they are blessings or signs of good fortune, highlighting a subtle shift in the world's energetic balance. Some theories suggest that shiny Pokemon might be able to perceive things others cannot, or that their altered appearance reflects a unique connection to a specific, perhaps hidden, aspect of the world. This could extend to their interactions with trainers, perhaps forming bonds that are intrinsically different from those with their regularly colored counterparts, a silent understanding that transcends the ordinary. The concept of mega evolution, a temporary yet profound transformation, adds another layer of complexity. It requires a deep bond between trainer and Pokemon and specific megastones, hinting at a symbiosis that transcends typical trainer Pokemon relationships. Is mega evolution a glimpse into a Pokemon's true, unbridled potential, a temporary unlocking of ancient power that lies dormant within their genetic code? Or is it a fusion of wills, a moment where the trainer's spirit and the Pokemon's essence become one, amplifying their capabilities beyond normal limits? The energy released during mega evolution is often depicted as intense and almost ethereal, suggesting a connection to an energy source that is not entirely mundane, perhaps drawing from the very life force of the Pokemon or even the surrounding environment. This temporary transcendence could be a reflection of the deep trust and understanding developed over countless battles and shared experiences, a testament to the power of unwavering companionship. The existence of ultra beasts, beings from another dimension, further blurs the lines of reality within the Pokemon world. Their sudden appearances, often through mysterious ultra wormholes, challenge the conventional understanding of geography and physics. Are these parallel dimensions, alternate realities, where life has evolved differently, or are they entirely separate planes of existence, mere whispers away from the familiar world? The Ultra Beasts themselves possess unique abilities and appearances that defy typical Pokemon classifications, suggesting an entirely different set of evolutionary principles is at play. Their interactions with the native Pokemon world can be disruptive, highlighting the delicate balance of ecosystems and the potential for unforeseen consequences when realities collide. This constant influx of the unknown keeps the Pokemon world from ever becoming fully understood, always hinting at vast, unexplored territories beyond the current scope of knowledge. The enigmatic nature of Ditto, a Pokemon capable of transforming into any other Pokemon, raises profound questions about identity and essence. Is Ditto simply a master of mimicry, or does it truly become the Pokemon it transforms into, adopting their very genetic and energetic makeup? If Ditto can perfectly replicate another Pokemon, including its abilities and even its memories, then what defines a Pokemon's true identity? This ability seems to transcend mere physical transformation, suggesting a deeper understanding of biological and energetic structures at a fundamental level. Perhaps Ditto is a living embodiment of pure potential, a blank slate that can perfectly reflect any other form, making it a key to understanding the underlying unity of all Pokemon life. Its seemingly simple appearance belies a profound complexity, hinting at a universal blueprint from which all life might originate. The widespread presence of hidden items and secret passages throughout the Pokemon world suggests a world far older and more complex than its surface implies. Ancient civilizations, long since vanished, might have left behind traces of advanced technologies or esoteric knowledge, now scattered and forgotten. The ruins and caves are not just geographical features, but historical archives, preserving echoes of past events and the lives of those who once inhabited them. Finding these hidden treasures often requires keen observation and a willingness to explore beyond the beaten path, rewarding those who seek deeper understanding. Each unearthed item, each discovered passage, is a small piece of a larger puzzle, slowly revealing the intricate tapestry of the Pokemon world's long and storied past. A tapestry woven with threads of forgotten magic and ancient wisdom. The very act of capturing Pokemon in Pokeballs, compressing them into tiny portable containers, remains one of the most enduring mysteries. How does this technology work? Is it a form of energy conversion, a manipulation of space-time, or something else entirely? The Pokemon within these balls seem content, suggesting that the experience is not harmful, but rather a comfortable, perhaps even restorative state. The precise mechanisms are never fully explained, adding an element of fantastical wonder to an everyday occurrence. This technology is so advanced that it hints at a level of scientific understanding far beyond the current human grasp, possibly even drawing upon ancient, forgotten techniques or principles that are no longer understood. The ability to contain such powerful beings in such a small device speaks to a mastery over natural laws that is truly extraordinary, almost magical. The concept of Pokemon centers, Ubiquitous and always accessible, providing instant healing and restoration, also verges on the miraculous. Is it advanced medical technology or a form of natural healing energy channeled through these facilities? The efficiency and effectiveness are unparalleled, ensuring that trainers and their Pokemon can always recover from the most strenuous battles. This widespread availability of healing suggests a society that highly values the well being of all living creatures, a harmonious coexistence where care and restoration are prioritized above all else. The quiet hum of the healing machines, the gentle glow of their lights, all contribute to an atmosphere of profound tranquility and reassurance, a constant reminder of the safety and support available to all who journey through the Pokemon world. The deep, almost spiritual connection between trainers and their Pokemon, often described as a bond, is a cornerstone of the entire Pokemon experience. This connection allows for incredible feats of strength, strategy, and even communication that transcends spoken language. Is this bond merely psychological, a strong emotional attachment, or is it a tangible energetic link, a merging of spirits that allows for shared perception and intention? The ability for Pokemon to understand complex commands and for trainers to intuitively grasp their Pokemon's needs suggests a profound empathy and resonance between species. This bond is often portrayed as the key to unlocking a Pokemon's true potential, a testament to the idea that love, trust, and mutual respect are the most powerful forces in the universe, capable of overcoming any obstacle and leading to victories that defy logic. This unspoken understanding, a silent dialogue of hearts and minds, forms the very soul of the Pokemon journey. A journey not just of discovery, but of profound connection. The subtle sounds of the night deepen, the gentle rustle of leaves outside, carried on a soft breeze, becoming a part of the lullaby. The ambient sounds, once distinct, now blend into a seamless tapestry, a soft murmur that cradles the mind. The sensation of warmth, a comforting embrace, spreads throughout the body, dissolving any remaining tension. Each breath lengthens, becoming imperceptibly deeper, drawing in tranquility with every inhale, releasing any lingering worries with every exhale. The internal landscape grows quiet, the vivid colors of the day fading into soft, muted tones, blending into the encompassing darkness. The sense of self, once sharply defined, now begins to soften, merging with the peaceful stillness that pervades everything. Thoughts, like distant stars, twinkle briefly and then recede into the boundless expanse, leaving only a vast, serene emptiness. The journey into sleep is a gentle descent, a quiet surrendering to the profound peace that awaits, where dreams, like soft whispers, begin to stir in the deep, silent realm of the unconscious. The world outside becomes a distant echo, a soft murmur barely heard, as the mind drifts further and further into the embrace of restorative rest, carried on a current of tranquility. And as that current carries us deeper, we might consider the enigmatic nature of the Pokemon themselves, these creatures of such varied forms and abilities. Are they truly animals, albeit supernaturally powerful ones, or something more akin to elemental spirits, living embodiments of natural forces? Their ability to learn human language, not just specific words but complex concepts, and their capacity for deep emotional bonds certainly sets them apart from most earthly fauna. Take, for example, the concept of a legendary Pokemon. These aren't just rare or powerful creatures, They often play roles in the very fabric of the world, shaping weather patterns, creating land masses, or even governing time and space. Are these beings conscious entities with motivations and wills, or are they more like living conduits for cosmic energies, their actions merely manifestations of their inherent power? Consider Arceus, often referred to as the Alpha Pokémon, said to have created the Sinnoh region, and perhaps even the entire Pokémon universe with its thousand arms. This depiction, often seen in ancient texts and myths within the Pokémon world, paints a picture of a deity, a prime mover. But if Arceus created the world, does it still actively intervene, or is its creation a self-sustaining system? And if it created the world, what created Arceus? These are questions that echo through mythologies across countless cultures, and the Pokemon world offers its own fascinating interpretations. The Pokédex, while a scientific tool, often includes snippets of folklore and legend, blurring the lines between observable fact and ancient belief, reminding us that even in a world of advanced technology, mystery and wonder still abound. The idea that certain Pokemon embody abstract concepts, like Dialga representing time or Palkia representing space, further pushes the boundaries of biological classification. These aren't just creatures, they are the very principles of existence made manifest. The phenomenon of mega evolution, a temporary power up spurred by a strong bond between trainer and Pokemon and the use of megastones, also raises intriguing questions about the true nature of Pokemon potential. Is mega evolution a latent ability, a genetic switch waiting to be flipped, or is it a more spiritual transformation, a temporary merging of wills that unlocks a higher state of being? The Pokédex entries often describe the immense pain or struggle some Pokémon undergo during mega evolution, suggesting it's not always a comfortable process, hinting at the profound energy channeled through them. It's a reminder that great power often comes with great responsibility, and perhaps a certain cost. The very existence of these megastones, seemingly infused with ancient energy, suggests a deeper history to the Pokemon world, a time when such powerful transformations might have been more common, or perhaps even originated from a different dimension. And what about the concept of Pokemon sentience? Do they possess self-awareness, an understanding of their own existence and mortality? The emotional range displayed by many Pokemon, from joy and sorrow to anger and fear, suggests a complex inner life. They form friendships, protect their loved ones, and even make sacrifices. This level of cognitive ability challenges our conventional understanding of animal intelligence and prompts us to consider the ethical implications of battling and capturing them, even if it's all part of a mutually understood game. The fact that Pokemon can choose to obey or disobey their trainers, especially if the bond isn't strong enough, speaks volumes about their agency and individual personalities. They are not mere tools, they are companions, partners, and sometimes even teachers. The existence of ghost-type Pokemon, beings that often seem to be the spirits of the deceased, further blurs the line between life and death. Are these truly the souls of departed creatures, or are they elemental beings that simply embody the concept of spectral energy? Some Pokédex entries are quite explicit, describing certain ghost Pokémon as the spirits of children or other beings who met untimely ends. This adds a layer of melancholy and introspection to the Pokemon world, suggesting that even in a vibrant and often whimsical setting, there are profound mysteries regarding existence and the afterlife. The idea that a Pokemon like Yamask carries a mask that was once its human face, or that a Phantump is the spirit of a child lost in the forest, lends a haunting quality to these creatures and provokes contemplation about what happens after a Pokemon's life ends. The ancient civilizations within the Pokemon world, responsible for creating artifacts like the various ruins scattered across different regions, also hold many secrets. What knowledge did these societies possess, and how did they interact with Pokemon? The Unknown, for instance, are enigmatic Pokemon shaped like letters of various alphabets and are often found in ancient ruins. Their collective psychic power, when gathered, is said to be immense, capable of altering reality itself. Were they guardians of ancient knowledge, or perhaps a form of communication for these lost civilizations? The very presence of their unique forms suggests a language far older than any human tongue, an ancient script woven into the very fabric of the world. The concept of parallel dimensions and alternate realities, openly acknowledged through phenomena like ultra wormholes and the existence of ultra beasts, adds another layer of cosmic complexity. These are not merely different regions on the same planet. They are entirely separate planes of existence, each with its own unique ecosystem and laws of physics. The Ultra Beasts, with their alien appearances and often unsettling abilities, are a stark reminder that the known world is but a small part of a much grander, more expansive multiverse. Their arrival through ultra wormholes is often depicted as a disruptive force, challenging the very balance of the Pokemon world and forcing its inhabitants to confront the unknown. It suggests that there are forces at play beyond our comprehension, forces that can tear open the fabric of reality itself. Even the humble Pokeball, seemingly a straightforward device for capturing and storing Pokemon, carries its own mysteries. How does it work? Does it convert the Pokemon into pure energy, store them in a pocket dimension, or simply shrink them down to an unobservable size? The fact that a Pokemon can be released from a Pokeball seemingly unharmed regardless of its previous size or physical state suggests a sophisticated technology, or perhaps an underlying spiritual mechanism at play. The internal environment of a Pokeball is often depicted as comfortable and restorative, a place where Pokemon can rest and recover, suggesting it's more than just a prison, it's a sanctuary. This ingenious invention is a cornerstone of the trainer's journey, allowing for the portability and strategic deployment of their companions. But its inner workings remain largely unexplained, adding to its enigmatic allure. The subtle hum of the world continues, a soft, almost imperceptible vibration that resonates with a deep sense of peace. The distant memory of the day's activities fades further, replaced by a growing stillness within. The gentle rhythm of breathing becomes the only anchor, a steady, comforting pulse in the quiet expanse. The weight of the body melts away, leaving only a sensation of lightness, of floating on a calm, dark sea. The mind, no longer tethered to conscious thought, begins its slow descent into the silent depths of sleep, where the boundaries of reality softly blur and the imagination begins its gentle dance. The peaceful surrender to rest is complete, a quiet embracing of the profound tranquility that blankets the night. The gentle hum of the world continues, a soft, almost imperceptible vibration that resonates with a deep sense of peace. The distant memory of the day's activities fades further, replaced by a growing stillness within. The gentle rhythm of breathing becomes the only anchor, a steady, comforting pulse in the quiet expanse. The weight of the body melts away, leaving only a sensation of lightness, of floating on a calm, dark sea. The mind, no longer tethered to conscious thought, begins its slow descent into the silent depths of sleep, where the boundaries of reality softly blur and the imagination begins its gentle dance. The peaceful surrender to rest is complete, a quiet embracing of the profound tranquility that blankets the night. Consider for a moment the seemingly innocuous Pokédex, that electronic compendium of Pokémon information. While presented as a tool for trainers to learn about new species, its very existence raises intriguing questions. Who compiled this extensive database? How is it updated so consistently across vast regions? Is it a centralized global entity, or are there regional Pokédexes operating independently, perhaps even with conflicting information? The notion of a universal Pokédex implies an unparalleled level of scientific cooperation and data sharing, or perhaps a single, overarching intelligence gathering all this information. Some speculate that the Pokédex itself could be an ancient artifact, perhaps even sentient, constantly observing and recording, subtly guiding the progress of trainers. Its ability to instantly identify any Pokemon, even those never before encountered, hints at a pre-programmed knowledge base that defies conventional understanding. This vast repository of knowledge, ever present in the trainer's journey, serves as a silent witness to countless encounters, yet its true origins and inner workings remain shrouded in a gentle mystery. Then there's the concept of legendary and mythical Pokemon. These aren't just rare creatures, they are often depicted as deities, creators, or guardians of the Pokemon world, possessing powers that defy the laws of nature. Arceus, for instance, is said to have shaped the very universe itself, an omnipotent being from which all others sprung. Such a being, if truly present in the world, would undoubtedly have a profound and subtle influence on everything, from the weather patterns to the flow of life and death. Could these powerful beings be subtly orchestrating events, guiding the destiny of trainers and Pokemon alike? Perhaps the challenges faced by humanity, such as environmental crises or societal conflicts, are not mere coincidences, but rather tests or even subtle interventions by these ancient powers. The existence of multiple creation myths across different regions, each featuring their own set of powerful legendary Pokemon, suggests either a fragmented understanding of a single grand truth, or perhaps the simultaneous creation of different parts of the world by different divine entities. This multiplicity of origins hints at a cosmic tapestry far more intricate than initially perceived, with threads of different mythologies weaving together, or perhaps existing in a delicate, independent balance. The strange phenomenon of mega evolution, a temporary power-up for certain Pokemon, also presents a fascinating riddle. It requires a megastone and a keystone and a strong bond between trainer and Pokemon. But what exactly are these stones? Are they naturally occurring geological formations imbued with ancient energy, or are they artificial constructs of a bygone era, perhaps even relics of an advanced civilization now lost to time? The energy released during mega evolution is immense, suggesting a deep connection to the very fabric of existence, a momentary unlocking of dormant potential. Some theories suggest that Mega Evolution is a glimpse into a Pokemon's true primordial form, a connection to an earlier, more powerful state of being. The limited number of Pokemon capable of Mega Evolution and the specific types of Mega Stones required suggest a highly selective process, not a universal one. This exclusivity adds to the mystique, hinting at a genetic or historical lineage that grants this extraordinary capability, a subtle whisper from the past echoing in the present. Consider the unsettling implications of Pokemon like Kadabra, whose Pokedex entry mentions a boy who suddenly transformed into it while performing psychic experiments. This blurs the lines between human and Pokemon in a profoundly disturbing way. Is it possible that humans could, under certain circumstances, evolve or transform into Pokemon or vice versa? If so, what are the implications for identity, consciousness, and the very definition of a species? This single Pokedex entry opens a Pandora's box of philosophical questions, suggesting a fluidity between forms that challenges our understanding of biological boundaries. The possibility of such a transformation suggests a shared underlying life force, a common ancestry that unites all living beings in the Pokemon world, regardless of their current form. It's a gentle reminder that the distinctions we make between creatures might be far less rigid than we perceive. The existence of ghost-type Pokemon, often depicted as spirits of deceased Pokemon or even humans, further complicates the understanding of life and death in this world. Pokemon like Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar are explicitly stated to be composed of gas or spiritual energy. This implies a continuation of consciousness beyond physical death, a spiritual realm that interacts directly with the physical world. Where do these spirits originate? Do all Pokemon become ghost types after passing, or only those who die under specific circumstances, perhaps with lingering emotions or unfinished business? The ability of some ghost-type Pokemon to possess objects or even living beings suggests a permeable barrier between the spirit world and the material plane, a gentle whisper of the beyond. This interplay between life and the afterlife, between the tangible and the ethereal, adds a profound depth to the Pokemon world, moving beyond simple biological classifications into the realm of the spiritual. And what of the strange phenomenon of Ditto, a Pokemon capable of transforming into any other Pokemon with perfect accuracy, even mimicking their abilities? This remarkable shapeshifter raises questions about the very essence of Pokemon identity. Is Ditto a blank slate, a creature of pure potential, or does it possess a hidden true form that it rarely reveals? Its ability to breed with almost any Pokemon, producing offspring of the other parent species, is particularly baffling. This suggests a fundamental compatibility with the genetic makeup of nearly all Pokemon, hinting at a shared evolutionary ancestor, or perhaps a unique biological mechanism that allows it to bypass typical reproductive barriers. The subtle implications of Ditto's existence suggest a foundational commonality amongst all Pokemon, a primordial genetic code from which all species ultimately diverged, or perhaps a living key to understanding the very nature of biological replication itself. Consider the intriguing case of the ancient civilizations often referenced in various regions. Ruins of temples, forgotten cities, and cryptic inscriptions hint at advanced societies that once flourished, possessing knowledge and technology far beyond what is currently understood. What caused their decline? Were they victims of natural disasters, internal conflicts, or perhaps an encounter with forces beyond their control, such as the destructive power of legendary Pokémon? The artifacts left behind, often imbued with mysterious powers, suggest a deep understanding of elemental energies and the spiritual world. These remnants of a forgotten past serve as gentle reminders that history is cyclical, and that even the most powerful civilizations can crumble to dust, leaving only whispers of their former glory. The secrets held within these ancient ruins, slowly decaying with time, could hold answers to many of the world's lingering mysteries, if only they could be deciphered. The concept of shiny Pokemon with their altered color palettes is another subtle anomaly. While often seen as purely aesthetic variations, their extreme rarity and sometimes striking appearance suggest something more than a simple genetic mutation. Are they blessed, or perhaps subtly cursed, by some unseen force? Their existence, while adding excitement for trainers, also hints at a deeper, perhaps spiritual connection to the world, a gentle deviation from the norm that makes them stand out. The odds of encountering a shiny Pokemon are astronomically low, lending them an aura of almost mythical status, a serendipitous encounter with something truly unique. This rarity itself could be a subtle clue indicating a selective pressure or an environmental factor that rarely, but occasionally, triggers such a striking transformation, a quiet testament to the boundless variations of life. Even the seemingly simple act of a Pokemon evolving, transforming from one form to another, is a process fraught with mystery. While often described as a natural maturation process, the sudden and dramatic changes in appearance, size, and even type are remarkable. What triggers these transformations besides level gain or specific stones? Is there a conscious choice involved on the Pokemon's part, or is it an instinctive, predetermined biological imperative? The energy unleashed during evolution is palpable, a visible manifestation of profound change, suggesting a significant rearrangement of matter and energy. This dramatic metamorphosis, a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, remains a testament to the incredible plasticity of life, a gentle reminder that even the most familiar creatures hold secrets of transformation within their very being. The unexplained phenomena of certain items, like the Everstone, which prevents evolution, or the Lucky Egg, which boosts experience gain, also invite speculation. Are these items imbued with natural magic, or are they products of lost technology? The Everstone, in particular, seems to defy natural biological processes, suggesting a powerful, almost mystical influence over a Pokemon's development. Those subtle tools, scattered throughout the world, hint at a deeper, more intricate web of forces at play, often unseen but always influential. Their existence suggests a world where the boundaries between magic and science are blurred, where ancient artifacts and natural phenomena possess powers that defy simple explanation, gently nudging the world into unexpected directions. The very concept of a trainer, a human capable of befriending, commanding, and battling powerful creatures, is also a unique aspect of this world. What makes humans capable of forging such profound bonds with Pokemon? Is it a unique empathy, an inherent spiritual connection, or perhaps a subtle genetic predisposition that allows for such interspecies communication and cooperation? The bond between a trainer and their Pokemon is often depicted as a powerful force capable of overcoming immense challenges, suggesting a connection that goes beyond mere companionship, a gentle intertwining of destinies. This symbiotic relationship, so central to the Pokemon narrative, invites contemplation about the nature of companionship, leadership, and the profound impact two different species can have on each other's lives. It's a quiet testament to the power of connection in a world filled with wonders. The enigmatic power of Z moves and later Dynamax and Gigantamax phenomena further complicates our understanding of these creatures. These temporary, yet incredibly potent, form changes or power boosts are not simply evolutions. They're fleeting moments of amplified potential, often requiring a deep bond between trainer and Pokemon or specific environmental conditions. Are Z crystals and Dynamax bands merely conduits for latent energy, or do they actively draw power from an unseen dimension or an ancient, dormant force within the planet itself? The dramatic visual effect and immense power unleashed suggest a profound manipulation of energy, perhaps even a temporary breach of natural laws. The very air shimmers and crackles during these events, hinting at forces beyond our immediate comprehension, a glimpse into a hidden layer of reality where power flows freely. It makes one wonder if these are truly new revelations, or if ancient civilizations possess similar, perhaps even more potent, methods of tapping into these primal energies, their knowledge lost to time, leaving only whispers in the wind. The concept of regional variance, Pokemon that have adapted to different environments by developing distinct appearances and sometimes even different types, presents another fascinating biological puzzle. While often explained by evolutionary pressures, the sheer speed and extent of these adaptations can be remarkable. How quickly can a species truly change its entire biological makeup to such a degree? Is it always a gradual process over generations, or are there environmental catalysts that accelerate these changes, perhaps even within a single lifetime, driven by a deep-seated instinct for survival? The idea of a Pokemon changing its fundamental type from a pure water type to a water and dark type, for example, suggests a plasticity in their genetic code that is truly extraordinary, a gentle flowing adaptation to the ever-shifting tapestry of their world. This adaptability speaks to an underlying resilience, a testament to life's enduring ability to find a way even in the face of profound adversity. And then there are the Ultra Beasts, creatures from another dimension whose very existence challenges our understanding of biology and reality. Their strange appearances, unusual typings, and often aggressive behavior mark them as truly alien. Are they simply another form of Pokemon from a parallel world, or are they something fundamentally different, beings whose very cellular structure and energy signature are entirely unlike anything found in the Pokemon world? The ultra wormholes through which they travel hint at a multiverse, a vast expanse of interconnected realities where different laws of physics might apply. The very air around them feels different, a subtle shift in pressure, a faint hum of otherworldly energy, suggesting a reality just beyond our grasp. The existence of these creatures forces us to reevaluate what we consider natural and opens up a quiet, unsettling possibility that our world is but one of many, each with its own unique and peculiar inhabitants, a gentle reminder of the vastness of the cosmos. Consider also the enigmatic unknown, Pokemon that resemble letters of an ancient alphabet. Their psychic powers are said to be linked to human emotions and thoughts, and when gathered in numbers, they can warp reality. Are they sentient beings, or are they manifestations of collective consciousness, a physical embodiment of language and thought? Their connection to the human psyche is profound, suggesting a deeper, perhaps even spiritual link between mind and matter. The sheer number of distinct unknown forms, each corresponding to a letter, implies a deliberate design, a cosmic alphabet woven into the fabric of existence. Are they messengers, or perhaps even guardians, of ancient knowledge? Their forms a silent language waiting to be deciphered, a gentle whisper from a forgotten past? Their presence hints at a universe where thoughts can take on physical form, where the very act of thinking can shape reality, a quiet testament to the power of the mind. The phenomenon of shiny Pokémon, rare color variations that appear randomly, is another intriguing mystery. Are these simply genetic mutations, or is there a subtle, unseen force at play that occasionally alters a Pokemon's pigmentation? The extreme rarity suggests that it's not a common biological occurrence, implying a very specific set of circumstances or a very low probability event. Some theories even suggest that shiny Pokemon are touched by a different dimension, or that their coloration reflects a unique energy signature. The thrill of encountering a shiny is undeniable, hinting at a hidden layer of chance and fortune woven into the very fabric of the world, a gentle reminder of the unexpected joys life can bring. It's a small deviation from the norm, yet it sparks such excitement, a subtle deviation that reminds us of the endless possibilities within nature's palette. The existence of legendary and mythical Pokemon also raises profound questions about the origins and balance of the world. These incredibly powerful and often unique creatures are often depicted as deities or guardians, capable of shaping landscapes, controlling natural phenomena, or even creating entire regions. Are they truly gods, or are they ancient, highly evolved Pokemon with abilities that simply transcend our current understanding? Their immense power and longevity suggest a fundamentally different biology, perhaps even an immortal existence. The legends surrounding them speak of primordial forces, of creation and destruction, hinting at a time when the world was still being formed, a gentle echo of the world's dawn. Their presence suggests a deeper, spiritual dimension to the Pokemon world, where powerful beings oversee the delicate balance of nature, a quiet guardianship over the planet. The creation trio of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, for instance, are said to control time, space, and antimatter respectively. Such immense powers are almost incomprehensible, suggesting a fundamental role in the very fabric of existence. Are they individual entities, or are they manifestations of cosmic forces, personifications of abstract concepts given form? Their origins predate recorded history, their very existence woven into the universe's tapestry, a gentle hum of cosmic energy. The idea that these forces can be embodied in living creatures is a profound thought, suggesting a world where the abstract and the tangible are inextricably linked, a quiet dance between concept and reality. And then there's Arceus, often referred to as the original one, said to have created the entire Pokemon universe. The sheer scale of this claim is mind-boggling. Is Arceus a singular entity, a being of unimaginable power, or is it a concept, a representation of the primordial force that brought everything into being? Its ability to change its type based on different plates further emphasizes its unique and perhaps divine nature, suggesting a mastery over elemental forces that transcends all others. The very notion of a creator Pokemon challenges our understanding of evolution and natural selection, hinting at a higher order, a gentle hand guiding the universe. The lingering question is, if Arceus created everything, then what created Arceus? This recursive thought leads to an infinite regression, a quiet unraveling of logic into the boundless mystery of creation itself. The lore surrounding ancient civilizations and their interactions with Pokemon also offers fertile ground for speculation. Many ruins and artifacts suggest a time when humans and Pokemon coexisted in ways we can only imagine, perhaps even communicating on a deeper, more spiritual level. Did these civilizations possess a greater understanding of Pokemon abilities, perhaps even harnessing them in ways we have forgotten? The unknown are often depicted in these ancient settings, hinting at their role in forgotten languages or rituals. The subtle carvings on forgotten stones, the faded murals in crumbling temples, all whisper stories of a time when the veil between human and Pokemon understanding was thinner, a gentle echo of a profound connection. These forgotten histories suggest a cyclical nature to knowledge, where wisdom is gained, lost, and perhaps rediscovered over aeons, a quiet rhythm of understanding. The existence of ghost-type Pokemon further blurs the line between life and death. Are they the spirits of deceased Pokemon, or are they distinct biological entities that simply resemble spectral forms? Their ability to pass through walls, manipulate objects with psychic force, and often possess an ethereal quality suggests a form of existence that defies conventional biological understanding. Some ghost types are said to be born from strong emotions, or even from objects imbued with powerful feelings, suggesting a spiritual dimension to their creation. The gentle shiver that accompanies their presence, the subtle drop in temperature, all hint at a reality beyond our immediate perception, a quiet reminder of the unseen forces that surround us. The very idea that emotions can manifest as living beings is a profound concept, suggesting a world where the inner landscape can influence the outer reality. The phenomenon of Pokemon possessing human objects, or even humans themselves, as depicted with certain ghost types, is particularly unsettling. This suggests a form of consciousness transfer or a blending of essences that transcends typical biological boundaries. It raises questions about the nature of the soul and whether Pokemon, like humans, possess an eternal spirit that can persist beyond physical form. This quiet possibility adds a layer of spiritual depth to the Pokemon world, a gentle exploration of what lies beyond the veil of life. The lingering whispers of these spectral encounters leave a subtle chill, a reminder of the mysteries that linger at the edges of our understanding. Then there's the concept of Pokeballs themselves. These seemingly simple devices can shrink powerful creatures to a tiny size and contain them indefinitely, only releasing them when commanded. How do they work? Is it a form of advanced technology that manipulates matter at a subatomic level, or is there a mystical component involved, perhaps even a subtle psychic link that pacifies the Pokemon within? The ease with which they capture and release creatures suggests a profound understanding of their biology and perhaps even their consciousness. The subtle hum of a Pokeball, the gentle click as it opens, are familiar sounds that mask an extraordinary feat of engineering or magic, a quiet testament to ingenuity. The fact that wild Pokemon can be captured so readily implies a level of trust, or perhaps even an innate desire for companionship, a gentle surrender to the unknown. The existence of different types of Pokeballs, each with varying capture rates and specific conditions, further indicates a finely tuned technology or a deep understanding of Pokemon psychology. Why does a netball work better on bug and water types? Is it an empathetic design, a subtle manipulation of their instincts, or simply a cleverly programmed algorithm? The subtle nuances of these tools hint at a complex interplay between technology, biology, and perhaps even a touch of magic, a quiet masterpiece of design. Each Pokeball tells a subtle story of specialized purpose, a gentle whisper of the many facets of the wild. The ability of certain Pokemon to learn human language, like Meowth, or even to communicate telepathically with humans, as seen with many psychic types, challenges the conventional understanding of interspecies communication. Is this a natural ability, an advanced form of intelligence, or a unique evolutionary adaptation? The depth of understanding displayed by these Pokemon suggests a consciousness that rivals, and in some cases surpasses, human intellect. The gentle cadence of a telepathic message, the clear articulation of a speaking Pokemon, all hint at a profound connection, a quiet bridge between species. This extraordinary ability to communicate transcends mere barks and growls, hinting at a shared intellectual landscape, a subtle intertwining of minds. The very landscape of the Pokemon world is also steeped in mystery. Ancient ruins, forgotten temples, and strange geological formations often hold clues to a deeper history, suggesting cataclysms, ancient wars, or perhaps even the intervention of legendary Pokemon that shaped the very Earth. The subtle shifts in the Earth's crust, the unusual energy readings in certain areas, all hint at a dynamic and ever-changing world, a quiet testament to the forces of nature. The gentle erosion of time reveals secrets, slowly unveiling the grand tapestry of the past. The phenomenon of mirage Pokemon, or illusions, often created by certain psychic or ghost-type Pokemon, blurs the line between reality and perception. Are these merely tricks of the mind, or do these Pokemon possess the ability to temporarily alter the fabric of reality, creating convincing but ultimately ephemeral phantoms? The unsettling feeling of witnessing something that isn't truly there, the subtle doubt it casts on one's senses, all hint at a world where truth is often subjective, a quiet dance between what is real and what appears to be. The gentle shimmer of a mirage, the fleeting whisper of an illusion, reminds us to question what our eyes perceive. The existence of a spirit world or an afterlife, hinted at through various ghost-type Pokemon lore and certain spiritual locations, suggests a cosmology far more complex than a simple material existence. Are there realms beyond our understanding where the souls of Pokemon and perhaps even humans reside? The quiet reverence given to certain sacred sites, the lingering presence of spectral figures, all hint at a spiritual dimension, a gentle echo of the eternal. The faint rustle of leaves in a haunted forest, the subtle chill in the air, all speak of unseen presences, a quiet reminder that not all life exists in a tangible form. The mysterious origins of certain artifacts, like the various plates associated with Arceus, or the orbs that empower the legendary Gruden and Kyogre, suggest an ancient technology or magic that is now largely lost. Were these created by ancient civilizations, Or are they remnants of a primordial era, imbued with natural forces? Their immense power and ability to influence legendary Pokémon suggest a profound connection to the fundamental energies of the world. The gentle hum of these relics, the subtle glow they emit, all hint at a power beyond our comprehension, a quiet whisper from an ancient age. These artifacts are like keys to unlocking deeper truths, a subtle invitation to explore the forgotten wisdom of the past. The very concept of a Pokemon professor, a dedicated scientist who studies these creatures, also raises questions. Despite decades of research, many fundamental aspects of Pokemon biology, evolution, and even their origins remain shrouded in mystery. Is this due to the inherent complexity of the creatures, or are there secrets that are deliberately withheld, perhaps by legendary Pokemon themselves, or by unseen forces that guard ancient knowledge? The gentle rustle of research papers, the quiet clinking of laboratory equipment, all speak of a tireless pursuit of understanding, a quiet dedication to unraveling the world's secrets. Yet even with all this effort, the grand tapestry of Pokemon remains largely unknown, a gentle reminder that even the most brilliant minds can only scratch the surface of creation. The idea that some Pokemon might be artificial creations, perhaps ancient experiments or forgotten constructs, adds another layer of intrigue. Mewtwo, a genetically engineered Pokemon, is a prime example, but what about others? Porygon, a Pokemon made entirely of programming code, raises questions about the very definition of life in this world. Are there other Pokemon that were not born of nature, but forged by the hands of intelligent beings, a quiet testament to the boundless creativity of both man and Pokemon? The subtle whir of circuits, the gentle hum of artificial intelligence, all hint at a future where the lines between organic and synthetic life become increasingly blurred, a gentle whisper of technological marvels. The subtle differences in behavior and temperament between individual Pokemon of the same species also invite contemplation. While trainers often strive to bring out the best in their Pokemon, are these inherent personality traits, or are they shaped by their environment and interactions? The gentle nuzzle of a loyal Pokemon, the playful grin of a mischievous one, all hint at a rich inner world, a quiet testament to their individuality. Each Pokemon is a unique being, a gentle soul with its own distinct quirks and charms, a subtle reminder of the beauty of diversity. The vastness of the Pokemon world, with its diverse biomes, climates, and ecosystems, is truly remarkable. From scorching deserts to frozen tundras, from towering mountains to abyssal depths, each region teems with unique life forms. How did such an incredible array of environments come to be? Was it through gradual geological processes, or perhaps shaped by the immense powers of legendary Pokemon, a quiet dance of creation and destruction, the gentle murmur of a flowing river, the soft sigh of wind through ancient trees, all speak of a world constantly in motion, a quiet testament to the enduring power of nature. Each landscape holds its own secrets, a gentle invitation to explore and discover the hidden wonders within. The existence of numerous ancient legends and myths across different regions, often telling similar stories of creation, destruction, and powerful Pokemon, suggests a shared cultural memory, or perhaps even a common truth that transcends geographical boundaries. Are these mere folklore, or are they echoes of real historical events, passed down through generations, subtly altered by time and interpretation? The gentle murmur of ancient tales, the subtle glow of old traditions, all hint at a profound connection between past and present, a quiet continuity of human and Pokemon experience. These stories are like threads, weaving together the grand tapestry of shared history, a gentle reminder of the enduring power of narrative. The whispered possibility of Pokemon possessing a form of telepathy, allowing them to communicate not just with each other, but perhaps even with their human companions on a deeper, unspoken level, is a notion that softly hums in the background of many interactions. Imagine the subtle exchange of feelings, the wordless understanding that blossoms between a trainer and their cherished partner. Perhaps the gentle tug a Pokemon gives on its trainer's heart, the sudden flash of an image in the mind, isn't just imagination, but a delicate touch of shared consciousness. This quiet communion would explain the uncanny loyalty, the seemingly intuitive reactions, and the profound bonds that so often form. It's a thought as gentle as a feather, hinting at a world where thoughts and emotions flow freely, a quiet symphony of minds intertwined. The phenomenon of shiny Pokemon, those rare and captivating variations in color, has always been a source of quiet wonder. Are they simply genetic anomalies, a random quirk of nature's palette, or do they hold a deeper significance? Some whisper of a subtle cosmic energy at play, a rare alignment of forces that imbues these special Pokemon with their unique hues. Perhaps they are touched by a fragment of a legendary Pokemon's essence, or are born under a specific celestial alignment, making them echoes of something grander. The soft shimmer of their unusual coats, the gentle glow they seem to possess, hints at a hidden beauty, a delicate reminder that even within the familiar, there are always unexpected marvels to discover, a quiet testament to the universe's infinite variations. The curious case of Pokemon disappearing into Pokeballs, shrinking down to microscopic size, or perhaps even existing in a pocket dimension within, remains an enduring mystery. While the technology is explained as shrinking matter, the precise mechanics are often left to the imagination. Could it be that the Pokeball doesn't shrink the Pokemon at all, but rather converts its physical form into pure energy, storing that energy until it's released? Or perhaps it opens a fleeting portal to another space, a personal sanctuary for the Pokemon until called upon. The gentle click of a Pokeball, the soft whir as it contains its occupant, holds within it a profound technological marvel, a quiet testament to human ingenuity. It's a peaceful thought, imagining a Pokemon resting comfortably within, safe and sound, awaiting its next adventure. The idea that certain Pokemon might possess a heightened awareness of the flow of time, perhaps even glimpsing moments of the past or future, is a delicate thread woven into the fabric of lore. Pokemon like Celebi, with its ability to traverse time, or Dialga, the very embodiment of time, obviously possess such powers. But what about others? Could a particularly ancient Pokemon, having lived through countless seasons, possess a subtle understanding of the world's rhythms, a quiet intuition about what is to come? Perhaps the gentle sway of an old tree, or the slow, deliberate movements of a wise old Pokemon, are reflections of a deeper connection to the temporal currents. It's a comforting thought that some beings might hold a quiet wisdom beyond our comprehension, a gentle whisper of the vastness of existence, stretching across eternities. The question of Pokemon intelligence and how it compares to human intelligence is a nuanced one. While many Pokemon display animalistic behaviors, others exhibit remarkable problem solving skills, empathy, and even strategic thinking. Are they simply responding to instincts, or is there a complex web of thought processes at play? The gentle gaze of a particularly intelligent Pokemon, the way it seems to understand complex commands or even anticipate needs, hints at a form of consciousness that transcends simple instinct. Perhaps their intelligence manifests differently, a nonverbal understanding of the world, a subtle intuition that guides their actions. It's a peaceful reflection, considering the diverse forms intelligence can take, a quiet appreciation for the many ways beings can perceive and interact with their surroundings. The concept of Pokemon evolution, the sudden and often dramatic transformation into a new, more powerful form, is a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, yet its exact biological mechanisms remain shrouded in a gentle mystery. Is it a rapid acceleration of natural selection, triggered by experience and growth? Or is there a deeper, perhaps even mystical force at play guiding these changes? The gentle shimmer of light that accompanies an evolution, the soft unfurling of new limbs, or the deepening of colors, suggests a profound metamorphosis. Perhaps it is a manifestation of latent potential unlocked through dedication and bond, a quiet blossoming of inner strength. It's a comforting thought that growth and change are always possible, a gentle reminder of the transformative power of experience. The existence of numerous parallel dimensions or alternate realities within the Pokemon universe, subtly hinted at through various legendary Pokemon and in-game events, offers a quiet contemplation of boundless possibilities. Are there worlds where different Pokemon thrive, where history unfolded in a divergent manner, or where familiar faces appear in unexpected roles? The gentle ripple of a portal opening, the soft distortion of reality, suggests that our world is but one of many, a single thread in a vast cosmic tapestry. It's a peaceful thought that the universe is far more expansive and wondrous than we can fully grasp. A quiet invitation to imagine what lies beyond the veil of our known reality. The peculiar phenomenon of regional variance, where Pokemon of the same species adapt to different environments and develop distinct appearances and typings, speaks to the immense adaptability of life. How do these changes occur so rapidly, seemingly within a few generations? Is it a heightened form of environmental pressure, or are there subtle genetic triggers that allow for such swift transformations? The gentle curve of an Alolan Vulpix's icy tail, the soft rustle of a Galarian Weezing's smoky top hats, all tell a story of resilience and change. It's a comforting thought that life finds a way, adapting and evolving to thrive in even the most challenging circumstances, a quiet testament to the enduring power of nature's creativity. The possibility of a shared consciousness among certain groups of Pokemon, a collective mind or hive intelligence, is a notion that softly floats through the air. Perhaps Pokemon within a colony, or even those of the same species within a certain region, share a subtle, unspoken connection, allowing them to coordinate actions and share information without overt communication. The gentle murmur of a swarm of Combi, the synchronized movements of a school of Wishiwashi, could be more than just instinct. It could be a delicate dance of interconnected minds. It's a peaceful thought, imagining a world where beings are deeply connected, a quiet harmony of shared purpose, a gentle whisper of unity. The enduring mystery of how mega evolution works, a temporary yet dramatic power up for certain Pokemon, remains a fascinating puzzle. Is it a dormant gene awakened, a temporary surge of energy from a powerful bond, or a fleeting echo of a Pokemon's ancient, more primal form? The gentle glow of the Megastone, the soft crackle of energy as a Pokemon transforms, hints at a profound interaction between trainer, Pokemon, and mystical artifact. Perhaps it's a peek into a Pokemon's true potential, unleashed for a brief, glorious moment, a quiet testament to the depth of their inherent power. It's a comforting thought that even familiar forms can hold hidden strengths waiting to be revealed. The gentle and often overlooked symbiotic relationships between different Pokemon species or between Pokemon and their environment are a quiet testament to the interconnectedness of life. The way a parasect lives in harmony with the parasitic mushrooms on its back, or the subtle dance between a Lilligant and the sunlight it needs to flourish, speaks of a delicate balance. Are these relationships born of necessity, or do they represent a deeper, perhaps even conscious cooperation? The soft rustle of leaves as a Pokemon finds shelter, the gentle hum of an ecosystem in balance, all hint at a world where everything is subtly intertwined, a quiet symphony of mutual support. The subtle influence of human emotions on Pokemon and vice versa is a concept often explored but rarely fully understood. Can a trainer's joy genuinely make their Pokemon stronger, or their sadness make them withdrawn? The gentle nuzzle of a comforted Pokemon, the soft glow of a happy one, suggests a powerful emotional resonance. Perhaps Pokemon, being highly attuned to energy, absorb and reflect the emotional states around them, creating a feedback loop that strengthens or weakens their resolve. It's a peaceful thought that our feelings have tangible effects, and that the bond we share with our Pokemon is not just physical, but deeply emotional, a quiet testament to the power of connection. The theory that some Pokemon might be able to communicate with the spirits of the deceased, or even act as conduits between the living and the spirit world, is a delicate and ethereal concept. Ghost-type Pokemon, in particular, often have ties to this realm. Do they merely mimic the departed, or do they truly possess a connection to what lies beyond? The gentle whisper of a Jengar in the shadows, the soft glow of a Litwick's flame, hints at a world just beyond our perception, a quiet dance between dimensions. It's a comforting thought that there might be a gentle intermediary, a subtle bridge between worlds, offering a peaceful glimpse into the unknown. The pervasive presence of ancient ruins and forgotten cities across various regions, often predating known civilizations, sparks a quiet contemplation about lost histories and powerful forgotten Pokemon. Who built these structures, and what secrets do they hold? Were they homes to ancient human civilizations, or perhaps even constructed by intelligent Pokemon themselves? The gentle crumbling of ancient stones, the soft sigh of wind through forgotten halls, all speak of a past rich with untold stories. It's a peaceful thought that history is always unfolding, revealing new layers of understanding, a quiet invitation to ponder the echoes of civilizations long gone. The subtle yet significant role of music and sound in the Pokemon world, from the calming melodies of flute-playing trainers to the powerful cries of legendary Pokemon, suggests a deeper connection between sound and the fabric of reality. Can certain frequencies influence Pokemon behavior, or even manipulate the environment. The gentle hum of a Pokemon's song, the soft rhythm of a lullaby, all possess an undeniable power. Perhaps sound waves are a fundamental force, a quiet language that resonates with the very essence of Pokemon, a subtle tool for connection and influence. It's a comforting thought that harmony and melody hold such profound sway, a gentle reminder of the beauty and power of auditory experience. The idea that certain Pokemon might be able to subtly manipulate probability or luck, either consciously or unconsciously, adds a whimsical layer to their abilities. Could a Chansey's natural luck extend beyond finding rare items, perhaps influencing battles or even events in the world around it? The gentle flicker of a lucky charm, the soft whisper of good fortune, hints at a subtle magic at play. Perhaps some Pokemon are simply born with an innate ability to bend the odds, a quiet gift that makes them stand out. It's a peaceful thought that a touch of serendipity can shape our destinies, a gentle reminder of the unpredictable joys of life. The concept of Pokemon having a natural aura or energy field discernible by certain individuals or even other Pokemon is a recurring theme that gently whispers through the lore. Could this aura be a reflection of their health, their emotional state, or even their inherent power? The gentle shimmering around a healthy Pokemon, the subtle change in auras during battle, suggests a deeper energetic presence. Perhaps this aura is a form of life energy, a quiet manifestation of their very being, constantly interacting with the world around them. It's a peaceful thought that beneath the visible there's an unseen layer of energetic exchange, a gentle dance of power and vitality. The quiet resilience of the natural world in the face of human expansion and technological advancement is a subtle but powerful theme. Despite cities growing and new technologies emerging, wild Pokemon still thrive in untouched areas, often adapting to the fringes of human habitation. The gentle rustle of leaves in a pristine forest, the soft murmur of a hidden stream, all speak of nature's enduring strength. It's a comforting thought that even as the world changes, pockets of wild beauty persist, a quiet testament to the indomitable spirit of the wild, a gentle reminder of the balance that must be maintained. The whisper of ancient, forgotten Pokemon species, known only through fossil records or cryptic legends, invites a quiet contemplation of what once was. Were these Pokemon more powerful, more primal, or simply different? The gentle curve of a fossilized bone, the soft echo of a long-lost roar, hints at a world teeming with creatures we can only imagine. Perhaps some still exist in remote, unexplored corners of the world, sleeping giants waiting to be rediscovered. It's a peaceful thought that the past holds so many secrets, a quiet invitation to imagine the vastness of evolutionary history, a gentle reminder of the ever-changing tapestry of life. The subtle differences in personality and temperament between individual Pokemon of the same species, even when raised identically, points to a complex inner world beyond simple programming or instinct. Why is one Pikachu more mischievous while another is more reserved? The gentle nuzzle of a loyal Pokemon, the playful grin of a mischievous one, suggests a unique consciousness within each. Perhaps each Pokemon truly possesses a soul, an individual spark that makes them distinct, a quiet testament to the beauty of individuality. It's a comforting thought that every being is unique, a gentle reminder of the rich diversity that makes the world so fascinating. The quiet, unspoken understanding that often exists between humans and Pokemon, transcending language barriers, is a profound and comforting aspect of their world. How do they communicate so effectively, anticipating each other's needs and desires with such uncanny accuracy? The gentle touch of a hand, the soft gaze exchanged between trainer and Pokemon, speaks volumes without a single word. Perhaps it's a form of empathic connection, a shared emotional resonance that bypasses the need for verbal communication. It's a peaceful thought that genuine connection can bridge any gap, a quiet testament to the power of companionship, a gentle whisper of unconditional love. The possibility of Pokemon having a form of collective memory, a shared ancestral knowledge passed down through generations, is a delicate thread in the tapestry of their existence. Could this explain why certain instincts are so deeply ingrained, or why specific Pokemon seem to possess an innate understanding of ancient lore or forgotten places? The gentle rustle of leaves in an ancient forest, the soft murmur of a timeless stream, hints at information flowing through the very essence of their being. Perhaps this collective memory is a subtle echo of their species' journey, a quiet inheritance of wisdom. It's a peaceful thought that the past continues to live on within us, a gentle reminder of the enduring legacy of life. The subtle yet profound impact of the environment on Pokemon, shaping not just their regional forms, but also their behavior and even their temperament, is a quiet observation. A Pokemon raised in a harsh desert might be more resilient, while one from a lush forest might be more gentle. The gentle sway of wind through tall grass, the soft trickle of water over smooth stones, all contribute to the shaping of these creatures. Perhaps the land itself imbues them with certain qualities, a quiet reflection of its own essence. It's a peaceful thought that we are all products of our surroundings, a gentle reminder of the intricate relationship between life and its habitat. The question of whether Pokemon dream and what those dreams might entail is a soft and comforting speculation. Do they replay their daily adventures, or do they venture into fantastical realms of their own? The gentle twitch of a sleeping Pokemon's paw, the soft sigh as they rest, hints at an inner world of slumber and subconscious activity. Perhaps their dreams are filled with the sense of their favorite berries, the sound of their trainer's voice, or the thrill of a victorious battle. It's a peaceful thought that even in sleep, their minds are active, a quiet testament to their rich inner lives, a gentle whisper of the mysteries of consciousness. The gentle hum of the Pokeball, a seemingly simple device, might hold more secrets than we realize. Could it be a form of miniature pocket dimension, a compressed space where Pokemon exist in a state of suspended animation, or perhaps a tranquil, self-contained habitat designed for their comfort and well-being? The soft click as it closes, the subtle warmth that emanates, hints at a delicate technology far beyond our current understanding. Perhaps it provides a perfectly balanced environment, tailored to each individual Pokemon's needs, a quiet sanctuary where they can rest and recover. It's a peaceful thought that their temporary dwelling is a haven rather than a confinement, a gentle reminder of the care and ingenuity involved in their capture and companionship. The subtle differences between Pokemon of the same species, even those born from the same parents, often lead to intriguing observations. Is it simply genetic variation, or is there a more nuanced influence at play? The unique pattern on a butterfree's wings, the slightly different shade of a vulpix's fur, speaks to an individuality that goes beyond mere statistics. Perhaps environmental factors during their formative stages, or even the subtle energy currents of the world around them, contribute to these unique traits. It's a peaceful thought that each Pokemon is truly one of a kind, a gentle reminder of the beauty and individuality and the subtle variations that make life so rich and diverse. The notion that certain Pokemon possess an almost supernatural ability to sense emotions, to understand the nuanced feelings of their trainers, and even other Pokemon is a comforting idea. A Ralts sensing sorrow, a Lucario detecting an aura of distress, speaks to a profound connection that transcends simple observation. Perhaps it's a form of bioempathic communication, an innate ability to perceive and interpret the subtle energy frequencies associated with feelings. The gentle nuzzle of a Pokemon when you're feeling down, the excited wag of a tail when you're joyful, are quiet testaments to this emotional intelligence. It's a peaceful thought that we are understood on a deeper level, a gentle reminder of the unspoken bonds that tie us together. The quiet mystery of legendary Pokemon, their ancient origins, and their often solitary existence sparks a sense of wonder and reverence. Are they truly deities, or are they simply incredibly powerful, long-lived beings with a profound connection to the natural world? The soft whispers of legends, passed down through generations, describe their immense power and their role in shaping the very fabric of the Pokemon world. Perhaps their rarity is not just due to their power, but also to their conscious choice to remain hidden, observing the world from a distance. It's a peaceful thought that such magnificent creatures exist, a gentle reminder of the vastness and mystery of the natural world, a quiet testament to forces beyond our complete comprehension. The gentle evolution of Pokemon, a process of transformation and growth, is a fascinating aspect of their biology. Is it simply a biological imperative, or is there a conscious decision or an external influence at play? The shimmering light as a Pokemon evolves, the subtle shift in its form and abilities, speaks to a deeply ingrained process of development. Perhaps it's triggered by a specific level of experience, a profound emotional event, or even a subtle energy surge from the environment. The gentle unfolding of a Caterpie into a Metapod and then into a Butterfree illustrates a journey of continuous change and adaptation. It's a peaceful thought that growth and change are natural and beautiful, a gentle reminder of the constant evolution of life itself. The question of whether Pokemon have a sense of humor, a capacity for playfulness and lightheartedness, adds a charming dimension to their personalities. The mischievous glint in a Meowth's eyes, the playful nip of a Growlithe, suggests an appreciation for fun and laughter. Perhaps their forms of humor are subtle, expressed through their actions and reactions rather than overt jokes. The gentle chase in a field, the playful sparring between friends, are quiet expressions of joy and camaraderie. It's a peaceful thought that they too experience moments of lightness and joy, a gentle reminder of the universal appeal of play. The subtle influence of trainers on their Pokemon, not just in terms of training, but also in shaping their personalities and even their moral compass, is a profound observation. A kind trainer might have a gentle Pokemon, while a demanding one might have a more assertive companion. The quiet dedication of a trainer, the patience and understanding they offer, slowly molds the character of their Pokemon. Perhaps the shared experiences, the triumphs and challenges faced together, forge an unbreakable bond that influences both parties. It's a peaceful thought that our actions have such a deep impact, a gentle reminder of the responsibility and privilege of companionship. The intriguing possibility that certain items like evolution stones or specific berries are not merely inert objects, but imbued with a subtle energy or a specific molecular structure that triggers profound changes in Pokemon is a thought to ponder. The gentle glow of a thunderstone, the unique aroma of a citrus berry, hints at properties beyond simple chemical composition. Perhaps these items resonate with the Pokemon's own energy, initiating a dormant evolutionary sequence or providing a vital nutrient. It's a peaceful thought that nature provides these catalysts for growth, a gentle reminder of the intricate connections within the natural world. The quiet, almost imperceptible way that Pokemon communicate with each other, often without the need for human interpretation, is a testament to their complex social structures. The subtle flick of a tail, the nuanced shift in body posture, the gentle chirps and growls that seem to convey a wealth of information. Perhaps they possess a form of telepathic communication or an incredibly acute sense of smell or hearing that allows them to exchange complex messages. The coordinated movements of a flock of Pidgey, the synchronized hunting of a pack of Mightyena, speak to a deep understanding among them. It's a peaceful thought that their world is rich with unspoken dialogue, a gentle reminder of the diverse ways in which life expresses itself. The enduring mystery of Ditto, its ability to transform into any Pokemon it sees, raises intriguing questions about its nature and origins. Is it a shape-shifting anomaly, a genetic marvel, or perhaps a descendant of an ancient, primordial Pokemon that possessed similar abilities? The gentle shimmer as it changes form, the perfect replication of another creature, is a remarkable feat of biological mimicry. Perhaps its genetic code is incredibly fluid, allowing it to adapt and reconfigure itself at will. It's a peaceful thought that such a versatile creature exists, a gentle reminder of the boundless possibilities within the natural world. The subtle interplay between Pokemon and their natural habitats, the way they contribute to the ecosystem and are in turn shaped by it, is a beautiful and delicate balance. A grass-type Pokemon nurturing the growth of plants, a water-type Pokemon purifying a stream, speaks to a symbiotic relationship with their environment. The gentle rustle of leaves as a Pokemon moves through a forest, the soft ripple in the water as it swims, are all part of the natural rhythm. Perhaps their very existence sustains and enriches the world around them, a quiet testament to their integral role in the web of life. It's a peaceful thought that every creature has its place and purpose, a gentle reminder of the interconnectedness of all living things. The quiet strength and resilience of Pokemon, their ability to endure challenging environments and overcome adversity, is a source of inspiration. A Magikarp splashing endlessly, dreaming of evolving into a Gyarados, or a small Pokemon facing down a much larger adversary, showcases an inner fortitude. Perhaps it's an innate survival instinct, a deep-seated determination to thrive, or the unwavering support of their trainer. The gentle patter of rain on a struggling plant, The soft warmth of the sun after a storm mirror their ability to bounce back. It's a peaceful thought that even the smallest among them possess immense power, a gentle reminder of the indomitable spirit of life. The intriguing notion that some Pokemon might be able to perceive phenomena beyond the grasp of human senses, such as spiritual energies or subtle shifts in dimensional fabrics, adds a layer of mysticism to their existence. A ghost-type Pokemon interacting with unseen spirits or a psychic-type sensing auras suggests an expanded perception of reality. Perhaps their sensory organs are attuned to different spectrums of energy, allowing them to detect things that remain invisible to us. The gentle breeze in an empty room, the faint whisper of something unseen, hints at their ability to bridge different realms. It's a peaceful thought that the world holds more than meets the eye, a gentle reminder of the mysteries that still await discovery. The quiet comfort found in simply observing Pokemon in their natural habitats, their unadulterated behaviors and interactions, is a balm for the soul. A Bidoof diligently building its dam, a flock of Swablu soaring gracefully through the sky, speaks to a natural order and harmony. Perhaps their lives, unburdened by human complexities, hold a key to understanding simpler, more profound truths. The gentle chirping of crickets, the soft glow of fireflies in the twilight, create a serene backdrop to their unscripted lives. It's a peaceful thought that there is beauty and wisdom in simply being, a gentle reminder to slow down and appreciate the world around us. The subtle yet profound impact of music and sound on Pokemon, influencing their moods, their battle performance, and even their evolutionary paths, is a melodic concept. A Jigglypuff's lullaby, a Chateau mimicking sounds, or the specific pitch required to evolve a Whismur, speaks to a deep connection with auditory stimuli. Perhaps their hearing is incredibly refined, allowing them to perceive nuances in sound that are beyond human detection. The gentle rhythm of falling rain, the soft melody of a distant flute, could evoke powerful emotions or trigger dormant abilities. It's a peaceful thought that sound can be a powerful force, a gentle reminder of the pervasive influence of vibrations in our world. The question of whether Pokemon experience joy, sorrow, fear, and love in ways comparable to humans, or if their emotional spectrum is entirely unique, is a tender inquiry. The happy barks of a Growlithe, the mournful cries of a Cubone, the protective stance of a Kangaskhan certainly suggest a rich inner emotional life. Perhaps their emotions are expressed through different channels, their physical reactions and vocalizations conveying feelings deeply and powerfully. The gentle warmth of a comforting touch, the soft murmur of reassurance, are universally understood signs of care. It's a peaceful thought that we share a common language of feeling, a gentle reminder of the universality of emotion across species. The quiet, often unseen efforts of certain Pokemon to maintain balance within their ecosystems, acting as natural regulators or protectors, is a testament to their inherent wisdom. A Tropius spreading seeds, a Vileplume pollinating flowers, or a group of Donphan clearing paths speaks to their active role in shaping their environment. Perhaps they possess an innate understanding of ecological principles, a deep-seated instinct to sustain the delicate balance of nature. The gentle cycle of seasons, the quiet renewal of life after a long winter, mirrors their continuous contributions. It's a peaceful thought that nature has its own caretakers, a gentle reminder of the intricate web of life and the uncelebrated heroes within it. The intriguing concept of regional variance, where Pokemon of the same species adapt to different environments over long periods, is a beautiful illustration of evolution in action. A Vulpix with ice-type fur in a snowy region, or a Sandshrew with ground-type adaptations in a desert, speaks to the incredible plasticity of life. Perhaps the environmental pressures, the available resources, and the presence of different predators gradually sculpt their forms and abilities. The gentle shaping of a river by the land it carves, the subtle changes in a coastline over millennia, are echoes of this adaptive process. It's a peaceful thought that life finds a way to thrive in every corner of the world, a gentle reminder of the power and beauty of adaptation. The subtle ways in which Pokemon contribute to human culture, inspiring art, literature, and even technological advancements, points to a profound symbiotic relationship. The tales of heroic legendary Pokemon, the intricate designs on ancient artifacts depicting revered creatures, or the development of new farming techniques inspired by grass-type Pokemon, speaks to their pervasive influence. Perhaps their very existence sparks human creativity and curiosity, pushing the boundaries of what we imagine is possible. The gentle glow of a lamp illuminating an artist's canvas, the soft scratching of a pen as a writer crafts a story, are moments of inspiration fueled by their presence. It's a peaceful thought that they enrich our lives in countless ways, a gentle reminder of the enduring power of inspiration and the shared journey of humanity and Pokemon. The quiet understanding that develops between a trainer and their Pokemon over years of companionship, a bond solidified by shared experiences and unwavering loyalty, is a deep and comforting truth. The silent nod of approval, the knowing glance, the unspoken trust that allows them to move as one in battle or in daily life. Perhaps this bond transcends mere training, becoming a form of profound friendship, a connection that runs deeper than words can express. The gentle hand stroking a Pokemon's fur, the soft murmur of a trainer's voice, are quiet affirmations of this powerful connection. It's a peaceful thought that such deep bonds are possible, a gentle reminder of the enduring strength of love and devotion. The subtle whispers of ancient legends, passed down through generations, often speak of a time when the line between humans and Pokemon was less defined, a period of greater harmony and perhaps even shared understanding of language. Imagine a world where the rustling of leaves might carry a message from a grass type, or a sudden gust of wind a warning from a flying type. These tales, sometimes dismissed as mere folklore, might hold a kernel of truth, remnants of an era where communication transcended spoken words. Perhaps the development of Pokeballs, while a technological marvel, also created a subtle separation, a shift from direct coexistence to a more managed relationship. The gentle hum of ancient ruins, the faded pictographs on cave walls depicting humans and Pokemon interacting on a more equal footing, are silent testaments to this possibility. It's a peaceful thought that a deeper connection once existed, a gentle reminder of the enduring longing for understanding and unity. The peculiar phenomenon of Pokemon evolving through trade, a concept unique to their world, suggests a fascinating interplay of social connection and biological change. It's not just the exposure to a new environment or the accumulation of experience that triggers evolution in these instances, but the active exchange of forming a new bond with a different trainer. This could imply that certain Pokemon thrive on novelty, on the fresh energy and perspective that a new companion brings. Or perhaps the act of being released from one trainer's influence and accepted by another creates a momentary energetic surge, a catalytic spark that unlocks their next evolutionary stage. The gentle click of two Game Boys connecting, the soft glow of the trade screen, are the modern rituals of this ancient evolutionary process. It's a peaceful thought that social interaction can be a powerful force for growth, a gentle reminder of the transformative power of connection and new beginnings. The vastness of the Pokemon world, with its diverse regions, distinct ecosystems, and unique cultures, suggests a scale far beyond what we typically perceive. The maps we see in games or anime are but glimpses, perhaps focusing on major landmasses and accessible routes. What about the uncharted oceans, the unexplored mountain ranges, the hidden islands shrouded in mist? These unseen territories could harbor undiscovered Pokemon, ancient civilizations, or even ecological phenomena yet to be fully understood. The whispered tales of deep-sea trenches where light never reaches, or the rumors of sky islands drifting above the clouds, hint at a world far more expansive and mysterious than we know. The gentle lapping of waves against an unknown shore, the distant cry of an unseen Pokemon echoing through a canyon, are the sounds of this hidden world. It's a peaceful thought that wonder and discovery still abound, a gentle reminder of the endless possibilities that lie beyond the known horizon. The intriguing nature of Ditto, with its ability to transform into any Pokemon and even copy their moves, raises profound questions about its origin and true form. Is Ditto a primordial Pokemon, the genetic blueprint from which all others eventually diverged? Or is it a result of some ancient experiment, a perfectly adaptable life form created for an unknown purpose? Its seemingly simple, amorphous form belies an incredible biological complexity. The very fact that it can breed with almost any other Pokemon, passing on its unique genetic material, further supports the idea of it being a foundational species, a universal donor of life. The gentle shimmer of its transforming body, the soft plink of its unique cry, are the subtle clues to its mysterious existence. It's a peaceful thought that such a versatile creature exists, a gentle reminder of the fundamental adaptability and mystery of life itself. The concept of shiny Pokemon, those rare variants with unusual colorations, introduces a beautiful element of chance and wonder into the Pokemon world. These aren't just aesthetic differences, they are often sought after by collectors and trainers alike, a testament to their rarity and unique appeal. The scientific explanation for their existence might be linked to subtle genetic mutations, harmless alterations in pigment production, similar to albinism or melanism in other species. However, their infrequent appearance and the excitement they generate hint at something more, a whisper of magic in the mundane, a little spark of difference in a world of sameness. The gentle glint of an unexpectedly colored scale, the soft sparkle of a unique fur pattern, are moments of delightful surprise. It's a peaceful thought that beauty can be found in unexpected variations, a gentle reminder of the subtle wonders that lie just beneath the surface of the ordinary. The existence of ghost-type Pokemon, with their spectral forms and abilities to interact with the spiritual realm, opens up a fascinating dimension of the Pokemon world, hinting at the presence of souls, spirits, and perhaps even an afterlife. Some ghost types are said to be the spirits of deceased Pokemon, while others are born from strong emotions or ancient curses. This suggests a complex spiritual ecology where life and death are not absolute endpoints, but transitions into different forms of existence. The chilling whispers in a haunted mansion, the playful antics of a mischievous ghastly, are glimpses into this unseen world. It's a peaceful thought that consciousness might persist beyond physical form, a gentle reminder of the enduring mysteries of existence and the delicate balance between the living and the departed. The peculiar phenomenon of Pokemon appearing differently in various regions, leading to forms like Galarian Meowth or Alolan Raichu, speaks volumes about the slow, persistent power of environmental pressure and isolation. Imagine a species, over countless generations, slowly being molded by the sun, the soil, the available food, and the unique challenges of its new home. The familiar forms we know are not static, but snapshots in an ongoing evolutionary journey. A Pokemon transported to a new land might not immediately adapt, but its descendants, over millennia, would slowly drift into new shapes, new colors, new abilities, perfectly attuned to their surroundings. The gentle erosion of a mountain range, the gradual shifting of tectonic plates, are echoes of this slow, relentless sculpting force. It's a peaceful thought that life is constantly reinventing itself, a gentle reminder of the dynamic and ever changing nature of the world. The intricate designs of ancient Pokeballs, often crafted from apricorns or other natural materials, suggest a profound understanding of Pokemon biology and psychology long before advanced technology. How did these early craftsmen discover the precise properties needed to contain and befriend these powerful creatures? Was it through keen observation of natural phenomena, or perhaps through a more intuitive, almost spiritual connection with the land and its inhabitants? These early iterations, while less sophisticated than modern designs, represent a foundational breakthrough in human Pokemon interaction. The gentle curve of a hand carved apricorn, the faint scent of dried wood, are whispers from a time when ingenuity and natural resources intertwined. It's a peaceful thought that ancient wisdom held powerful truths, a gentle reminder of the enduring resourcefulness of early civilizations. The mysterious power of Zag crystals and Dynamaxing, allowing Pokemon to unleash incredibly powerful once per battle moves or grow to colossal sizes, introduces a new layer of energetic manipulation. These phenomena are often tied to specific regions, like Alola's island energy or Galar's abundant Galar particles, suggesting that the very land itself possesses latent energies that can be harnessed. This points to a deeper connection between the Pokemon, the trainers, and the geological makeup of their world. Perhaps these energies are a natural part of the planet's life force, and humans have only recently discovered how to tap into them. The gentle shimmer of a Zed crystal, the subtle hum of a Dynamaxed Pokemon growing before your eyes, are manifestations of this inherent power. It's a peaceful thought that the world itself holds untapped reserves of strength, a gentle reminder of the hidden forces that shape our reality. The profound impact of legendary and mythical Pokemon on the balance and very fabric of the world is a constant source of wonder. From shaping land masses to controlling time, weather, and even dimensions, their power is immense and often beyond human comprehension. These aren't just powerful creatures, they are fundamental forces, living embodiments of natural laws and cosmic principles. Their infrequent appearances and the reverence they inspire suggest a delicate relationship with humanity, one that requires respect and understanding rather than dominion. The subtle shift in the wind after a Rayquaza passes, the faint echo of a Dialga's roar across time, are reminders of their profound influence. It's a peaceful thought that such majestic beings safeguard the natural order, a gentle reminder of the awe-inspiring power that lies at the heart of the universe. The fascinating idea of regional food preferences among Pokémon, even within the same species, subtly highlights the ecological diversity of the world. A Pokémon in a lush forest might prefer sweet berries, while its counterpart in a desert might have adapted to eating tougher roots or insects. This isn't just about survival, it's about the evolution of taste, the development of specific digestive systems, and the intricate food webs that sustain every ecosystem. Those subtle differences in diet contribute to the health and vitality of each region, preventing overconsumption of a single resource and encouraging biodiversity. The gentle rustle of a Pokemon foraging for its favored meal, the soft crunch of a berry, are sounds of a world in balance. It's a peaceful thought that even in their eating habits, Pokemon reflect the richness of their surroundings, a gentle reminder of the delicate interconnectedness of all life. The concept of Pokemon having unique cries, each distinct and recognizable, suggests a complex form of communication that goes beyond simple growls or chirps. These cries often convey emotion, intent, and even specific information to others of their kind or to perceptive trainers. Imagine a world where the nuance of a single vocalization could communicate danger, joy, or the location of food. This intricate auditory language is a testament to their intelligence and social complexity. The gentle chirping of a Pidgey greeting the dawn, the deep roar of a Gyarados asserting its territory, are all part of this rich tapestry of sound. It's a peaceful thought that every creature has its own voice, a gentle reminder of the diverse ways in which life expresses itself and connects with its environment. The existence of evolutionary stones, natural minerals that trigger immediate evolution in certain Pokemon, points to a fascinating interaction between geology and biology. These stones are not merely catalysts, they contain specific energetic properties that resonate with a Pokemon's latent potential, unlocking its next form. How these stones acquired their properties, whether through intense geological pressure, exposure to cosmic radiation, or some ancient magical process, remains a mystery. Their rarity and power suggest they are precious remnants of a time when the world's elemental energies were perhaps more raw and potent. The gentle warmth radiating from an unearthed firestone, the subtle glow of a moonstone under the night sky, are hints of their inherent power. It's a peaceful thought that the very earth itself holds the keys to transformation, a gentle reminder of the hidden powers dormant in the natural world. The quiet, often unseen impact of Pokemon on the geological formation of the land itself is a profound concept. Ground-type Pokemon, with their burrowing and shaping abilities, could carve out caves and tunnels over millennia. Water types might influence river courses or create lakes. Even flying types, through consistent migration patterns, could subtly alter air currents or contribute to erosion over vast stretches of time. This suggests that the landscape is not just a static backdrop, but a living, breathing entity, constantly being shaped and reshaped by its animal inhabitants. The gentle shift of earth after a diglet's passage, the steady flow of water where a Vaporeon might swim, are slow, persistent forces of change. It's a peaceful thought that every creature contributes to the sculpting of the world, a gentle reminder of the long, patient processes that form the very ground beneath our feet. The phenomenon of Pokemon creating specific weather patterns, like the sandstorms summoned by Tyranitar or the rain brought by Politoed, connects directly to their innate elemental powers and their role in maintaining ecological balance. These aren't random acts. They are often tied to the Pokemon's temperament, its habitat, or even its evolutionary purpose. A Pokemon that thrives in a certain climate might instinctively generate those conditions, ensuring the survival of its species and the ecosystem it inhabits. This suggests a deep, symbiotic relationship between creature and climate, where one influences the other in a continuous, gentle dance. The soft patter of rain after a Pokemon's cry, the gentle swirl of dust in a desert breeze, are the subtle orchestrations of nature. It's a peaceful thought that living beings can influence the very atmosphere, a gentle reminder of the profound interconnectedness of all environmental elements. The concept of happiness or friendship evolution, where certain Pokemon evolve not through battle experience, but through a deep bond with their trainer, speaks to the emotional depth of these creatures. It's a testament to the idea that love, trust, and companionship are as powerful as any physical training. This type of evolution suggests that their emotional well being directly impacts their biological development, unlocking latent potential only when they feel truly cared for and secure. The gentle nuzzle of a Pokemon against a trainer's hand, the soft purr of contentment, are the silent signals of this profound connection. It's a peaceful thought that emotional bonds can be a catalyst for growth, a gentle reminder of the transformative power of genuine affection and understanding. The idea of Pokemon having distinct migratory patterns, traveling vast distances across regions or even continents with the changing seasons, speaks to a deep, instinctual connection to the planet's rhythms. These migrations aren't just about finding food or breeding grounds. They are ancient journeys, etched into their very being, guided by celestial cues, magnetic fields, and subtle shifts in temperature. Imagine immense flocks of flying types darkening the sky, or schools of water types navigating oceanic currents, following paths laid down over countless millennia. The gentle hum of wings in the distant sky, the soft splash of a fin in the ocean depths, are the sounds of these timeless passages. It's a peaceful thought that life follows such grand, natural cycles, a gentle reminder of the enduring wisdom of instinct and the boundless expanse of the natural world. The intriguing possibility of ancient Pokemon, now fossilized, being revived through modern technology, offers a glimpse into prehistoric ecosystems and the long evolutionary history of their world. These revived creatures are not just curiosities, they are living links to a bygone era, carrying genetic information and behavioral patterns that could reveal secrets about the planet's past. The science behind their revival often involving specialized laboratories and advanced techniques, suggests a profound understanding of genetic manipulation and preservation. The gentle whir of a revival machine, the subtle shift as ancient cells reawaken, are moments of scientific marvel. It's a peaceful thought that the past can be brought back to life, a gentle reminder of the incredible progress of scientific inquiry and the enduring mysteries of ancient life. The subtle influence of Pokemon on human architecture and urban planning is a fascinating, often overlooked aspect of their shared world. Buildings designed to withstand the tremors of ground type Pokemon, bridges engineered to accommodate the flight paths of large flying types, or even parks shaped to attract specific grass types for ecological balance. This suggests a world where human development is constantly in dialogue with the natural environment and its powerful inhabitants, leading to innovative and harmonious designs. The gentle curve of a roof designed to shed heavy rain, the sturdy foundation of a building in an earthquake prone area, are subtle nods to this influence. It's a peaceful thought that human ingenuity adapts to nature's power, a gentle reminder of the creative solutions born from coexistence and respect for the environment. The concept of specific Pokemon being revered as guardians or deities by ancient civilizations speaks to a time when humanity perceived these powerful creatures as direct manifestations of divine power. Temples built in honor of legendary Pokemon, rituals performed to appease or seek blessings from them, and myths woven around their heroic deeds are echoes of this spiritual connection. This highlights a profound difference from the modern, more scientific understanding of Pokemon, suggesting a gradual shift in human perception over millennia. The gentle flickering of ancient torchlight in a forgotten shrine, the soft murmur of incantations from long ago, are whispers of this sacred past. It's a peaceful thought that a deeper spiritual reverence once existed, a gentle reminder of the enduring human search for meaning and connection with the powerful forces of the world.